All right, ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between, welcome one, welcome all to the Synshop live stream. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, and I'm here with my man Tape Tech Tim. You're supposed to be live, but I screwed up the microphone, apparently. I do what I can. Well, at any rate. But we are here live in Sandy, Utah for South Valley SmashBots Halloween Havoc that we're going to be bringing to you very, very shortly. As a matter of fact, we're getting ready for the drivers meeting, which is about to happen, and I'm going to throw it to Matt right now.
Hello, builders, drivers. That's a microphone. How far away do I need to hold it? Okay. How about now? Like. Am I too close to something? Should I walk? Okay, I'll come over here. Okay. Hi, everybody. This is a driver's meeting. We're actually having one today. I did it. Yay, go me. And to remember what I'm supposed to say, I've got my handy-dandy notebook. Yay, Blue's Clues jokes. Okay, hi. I actually did make notes. Okay, so the usuals. Battery safety. When you're charging your batteries, make sure that it's charging inside the LiPo bag. We don't want any accidental fires. If we have an accidental fire, at the arena here, I have the Bad Battery Beach. It's a box of sand. It's up to you as the driver to get your robot out, put it in the box, get the box out of the building. That's what we need to do. So the fastest doors are right there, just straight out this building, out this door, with the box of sand. That's faster, yeah. So that's the plan. Or I guess that door works too. Whatever. When we're panicking. Nonetheless, I don't want any fires. So to avoid fires, the rule is if we see a battery, if we can see it, we call battery, the game is over. All right. Weapon locks. Make sure that you have your weapon cannot make a full rotation. If it's not at the table and it's not in the box, I need a lock on that to prevent that weapon from moving. I don't want any lost fingers. Okay. That's the usuals. Today we're having a costume contest because it's Halloween. We love Halloween. The costume contest will be after lunch. So we're gonna have about 2 hours of fights. Around noon, we'll have food for purchase back there in the kitchen area. I got snacks and drinks, and we'll have pizza from Costco. And immediately as we come back from an hour-long lunch, we're gonna have our costume contest. I have prizes, as you can see over there, for the best builder costume and the best bot costume. I certainly hope that bots can still be wearing their costumes. If they can't, take a picture of it now. And we'll submit that to the contest, and we'll have the winners. There are prizes from our sponsors. This is the sponsored segment of the drivers' meeting. Repeat Robotics. We'll be providing, yay, we love Repeat Robotics. They have the absolute best stuff. Every robot I make has repeat parts because it's just the best. So they'll be providing the gift cards for prizes for the costume contest and for the most destroyed robot of the day, as you can see over there on the tombstones. Our other sponsor, IT Gracia, where you can get everybody else's parts and also repeat parts. They usually have stuff in stock when nobody else does, and their shipping is only $10 for the entire order, and they ship really fast. Highly recommend IT Gracia. And they usually include candy. Free candy. All right.
That never goes wrong.
Absolutely. Sour Patch Kids, they're my favorite. Okay, I believe every robot that needs to safety has safety. Do we have a few? Okay, cool. We will get the brackets finalized here in the next 5-10 minutes. We're still on track for time to get fights started right at 10. I will let you know when the brackets are finalized. It shouldn't take me too long. And that's it. Thank you. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
All right, and now just a quick little programming note here. He mentioned just a second ago that IT Grace and Repeat Robotics are the sponsors of the prizes for this event. However, neither the Synshop livestream nor any of its affiliates have received any compensation whatsoever for this thing. Thanks, buddy.
I have another announcement.
What's that?
I have another announcement I gotta make.
You can get me in trouble. You gonna sing Taylor's? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
One more announcement. One of our new builders today, Josh Mortensen, is its birthday today. Woo! Back there in the right corner. And because he's awesome, he brought donuts for everybody. So go ahead and visit him in the back corner of the pit and enjoy your donut. Happy birthday, Josh.
The traditional birthday donut in the ways of the ancients. So, again, they are sponsors of the prizes for this event. However, we have received zero compensation whatsoever because we're just bad at business, I guess, basically. So, at any rate, let's see. Let's head on back over to here. There we are. Anyway, let me tell you a little bit about this show and about the shop. So this whole thing is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. I know, weird, right? But if you're in the Vegas area and you want to stop by and check out the shop, or hey, even see about becoming a member yourself, head over to our Discord down there at synshop.org/Discord. And you can find out all that and much, much more. Also, do want to let you know, just like the shop, we are entirely supported by members just like you. If you want to donate strictly to the shop and not us, you can do that at synshop.org/donate. But if you want to keep us on the road, you know how you do that. All your bits, all your subs, all your everything that you do over on Twitch, and of course, channel membership over on YouTube helps us out a ton. We also do special things for the members, all kinds of stuff like that. Now, as you heard earlier, also, by the way, if you like what you see today and you'd like to see some more of it, so would I. Where's it at? Oh, nope, yep, there you go. If you'd like to see some more of it, we are going to be in beautiful downtown Salt Lake City, Utah. This will be our second time back. This is our first time, Tim, doing 2 in a row, I believe. I'm going to fix your mic one of these days, I swear. Yeah, you're on. Yeah, try again. One more time. Something like that. Okay, we're good. All right, so at any rate, yeah, we're going to be in the same place 2 times in a row with Krampus Carnage live from Salt Lake City, Utah. That'll be, of course, at Make Salt Lake, and that's December the 6th, 7:30 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, 8:30 a.m. Mountain Time. I'm great at times. Okay, so we can't take. What's that? Oh, okay. It's not beat time, unfortunately. Yeah, no, sorry. Okay, so let's check in and see. We do not have the brackets finalized yet. There's where you will see the brackets at one point. Once they finalize those bad boys, we will be back in action with those. Do we have these yet? Nope, we don't. Just those 2. Okay, so in the meantime, let's see. Let's go back over to here. One of those. There we are. And we get, oh, you know what? Also new camera. We got the eyes in the skies here. Let's see. Do we have eyes in the skies? I don't know how to work buttons. There's our judges table, where they will be furiously judging. There's our pits, where they will be furiously pitting, and there's the arena, where they will soon do battle in teams of themselves. I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah. Oh well. C'est la vie. All right, so checking in with the chat. How's everybody doing over there? Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday today. Everybody over there on Twitch, I see you there. Thank you so much for joining us, and everybody there, of course, over on the YouTubes. Thank you so much. And of course, the world famous Tape Tech Tim has graciously put all the links to all the brackets there at the beginning of the chat. So everybody else that comes in and says, "Hey, where's the links to the brackets?" They're right there at the top of the chat. I want to say, what's that? They're on Twitch and YouTube.
Well, one day I'll learn how to do YouTube. Do you not hear me?
I can't hear you in my headphones. No, I cannot. I hear you really loud out there, but I can't hear you in my headset. Yeah, it is a little bit, yeah. Well, hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you eat the bear. Sometimes you're configuring audio live, most times, actually, yeah. All right, well, let me know in the chat if you could hear Tim, okay. If you can't, let me know, I'll turn him up. I can't hear him whatsoever, but we'll get there. Okay, at any rate, oh, you know what, that reminds me, there's this thing I need to check. So I'll go check those things, we'll do a little housekeeping, hey. We should be getting started imminently here. As soon as the brackets are finalized, I will pop back in and tell you all about those. All right, so hanging out in chat. I've seen a bunch of you out there subbing, and I want to say first of all, of course, thank you, of course, to the man Tape Tech Tim here, not only for the resub, but for being the person with whomst I could not possibly do this event without, and I really am grateful for that. Also, Alex, your buddy. Alex, your buddy. You're my buddy too. Thank you so much for the sub. We really appreciate your support there. We are very, very close. We are dangerously close, hazardously, one might say, to having brackets finalized. I believe some of them might be. Let's see. Maybe not. Perhaps they are not. Okay, well, we will find out very shortly whether they are or they are not. They are not. Big thumbs down. Okay, well, we'll come back to that shortly. But I just wanted to pop in and say thank you very much for the various resubs. We really, really appreciate your support. Thank you. All right, fun fact. When you go full screen in an app, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but it screws up when you've got a full screen on another window. Didn't know that. Now I do. Anyway, so let's take a look at our brackets here. At long last, good grief. All right, so coming up very, very shortly, in fact, imminently, I would say, we got Nacho Friend versus Squatchy, and that's going to be our first fight of the day. I am looking for word from the refs if we are about to start. It appears as though we may be. If I could get whoever's ringside, whoever's running the ring, to get this bad boy from me. Whoever the ring ref is, use that bad boy. Okay.
What am I doing?
This is for you to count the hit.
Oh,
countdown. Yeah.
This is the countdown thing. Okay.
Okay, so is it on? You say.
Testing 1, 2. Oh, hey. Hi, everybody.
There you go.
Say Squatchy, are you ready? Nacho Friend, are you ready?
Gotcha. Right. So, Squatchy, are you ready?
Nacho Friend.
Nacho Friend, ready?
Okay, and then.
And then you throw it over to me.
3.
No, I say that. You throw it over to me.
Just say,
On your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. As the timer freaks out.
Tap out.
And that is a tap out. Good thing, too, because timer broke. Well, blink and you will miss it. Good grief. That was a one hit, and we're done here. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and fix all this stuff here. We'll be right back.
Megahertz, are you ready? We need megahertz on the table. Yes. Okay. I forgot about that. I'm so sorry.
Is that table available?
Yes.
Now we got it. Be set up on all sides today. Here we are. But at any rate, we've got everything up and running, such as it is right now. So let's go ahead and take a look at those aforementioned brackets and see what we got shaken today. We got more shaken than that. What's going on there? Get out of there! Oh my goodness! You mess around with the thing, and then you see what you get. Nope. We have nothing but timer. That's better. You know what? Let's do a quick test of the timer here. Let's see. Hiya. Really? Oh, okay. All right. We got it now. Here we go. Now we're cooking. All right. That's what I get for fixing stuff. Yeah.
To the box. Rick, I think I'm a clone now.
All right. Matt's mic is live. What do you got for us, Matt?
Megahertz. Load into the box.
Sounds like megahertz is loading into the box. I think is what he said.
Yeah. Okay, so the thing you say right.
My mic is off, correct, Paul?
Correct.
Where's Rick?
Rick just walked away.
All right. Okay, so they're working on their next fight here. So what we could do is take a quick look at our ants. Hey, it worked. Lovely. We're going to have Son of Underminer versus Thug. We're going to have Ant Hide versus Prince Tufston. We're going to have Whipsnake FC, I guess that's the full combat, versus Sunfish. And we'll have Metally Croissant versus, versus the winner of Son of Underminer versus Thug. Over in the plants, we had Nacho Friend and Squatchy, but that ended spectacularly just a moment ago. Wedgemaster versus Red Ranger, and the winner of that will go on to fight Whipsnake. We'll also have Clone versus Megahertz, which I believe we're looking for here shortly. Entropy versus Violet Vaporizer, Plant versus Doomsday, Mr. Grimm versus Bob, and Rupture versus Deliquathon. Okay, speaking of that earlier fight, for those of you who blinked and missed the thing, here, let's go ahead and take a look at the tail of said tape if we can. Can we? No, we can't do it. Cool. We got a replay of someone sweeping. There it is. Like I said before, blink and you miss it. That was a one and done right there. And you can see right there, here's the one, and it's already pretty much done. Yep. Good night, Irene. And that is how that went. So coming on back to the main thing here, do we have bot names? We do. Clone versus Megahertz is coming up soon. Oh, your mic is live. Go ahead.
Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Clone versus Megahertz. Uh-oh, instantly up against the wall. Are they going to do the thing? Are they going to be able to self-right? They have turned turtle. That's one fork down. Going for the other one, and it's just taking a huge chunk out of the side there. 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining on the clock.
You want tap? Hit the arena, hit the arena. Tap out.
That's a tap out.
That is a tap out.
All right, let me get it for you.
Really hoping that the fights go a little bit longer than that today, but you never know. You never know. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if we got a replay of that here. Yeah, there we go. Look at us. Look at us go. That was over really quickly. It started up with the orange bot there going up on the side of the arena, trying to get back on its feet, unable to do so. His opponent takes a couple of cracks out of him, rips the side off. Do we get another hit, or was that a tap out at that point? I think that might have been a tap out shortly thereafter. Right there, there it is. All right, let's check in with everybody over here. How we doing today? Yeah, anything indeed can happen, and it typically does. Yeah, absolutely. Caught in 4K, indeed, indeed. All right, looks like we've got someone new loading into the arena here. Let's head back over here and see what we got going on. This is going to be Entropy versus Violet Vaporizer. I'm going to take a stab and say we're looking at Violet Vaporizer right there. Just a hunch. Being purple and all. Oh, here, let me get you one of those. There you go. And once again on the sticks, we've got Tape Tech Tim. I, of course, am the Mighty Pong. And you'll be hearing from me for way too long. All right, looks like.
Weapon, save battery.
All right, that's good enough. All right, now step over here. Okay, where you at?
All right. All right, looks like we're looking at Entropy right now, loading into the arena. Go ahead and power that down while they're talking over there.
That's right, you're supposed to power on that.
Hands up the controller.
All right, I'm gonna shut the door. I don't need this anymore.
Let him get done with that there, and we'll bring his mic up like that.
Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? And over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. We've got Entropy versus Violet Vaporizer. Violet Vaporizer in purple, Entropy in green. 2 minutes and 50 seconds with the first hit coming from Violet Vaporizer onto Entropy. Both bots still mostly stable. Violet, I'm not sure if that's trying to get traction on the floor. Oh, but Entropy has lost a fork. May not have traction, but definitely has a hold of that fork right there.
I feel like I want to shout advice, but I can't.
2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Entropy on its head.
Tap out.
And that is a tap out. And that is the match.
Have the green one retrieve first.
All right, as they remove those bots from the arena, let's go ahead and take a quick look at that match. It was pretty lopsided for the majority of it. Violet Vaporizer, it got that first hit. After that, there's a little tappy tap there from Entropy. Wasn't quite enough to turn things around for it. I don't remember if Entropy, a little weapon-to-weapon hit, another weapon-to-weapon hit, but Entropy, well, I mean, as the name would suggest, did break down there, and got on his head, couldn't quite make it back up, and that was pretty much it there. Okay, it looks like we are loading up. And we're just about there. What do we got here on the bot names? We don't have the bot names yet. As soon as they mark those as ready and challenge, we will have them ready for you. Until that point, now we don't have the fairies bracket displayed yet. Oh, what? What's that? We're gonna do ants? Okay. So looking over at the ants, this is what's going to be coming up very shortly. There's going to be Son of Underminer versus Thug, Ant Hive versus Prince Tufston, Whipsnake versus Sunfish, and that's all for the initial round. Unfortunately, I can't show you fairies. Oh, I can show you fairies. I didn't think I could do that. Well, there you go, because it's a round robin. So I didn't know I was able to do that. Son of a gun. Well, anyway, over there we got Draugr versus Something Spooky. Catalyst versus... Thank you. That's better. Banana Cat. I was like, nah, it can't be that. I don't think it's that. Something Spooky versus Catalyst. Varmint versus Draugr. Oh, those are going to be coming up later on because it's a round robin. That's right. Okay. Meanwhile, just to take a slightly different view of this, are we ready to go? We're ready to go over here. We're not going to take a different view of anything. We're going to go over here. Your mic is live. Tell us all about it. Oh, I thought you were ready to go. Microphone. Use the mic, Luke.
We need the next challengers.
Oh, okay. Who are they?
Son of the Underminer.
Son of the Underminers.
Son of the Underminer.
We're good.
Okay, we'll come back to them shortly there. Son of Underminer versus Thug is who we've got coming up next. That's who should be coming up. All right. There they are. Son of Underminer versus Thug.
Said he had to throw his. I didn't think you'd be literal.
Say again?
He said he had to throw mine in, and I go, okay, then.
Oh, which one is which? Which one's in green and black?
Thug is the green one.
Green, okay. Thug is in green and black. That's it. That's Thug right there, and that's Son of Underminer right there. The undercutter. There we go. Okay, take us away.
Red corner, are you ready?
Ready.
Blue corner, are you ready? Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Son of Underminer versus Thug. Thug comes in, tries to knock Underminer off kilter, and it seems to have done exactly that. Leaned up against the wall. Now, is Son of Underminer able to get himself righted, or is he going to do the thing? He is currently hung up on the wall. Oh, and look at that. Thug lets him down in a display of sportsmanship there. You gotta love it. But is holding the pin. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Job to count people out too.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
He's got to release that pin there. Ooh, son of underminer. A little bit of an overminer there. Takes a little chunk out of the backside of Thug. Oh, takes a wheel off of Thug. Excuse me. Takes a wheel off of Thug. Is Thug able to move?
Looks like we're going to count him out. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And fight's over.
And that is the match with 1:30 remaining on the clock. That is the match. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what, we have a seat for the judges. We even got a camera for the judges, so I don't know if we're gonna need it. There's the judges. No, somewhere in there's the judges. We'll find the judges one day. There's the judges right there. What are they doing? They don't have to do anything. There's no judges' decisions. They're hanging out, being groovy, you know? That's what they're doing. Hey, there. Oh, wait, we'll come back to you. There you are. Now we're on you. There you go. Now you can wave. There it is. Yeah, there's our judges. Yeah. With our eye in the sky. There we go. There's a bird's eye view of the octagon of battle over here. This is easily the most over-cameraed single arena event in the southern United States, or in the western United States, rather. All right, gonna check over with you guys here. Everybody good over here? Absolutely. All right. What a twist, indeed. Tanner's betting $5 per minute. Absolutely, yeah. No, we definitely do appreciate all the work that Tim's put in, and you know, Rudy last week was doing or 2 weeks ago was doing a fantastic job as well. Like, without people like Tim, you know, to help us out and to make this happen, it just couldn't. There's no way. So it's awesome. We really appreciate it. Okay. All right, your secret's safe. Don't worry. You don't need to worry about me. It's the other people in chat, you know. Okay. Looks like we're picking up the mic. What do we got here? Okay, we have a conversation. They're talking. Do we have bot names? We don't know who's next yet.
Tungsten, come on up.
Antide and Tungsten are the next competitors.
I believe that's Prince Tufston. 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 Like Thurston Howell, only tough. Tufston. There you go. But he's a prince too, mind you.
I can pronounce Schlagzeug.
That's better than me. It took me at least 3 or 4 events to be able to pronounce Schlagzeug.
I still can't say
It's not tongue skin, that's for sure. Like, if anybody's like, hey, is that Prince Tongue Skin? No, that's a different guy. He's in Cleveland. What?
From Prince of Persia.
Oh, from Prince of Persia. Oh, Prince of Persia. Wait, hold on. I got Jim the camera real quick. No, I guess not. That's okay. There we go. That wasn't really worth it. Okay, anyway, but we're back here. There we go. Prince Tufston versus Antide is coming up shortly. That reminds me, I was going to do it.
We're ready?
We're ready.
Okay, red corner, are you ready?
Oh, you're doing that intentionally?
Blue corner, are you ready? They are ready. Over to you, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Prince Tufston versus Antide. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Antide circling around. Prince Tufston circling around himself. Oh, he's managed to back out. This looks like me when I'm parking my truck. So, yeah, they've heard it. Beep, beep. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
This is just funny.
Oh, Hyde takes a little nibble at the side. Does not quite get a wheel or the belt. But don't worry, there's still 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in this match. Still anybody's game, of course. You can hear Hyde spun up. But 2 minutes remaining on the clock. No big hits yet from either. Minute 48 on the clock. Still, both bots trying to get ever closer to one another. They're taking out a Craigslist ad for misconnections. Minute 30 remaining on the clock. Is that still a thing? I don't know. Minute and 25 remaining on the clock. You were a red bot in the center of the arena. I was a purple bot on the edge of the arena. Uh-oh. And then Hyde. That's... Is that a pin?
We're going to call it a pin, so... Oh.
And there we go. With about a minute remaining on the clock, the two continue dancing around. Oh, no, now someone has lost a belt. That would be Prince Tufston. That's, well, we've lost a belt, but we've gained an eye, so that's what's important. We have the googly eyes. But we've also lost a weapon on Hyde. Oh, nope, it's back. Never mind. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. I think they heard me talking about how the judges weren't doing anything, and so this is probably going to be a judge's decision. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Hyde getting ever closer.
I don't think we're allowed to do that.
20 seconds remaining on the clock.
Like, to save us from violence.
Getting closer, getting further away. This one's going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match.
Okay. Controllers off and...
All right.
Well,
Listen, Hyde, I want to see...
All right. They are currently getting everything fixed up there, getting everything locked down from a safety standpoint so that they can come back here. My goodness, what a day of extremes it's been so far, right? Like we have had some that were instant explosions, and then we've had others that not so much. But there's what the bracket looks like as a result of all that. Later on, we're going to see Squatchy versus Megahertz. Squatchy and Megahertz were both one and done earlier, just basically one hit and the other one quit, and so they're going to be matching off against each other. So we'll be seeing that later on. We also have Plant Hyde versus Doomsday, Mr. Graham versus Bob, Rupture versus Dele Croissant, and Wedgemaster, of course, versus Red Ranger up there. Heading over to the full combat ants. That was Hyde and Prince Tufston you just watched, and it looks like we're still working on a judge's decision. As soon as they have one, they'll let me know, and we'll head on over to them. But right now, the judges. Actually, let's take a look at them judges. Let's see them judges. Look at them judging. Let's see. We got some judgy judges over here. Yeah, there they go. They're judging. Oh, look at them. So right now, the judges are checking out the bots, looking for any signs of damage, anything that can tip this one way or to other, as they make their decision. And of course, they're judging on a modified version of the Spark rules, but still looking primarily at damage control and aggression. Are the wheels verified? Are the weights verified before they enter the arena? Yeah, they are weighed in. Absolutely. Huge or slam planar designed to be tall entirely. Yep. Okay. There is already speculation in the chat. Okay, I don't want to say it, because they can hear me right now, so I don't want to say either way, but I don't want to swing it. But but there are already opinions in the chat. But they're going to be looking at damage, control, aggression, control, of course, who controlled the direction of the fight, rather. Aggression, pretty self-explanatory, and damage, pretty self-explanatory. Well, actually, aggression's not so self-explanatory. It's more along the lines of, like, you know, who is constantly putting pressure on the other opponent, who's chasing and who's being chased. That's basically the aggression part. And that is what they are scoring up right now. Is it going to be a split decision? Is it going to be a unanimous decision? Will I be able to build tension where there is none? The answer just may surprise you, or will it? They are still working feverishly there. Oh, you know what? I should get off their camera here. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. You have a decision, okay. All right, put your hands together for your winner, Antide. And Antide takes the win. Chat was indeed correct. Antide for the win. All right, as they load up the next one, we can take a look at that fantastic match where Antide did indeed take the win. And I'm presuming that it was based on, you know, who was moving towards their opponent and who was not. I would imagine that that's probably the majority of it. You know, when you have someone that's trying to engage and, you know, or able to engage more, I guess is a better way to put it. You know, than in a judge's decision that's that close. I guess that's kind of how you got to go. Speaking of how you got to go, we got to go over to here. We're going to stop that replay and we're going to come back over to here because we got somebody loaded already. Who we got here? We don't know yet because they haven't started in challenge. But as soon as they do, we will have the names. And you're ready to go. What do you got over there for us?
We have Draugr and we have Something Spooky.
Something Spooky.
Something Spooky is the pink and blue.
Something Spooky in pink and blue, and Draugr in black and red. Draugr?
Draugr.
It is Draugr. I was correct. Okay, all right. No, it's Draugr. What? I said Draugr. No, Draugr. Frogger.
All right. We're good?
You're great.
Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Over to you, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Looks like Draugr comes screaming out of the corner. However, unfortunately takes a good deal of damage there.
Is that a spark on the TPU?
Took a good deal of damage there on the on his little comb forks there.
I'm so glad
Someone needs to police that mustache there. I think that's the problem there. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
The bamboo AMST.
And I think Something Spooky is going to try to do exactly that. Try to police that mustache. 20 seconds remaining, and that is a tap out. That is a tap out.
All right.
Ah.
Draugr, we'll have you take yours out first. Okay, controller down, please. Thank you.
That TPU is.
Weapon lock on.
Okay. Lesson learned: don't use bamboo AMS TPU.
Or Tryline or Overture.
Huh, that's weird because that's exactly what I do. But anyway, okay, so let's see if we can find out. They did. Now I don't believe they had the names set in challenge, but we can go look over. Not there. It's over here. Draugr versus Something Spooky. That's right. Okay. Yeah, and this is a round robin. So how does this work? I don't know. It was only meant to work with a double elimination, you know. But at any rate. Coming up later on, we're going to have Whipsnake versus Sunfish, Wedgemaster versus Red Ranger, Planthide versus Doomsday, Metal Croissant versus Son of Underminer, Mr. Grimm versus Bob, Rupture versus Deli Croissant, and much, much more. We'll come back to all that stuff here in just a little bit. Oh, checking in with chat, we have a request Oh, Bamboo TPU is not flexible enough. If it can feed through an AMS, you can't use it for combat. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. However, I actually made some of the things for our rig. I made some cases for the camera out of TPU, and I printed on the Bamboozler, and you know what? Came out okay. But I didn't use the AMS. I wonder if that's the difference.
Standbys are as follows: Wedgemaster, Red Ranger, Plant High, Doomsday, Mr. Grim, Bond, Rupture, Deadly Croissant. Please bring your robots on the table now.
So to answer, let's see, it looks like Jamie in the chat, is this Bring Your Own Bots? Of course it is, yeah. Every single one of those builders that you see there has been working feverishly to make their own bots and bring it here to damage it in the field of battle for your enjoyment. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Might be a little for that, though. Oh, no, it's not that. No, it's definitely not that, no. As a matter of fact, we are currently hosted at a community center at the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We're in Utah, you know? There you go. Just saying. So yeah, we're gonna, it is pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. They've been absolutely wonderful hosts. So yeah, we appreciate their help and their support, and it's awesome. Yeah. Okay, sounds like from what I can hear, Doomsday and Plant Side, or Plant Hide rather, Doomsday and Plant Hide are coming up soon. If I can't hear you unless you use the mic.
Red Ranger and Wedgemaster. I've already got Red Ranger loaded.
This is Red Ranger and Wedgemaster. If we can get Wedgemaster up.
Okay, there we go. We got Red Ranger and Wedgemaster. Somebody needs to mark them as active if you can.
Oh, I'm holding it in my hand. All right.
Lovely.
There we go.
You need more things to do. That's why I asked.
Yeah, sorry, too many things.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
All right, that should be marked in.
Yeah, there we go. Wedgemaster versus Red Ranger. Sweet. Okay, so I'm going to take a stab at this and say Red Ranger's probably the red one. And I'm gonna also guess that Wedgemaster
pay attention
is the wedge.
All right. Go ahead and get in the red square.
All right, our arena master over there is getting them into the red square. Red Ranger needs to be in the red square. Wedgemaster is in the Wedgemaster square. They're working it out. Yeah, okay, actually this is more like me backing in my truck. Yeah, this is about right. It's just too much truck, you know? If I hadn't had the cameras, I would have much higher insurance.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. We ready to go? Yep. Do it.
Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Over to you, Pong.
Well, then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Here comes Wedgemaster versus Red Ranger. Is Red Ranger going to be able to connect that weapon with their opponent?
We have a pin. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock as Wedgemaster and Red Ranger face off. Red Ranger seems to be having some difficulty getting out of that square. I don't know if that's I can't tell if that's a traction problem. I don't think it is. I don't know if that's traction.
We have another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
All right, with 2 minutes remaining on the clock, we are past the first minute of this match. Wedgemaster so far dominating, which is, you know, we've got a horizontal spinner versus we got a vertical spinner.
We have another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. If you can.
Or take it with you. You never know. Minute 30 remaining on the clock as Wedgemaster attempts the release and does so successfully.
And another pin.
You can count it out if it's not moving.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Minute 3 remaining on the clock as Wedgemaster looks to impress the judges with their control.
Another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. If you can.
40 seconds remaining on the clock. As the two robots continue to circle each other, 30 seconds remaining on the clock as they both make their final cases to the judges as to why they should be given the judge's decision. Here we go.
We have another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And this is going to the judges at 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right. So, as always, let us know in the chat what you think. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. In the chat, we've already got guesses here, and I don't think it's going to be surprising. But you know, you never know.
All right.
Again, take care of just a quick bit of housekeeping here. 1 second. All right, we do have a decision for that last match, and surprising everyone in the arena. Put your hands together for your winner, Wedgemaster. Okay, so maybe everyone. I don't know about that. Some of them, maybe. It was a photo finish. It was a photo match, too. Okay, so take a look over here. We're going to have Plant Hide versus Doomsday coming up next. The winner of that is going to face off again against Violet Vaporizer. Also left in winners round, or in the first round, we've got Mr. Grimm and Bob, and of course Rupture versus Delicoso. Over in the full combat Ants, Whipsnake versus Sunfish, and then later on we'll be seeing Medley Croissant versus Son of Underminer, and it looks like we've got the box loaded We got the box loaded, but we don't have a camera. Why don't we have a camera? Why don't we have either cameras? Hold on. Oh, because I'm pushing the wrong button. I'm the worst. All right, here we go. Buttons akimbo.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna.
All right. We're ready.
You are all creased up and ready to wrestle. Go for it.
Red corner, are you ready? Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Over to you, Pong.
All right, looks like that's Plant Hide in black, Doomsday in red. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Plant Hide in black, Doomsday in red. And Plant Hide makes a nice attack, goes weapon to weapon, sends Doomsday up against the side of the arena. Keeps him there with a couple of hits. Oh, but Doomsday manages to scoop up Plant Hide.
Okay, we have a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. If you can.
All right, we're here with Doomsday and Plant Hide. Plant Hide so far, you could almost say anybody's game, but Plant Hide side so far seems to be Plant Hide so far seems to be leading the pack here. We got 2 minutes remaining on the clock as of right now. Doomsday goes up on his own weapon. Did not land right side up, unfortunately. Is now driving inverted. Does this create an opportunity for Plant Hide to come in and do one of those? Yes, it does. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock as of right now.
Which one is not moving?
Doomsday looks
horizontal.
Okay. Doomsday, are you moving?
Doomsday does not appear to be. Oh, but then again,
He's moving.
back on his feet. Plant Hide trying to say, actually, maybe you should take a break. We have a minute remaining on the clock as of right now. 53 seconds remaining on the clock. As Plant Hide keeps Doomsday's sharp, pointy bits pointed towards the wall. And then the two collide, and it looks like Doomsday did in fact take the brunt of that. With 35 seconds remaining on the clock, it is going to be especially after that, it's going to be a hard road to hoe for Doomsday to come back.
Let's go!
Is it going to be possible? Anything can happen. Especially that guy putting his phone in front of the screen. Oh well. 18 seconds remaining on the clock. As the clock ticks down, 13 seconds. This is going to go to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
I swear Doomsday had more motion than the other guy. The other guy turned out.
Oh my goodness.
All right, controller's down. I can retrieve him.
He's not gonna.
All right, so let's go ahead and take a quick look at the tail of the tape there. My goodness. Unfortunately, that was a little bit lopsided there throughout the thing there. I don't want to give too much of my commentary on that part just yet, but you guys have seen it. You've seen the tail of the tape there. This is what BattleBots is all about. No. Actually, it actually is, because what we got here is a whole lot. I mean, hold on. You know what? Hold on. We're going back over to here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna check this out. Nope, not that one. That one. Stop that. We have we have 17 teams here today, and each one of them had an idea, and that idea was, hey, I'm gonna make a BattleBot because BattleBots are cool, and they brought it down here to this place in the middle of their Saturday. They could be doing just about anything else. They could be sitting at home playing video games, but they're not. They're here today. They ordered the parts from sponsors of the prizes today, perhaps. You never know. But they ordered their parts. They put them together. Those parts didn't work, so they ordered more parts. Those parts also didn't work. The whole thing caught on fire. They threw it in the trash can, started over again from square one. But these 17 teams made it here with a functioning bot today. And that in and of itself is something special, right? So I know that, when you say what BattleBots is all about, it kind of is. It kind of is. It's people in their garages. It's people in their sheds, in their bedrooms, coming up with an idea and seeing it all the way through. And that is, in fact, what BattleBots is all about. Okay, that's going to be a short. If that's not going to be a short, I don't know what is. What's going on? What's up? We have a raid. I didn't know we had a raid. We have a raid? What's going on? Who that is? Well, we really appreciate that raid. Thank you so much, Raiders. Digital Dragon 72, thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you. Say again? You, sir. We have a judge's decision. Who? A very close decision. It is. What an upset. All right. No. Okay, so we have a judge's decision in that last match for Doomsday versus Planthide. Put your hands together for your winner, Planthide. There it is. All right. That would be Team ADHD Garage, I believe, doing the thing with Planthide. There it is. Planthide, by the way, named after Anthide, which is the only bot that I have ever seen that has leather armor, which I think is just awesome. I always have. The first time I think I saw them was at Titanic Takedown. Really appreciate you guys with the raid. Thank you so much for that. Love BattleBots and all the work that goes into it. Absolutely. Those guys at the BattleBots studio, we're actually from Las Vegas, and they work really hard. Jeff Waters and Kaz and of course Trey, Red Hot Roski, all of them work so hard on making the show happen. Of course, you got Bill Dwyer up there, and everybody works together. From the costumers to the video team, everybody works really hard to make that happen. And it's great to hear when it's appreciated, even though I'm not a part of BattleBots. But it still means a lot that everybody appreciates those parts of the event and of the sport in general. We love to see it. Awesome. Okay, so let's see what we got going on over in the box before I get schmoopy again. All right. Let's see. Looks like we're still. Oh no, we're not. What do we got going on here? Do we have a name? Mr. Grimm versus Bob. Okay. So I'm thinking this is Bob that we're looking at right now in purple coming in. I'm not sure. I don't think that's Mr. Grimm. If I remember correctly, Mr. Grimm is black. Mr. Grimm has a black chassis is what I'm saying. And let's see. If that... Yeah, there we go. There's Mr. Grimm. There we go. I think Mr. Grimm, once we're able to zoom in, we'll be able to see. But if I remember correctly, I think Mr. Grimm is a shuffler bot today. Or a bristle bot today. I believe it to be true. We will find out eventually. Yep, it sure is. Yep. So Mr. Grimm is a bristle bot. That means if anyone is old enough to remember the old electronic football games where you just have like a vibrating field, that's kind of one. That's how this bot works, and two, you should probably schedule your colonoscopy. All right, so here we go. Coming back over to the main thing. You are live. Go for it.
Red corner, are you ready?
It sounds like yes.
Okay. Blue corner, are you ready? They're both ready. Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Mr. Grimm versus Bob. Bob on the attack. With two very, very big hits on Mr. Grimm. Oh no. However,
Bob disconnected.
However,
His weapons in fighting mode.
Are either one moving?
However, is anyone moving? Do we have, could it be a double knockout? Are we
We're going to go count down. We may have a double knockout here. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight's over. Double KO.
And that is the match. So, a double KO, I believe that goes to a judge's decision. Is that right?
Yeah, we just have to decide based on what.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to turn the mic off while they deliberate there. That is, unfortunately for them, going to a judge's decision. Let's take a look here at the tail of the tape. Once again, this was Mr. Grimm versus Bob. Mr. Grimm's the shuffle bot. And if you had to say who was running last, I guess it's fair to say that Mr. Grimm was still running last, because as soon as Bob hit the ground there, that was all she wrote. But then is this momentum, or no, he's still running. He was still running up until that point. So how are the judges going to see it? I don't know. Like what I'm saying has no basis on the way they see it. But here's the match from the auto cam here. Let's see what the auto cam picked up. Yeah, just a couple of hits there. It's so on the edge, because if you count it on who was doing the most, who was doing the most damage, et cetera, maybe it goes one way. If you count by who was up and running the longest, maybe it goes a different way. I don't know. But again, they're going to be judging based on damage, control, and aggression. We have had some extremely short matches today. We need more double awards. Yeah, no, I don't have anything that fits this. Not for two of them, at least. Oh, well. Let's check in with you guys, see what you guys are thinking. Okay, so Digital Dragon 72 asks, are these 3D printed bots? What you're looking at is indeed 3D printed bots. This is a class that has started up recently. These are the plastic ants. And the idea is that in the plastic ant category, all the weapons, the chassis, all that stuff, all the stuff that really matters is 3D printed. The wheels, of course, you can have those be rubber, but everything else is 3D printed. And the focus of that is to let people get into the sport a little easier. It looks like we may have something from the arena ref. He's picked up the mic, but anyway. So full combat ants and the fairies are just as before: metal weapons, metal chassis. Do what you like as long as you're within the right weight bracket. And again, for this is in the U.S. I don't know where you guys have rated in from, but in the U.S. the ant weights are 1 pound, and the fairy class is 150, right? Or is it 250? It's 150. Yeah, 150 grams. Look at me acting like I know stuff. Okay, we are awaiting word from the judge, or word from ringside there. Okay, looks like the judges are still judging. But yeah, I hope that answers your question there, Digital Dragon 72. And once again, thanks for the raid. A round robin. Somebody asked, what does a round robin mean? What a round robin means is essentially like everybody fights everybody else, and then at the end there's elven magic, and they decide a winner somehow. No one knows how round robin works. It's a mystery from the ages. But yeah, basically every bot fights every other bot in its group, and I think at the end it's based on wins and losses. Okay, we are still awaiting judgment from the judges. And again, they're basing this off damage, control, aggression. They're taking a look at they're getting into it. They're getting into the nitty gritty with the whole committee. From here to Salt Lake City. the only thing I can think of that rhymes with that. Anyway. They are still deliberating. A lot of deliberating going on there. Round robin is round robin is just as confusing as complex calculus. Yes, yes. Oh, we have a decision. What do we got? All right. Put your hands together for your winner, Bob. Bob takes the win. All right. As we get loaded up for the next fight, who do we got here? That would be a Rupture versus Dele Croissant. Rupture, of course, in the blue and black. Right there, that's Rupture right there. And Deadly Croissant is in Flaky Crust. Mmm, flaky crust. And so buttery. That buttery, flaky crust. Don't leave it in your car on a hot day. I don't want to talk about it. I got 22 on basic calculus. I'm not even sure I got to calculus. Calculus? They hadn't invented it yet. No, that's not true. Okay, so it looks like they're going through the bot tests there. Overlook of the whole place there. Hey, there's me. I've been here the whole time. Random banana. You gotta have the random banana. There's a mime. Earlier, he got trapped in the arena, and no one heard, but he was actually outside the arena. He was just pretending to be in the arena. It's what I brought with me, All right, there's the judges again. Let's see, can we go over to here? What we got? There's some of that, a little bit of this, another view of the of all the builders feverishly working up a fever, as it were. Oh, do I have both of those set to the same thing? Is that centered? Huh. I didn't even intend that, but here we are. Say again? Oh, as soon as they mark it on challenge, it'll come up on our board. And I've heard that they have marked it. Have they actually? My understanding is we've got Whip Snake versus somebody, but as soon as they mark that thing going, get that bad boy cooking, get that diesel trucking. There you go. Whip Snake versus Sunfish is coming up imminently. They are loading into the arena. Getting ready to kick some tires and light some fires. Banana is back. Yes, the banana is indeed back. The banana will be back throughout the day, I'm sure. Okay, looks like we're ready. What do you got for us?
Corners. Your mic's on.
Oh, gentlemen, to your corners, please. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, you're not ready. Blue corner, you're ready. Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Whip Snake versus Sunfish. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock as Whip Snake faces off against Sunfish. Whip Snake, I believe, in black and orange.
He
he jammed up his weapon.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me too. It does sound like a jammed up weapon to me. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. And things got suddenly quiet.
Yeah, the wedge bot is sunfish.
Whip
snake is the horizontal. That's very quiet.
Whip snake is the horizontal there. Seems to have lost its horizontaliness.
His weapon seems to be either down or jammed. Oh.
And now they are effectively,
Oh no, it's jammed.
for the most part, both pusher bots. We can hear some of the talk of the judges there. I'm trying to keep the ringside mic on so that he can hear.
Got nothing to say.
No, you're good. You're good. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock as the two continue to push against each other. Whip snake climbing up on top of Sunfish.
All right, now we in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And that's the release of the pen, Sunfish. Ever since it quieted down that weapon, it's having a much easier time because Sunfish is built to be a pusher bot. Whip snake is built to be a damage bot.
Okay.
Is no longer able to damage. And we've only got a minute and 10 remaining on the clock.
Yes, that's a pin.
Just not long enough for me to even say it.
Pin? Yes.
That's a pin? No, it's not a pin.
It's kind of hard to. Oh, there you go.
Now we got a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And with just 40 seconds remaining on the clock, all of a sudden, here comes Whip Snake's horizontal spin, and there it goes. 33 seconds remaining on the clock. Like I always say, anything can happen, and it usually does. But here's I'll bet Sunfish is really grateful to hear it being quiet in there.
I think we have a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And it looks like this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I have heard rumor that the battery died. And I wonder. It might be that one. I think it's that one.
I just want to see
Doing a quick search here. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Now. Yeah, that'll be it. Okay. Okay. So in that last match, who do we have again? Let's see. That was Whip Snake versus Sunfish. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do Whip Snake, I believe. If you are Whip Snake, please make your way over to the announcer booth because you have this event's first achievable. What is an achievable, you might ask? Well, you should. Well, an achievable, that is your is an award. Not really an award. It's more like an achievement when you play video games. So let's see, who's that? Whip Snake. So if you're the driver of Whip Snake, come on down. Whip Snake. We are looking for the driver of Whip Snake. Right here? You're right here. There you are. All right, let's go over to here. We get this, and we get some of, we get a little bit of this. Oh, I was good. I was just gonna go the other one. You're good right there. Perfect. Okay. I would like to present to you for coming out. You had a great weapon. It was going good, and then it didn't. So I would like to present you with the Stage Fright Achievable. Is this thing on? There you go. The achievables are things that you get for random things happening. They're not necessarily good, but they're random things that happen. Okay, sounds like we got an announcement over here. Let's see what we got cooking.
Son of the Underminer, we're loading the box.
And as soon as they start that match in challenge, we'll be able to get that showing for you. Okay, and the winner of that last match would be Sunfish. Put your hands together for your winner, Sunfish. I forgot I went to the judges. Oh, we got Random Banana. There he goes. Random Banana. Back again. Random Banana has become the big hit of chat. So, you know. Is it hard to get an achievable? Well, it's kind of hard to know what you get an achievable for. See, an achievable isn't necessarily for good things. You can get an achievable for destroying your opponent in one shot. You can also get an achievable for being destroyed in one shot. So you never know what they're going to be for exactly. Is there a print first measured after clone there? I haven't seen one yet. Unless you're saying, was it in the arena just now? In which case, I don't know. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Who do we got here? As soon as they mark it, we will.
The pizza has arrived.
And the pizza has arrived. We have been informed. Okay, I'll go ahead and turn off their mic while they're talking. Okay. All right, just a little bit more housekeeping here. 1 second. Okay.
Croissant.
Yep, we got Medley Croissant rather, versus Son of Underminer.
Okay. Red corner, are you ready? Yes. Blue corner, are you ready? They are ready. Over to you, Pong.
Well then, on your mark, get set, and fight! Here they go. We got Medley Croissant versus Son of Underminer. Uh-oh, and Medley Croissant is hoisted up on the side of Underminer. Is Medley Croissant able to get down? And he is. Both weapons spun up. Medley Croissant seems to be having a little bit of an issue with the left wheel there, but still hanging in there. Son of Underminer looks like it is a shuffler bot. The two go weapon to weapon. Neither bot's slowing down. Medley Croissant slowing down a little bit. 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Still anybody's game. Both robots taking some hits, giving some hits. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Are they going to be able? Medley Croissant gets a hit on Son of Underminer, goes flying across the arena. And another hit from Medley Croissant. Medley Croissant trying not to let that wheel slow them down, and doing a pretty good job of it. 1 minute and 34 remaining on the clock. Up.
All right, Medley Croissant tapped out.
And that is a tap out from Medley Croissant. Oh, down goes the flaky, buttery crusted one. And forward goes Son of Underminer.
Hands off controllers. Okay, good.
I mean, he's under a minor, you know? Like, what is that, like 12? Okay, that's ridiculous. Anyway, let's check in with this. Is there a PFMA clone there? I didn't see one. I don't know. There's a little PFMA in all of us, I think. Sounded like a helicopter in there. It usually does. It usually does. Is a hugger, not a fighter. But that'll happen. That'll happen. Is the pizza for non-bot fighters? I don't know. I don't know. It's the whole hot mic thing, you know? It is what it is. These things happen. All right. So, do want to let you know here while we're in between fights, this whole thing is being brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop, of course, is a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, if you're ever in the Vegas area, you want to stop by and check out the shop, or even better, see about becoming a member yourself. You can find out all that and much, much more down there below at synshop.org/Discord and Random Banana. There it is. Also, if you want to see a little bit behind the scenes and how all of this particular sausage gets made, you can join us every Monday and Friday night starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time at twitch.tv/Synshop, which about half of you are watching right now. Also, if you want to move to the living room, we're also over at youtube.com/Synshop. If you're in the living room, you're going to move to the computer, twitch.tv/Synshop. You know, wherever you want to go, there we are. It's pretty cool. Okay. Heading back over to the main arena here. Let's see what we got cooking. Nothing yet. So let's take a look at the brackets. All right, so let's see. Plant, Hide, and Doomsday, that was quite some time ago. And we are just about wrapped up with the Plants winners round. We got Rupture and Deadly Croissant, which is actually still being judged right now. They're still in the middle of their deliberations over there right now. Huh? They're not? Oh, that's right. You're right. Yes, they haven't. The last match was Medley Croissant. Thank you. There we go.
Catalyst.
I believe Catalyst. Yeah, something spooky and Catalyst will be coming up next. But right now, it looks like we got Catalyst versus Banana Cat. And it sounds like we're going to be having a lunch break, so we'll be back with you after that. But we are going to have a fight coming up right now. Coming up imminently.
Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? They're ready. Over to you, Pong.
Who are my bots? Somebody, we need to start the match and challenge, or tell me. Who?
Oh, Catalyst and Banana Cat.
Catalyst and Banana Cat. Here we go. On your mark. Get set and fight. And away they go. Catalyst versus Banana Cat.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh, the
Still
weapon.
living, but that weapon does not feel great. Which I believe is on Banana Cat. That looks like Banana Cat. I'll call that one Banana Cat until someone tells me otherwise.
Oh, there he is. He still has weapon.
2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. As Banana Cat, like a punch-drunk boxer, trying to find their opponent. Their opponent finds them. Looks like this is Catalyst there that's spinning in the corner. Banana Cat matching the energy.
Somebody hit somebody.
They're trying.
2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Almost.
Hey, there we go.
Woo! Look at him go.
Minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
He's doing better about something else.
Minute 35 remaining. As Banana Cat with its weapon just got a little bit of annihilation there. But Catalyst trying to make sure that they get their, that they're scoring enough points for the judges.
That was a pin. No, I would.
We've got about a minute and 10 remaining on the clock as of right now. Minute remaining.
There we got a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
45 seconds remaining on the clock. We've got Catalyst versus Banana Cat. Can't see the names. That's okay.
All right, we got another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Oh no!
23 seconds remaining on the clock. As they make their final case to the judges, is this going to go the distance? Yes, it is. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Hour-long lunch break. We will have an hour-long lunch break. Well then. Okay, where is it? Oh, okay, all right. Okay, so we are, oh, go ahead.
That also might just be.
All right, for those of you that want lunch break here, we're selling pizza and soda and chips over in that corner in the kitchen. Otherwise, it'll be an hour break. And we're not trying to make a profit off the pizza, we're just trying to get it paid for.
All right, so hour-long lunch break. Now, you may say, an hour-long lunch break on a live stream? I can't do an hour-long lunch break on a live stream. What are you doing? Yeah, I can't. I got to do something else. What's that? I'll take pepperoni, please. Now, hold on. Do you think that I, the Mighty Pong, am going to leave you stranded for an hour-long lunch break? No, I'm not going to do that. I will. He would. I won't. We've done it before. That's true. But that was only when I was really hungry and food was far away. So food is not far away. So I will take I will take a smaller lunch break, and then we're going to find somebody that wants to sit down and chat with us, and we'll be able to do that banana interview. Maybe, just maybe. I couldn't do that to you guys. Okay, so, but we will be taking a smaller break while we get some pizza. And Tim definitely is gonna. You definitely take a break if you want to. Well, fair enough. All right. Oh man, I'm forgetting something. Okay, Catalyst. If you're still here and have not gone to lunch yet, Catalyst, who's right there, achievable time. All right, so you get an achievable, my friend. Okay, in recognition of your wait, hold on, let me make sure I got this on the right screen here. Yeah, that's good. Okay, in recognition of your hitting every side at least 5 times, I'd like to present you with the Pinball Wizard Award. From the windows to the walls, don't Google the rest of that. Anyway, thank you so much for your participation, and we really, really appreciate that. Okay. You know, I didn't think about that when I made that achievable. But anyway, yes, give people the banana. The people do want the banana, but I'm not sure I can do that. We'll have to check in. We'll check in with the banana, and we'll see what's going on. Do we have a banana can? Oh, okay, and we also have a decision. Put your hands together for your winner, Catalyst. Everybody who hasn't gotten pizza, put your hands together. Yes, you know. Timing in comedy exists. Yes, sir. Oh, for safekeeping. Oh, I love it. I love keeping things safe. Appreciate you. All right, awesome. Oh, actually, wait a second. Wait, before you leave, don't leave yet. Okay, so we have had a request for a banana interview, but I don't know that I can do that. I don't know that we're able to do that. So we are going to be able to stick around with you for a little bit longer. So what we can do is, well, first of all, I have a notification from here. What's happening? Oh, that's fine. Okay, got it.
How
Oh, how did it come about? I would love to tell how it came about. That's a great question. Okay, so the Achievables. What are they? Where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Well, the Achievables began life as a table. You know what? Hold on. I think I can turn you back on. Let me see. Or well, it was just. You can't use it. There's no point. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Why can't I hear you? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. We do have a lunch break. Oh, God bless. Okay, thank you. Mountain Dew. Yeah, no further questions. Okay, all right. I'll come back to that in just a moment after I explain this. Okay, so the Achievables. Originally, now this show, we've been doing this for about 4 years, 5 years, almost 5 years. I think in December it'll be 5 years. No, it'll be 4 years. 4 years. We started out with a couple events from Vegas Combat Robotics and just kind of grew from there. And the second interpretation of this rig. What's happening? Is it? Oh, okay. So if you're still in here and not already eating pizza, pizza is only $1 a piece. Same for the soda. There you go. They're just trying to cover costs. Who doesn't love that? Come on. Awesome. Okay, so in one of the iterations of our of the live stream rig that you see before you here, let's see. Can you see it before you? Let's see. Can we do one of these? Yeah, there you go. That you see before you. The rig was, we kind of, wait, I can even come a little farther back. There you go. This is what we're working with right now. And at the time, these tables were this stuff called boat board, which is just basically HDPE. Thank you, sir. It's just HDPE plastic, right, is all it was. Anyway, I wanted handles in it because otherwise it's a pain in the butt to hold, right? So I cut 3 little handholds out of each one. I had these 6 little lumps of plastic. What am I going to do with those little lumps of plastic? Well, I was like, you know what would be kind of fun is I could just write random things on it and give them away for awards. But then I was like, well, I don't know. All the event organizers already have awards. They already have awards. So what am I going to do with that, right? So what I did with that is I made them things that no one is going to give an award for, right? And the name Achievables actually comes from Red versus Blue. That's where that originally came from. So yes, this is, oh, tell the banana we love him. I will. Once Banana comes back, I will inform them the chat does indeed love them. Okay, so. But yes, so that's where it came from. So that's how it started, and then it kind of grew from there, and it got a little out of hand, honestly. We had over there we go. This is one of the current ones. Don't tell anybody. Actually, you can't win this one here. That's why. So this one's one of the older ones. You can kind of see sometimes when you have this is the older style. This is the modern style right here, with the mirror finish. And that was basically, we got different acrylic. That's basically what it was. But all those are laser cut and handmade by the world famous award-winning art ninja, who unfortunately could not be with us today, but she is here in spirit. She's right there. Yeah, there she is. So yeah, so that is how the Achievables came to be. Combat robots are indeed dangerous. Thank you so much. Let's see. Minors usually need adult guard. Yeah. So there are a lot of younger bot builders. They're almost always. Oh, whoops. They're almost always accompanied by an adult. I mean, always accompanied by an adult. This stuff is dangerous, but I'll tell you what. I have seen very young children, very young kids. When Double or Nothing, when Nick was still doing it, he was taking on people that were like, NHRL champions and actually winning. He was one to watch. I do wish he would have stuck with it, but c'est la vie. But no, Nick was really good from Double or Nothing. I cannot remember her name. Snowy with she runs the robot Snowy with Roll for Initiative. Yeah. Great driver, fantastic driver. Again, one to watch. The question in the chat over on YouTube: anything is allowed there? No, not anything is allowed. So there are what's called SPARC rules, SPARC, and those. Oh, hold on. We have a banana. I have been told by chat to tell you the chat loves you. That's all. Just chat loves you. All right? Chat loves the banana costume. They love you. They love your thing. Keep on doing what you're doing. Wait a minute. You know what? Hold on. Just stay right there. We gotta find something. Hold please. No. No. Do you have a robot? What's your robot? Oh, you're with my. Okay. Let's see. But you don't have one, right? You're on the same. You're just on the same team, or is it your bot? Oh, it's your bot. Okay, then that's not appropriate either. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find you a dang. Well, okay. This is a teaser one. You can win more than one. All right, but here you go. For being the love of chat, you get an achievable. All right. That achievable is the You Showed Up award. Now, normally that's for people that don't win anything. Okay, now you haven't done your fights yet. All bets are off. You could win an award, right? You could win another of these, no problem. But for right now, here's the You Showed Up award because everybody in chat has been asking about the banana. So there you go. You get the You Showed Up achievable, but you know what? There's a lot more in this box, and you can win any one of them, all right? You're very welcome. Have a good one. Okay, so there you go. Some events may add rules or mods. Oh, yeah. So the Spark rules, yeah. Oh, cool. Thanks for putting that in chat. That's awesome. Yeah. So if you want to refer to those, you certainly can. We got some bananas going on in the chat. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Good job, banana. Yeah. Everybody says good job, banana. YouTube loves the banana. What can I say? Okay, we're gonna have to have a banana emote over there on Twitch, I guess. We gotta add it. We gotta do it. So we'll be adding a banana emote. We'll be doing that. Actually, you know what? We'll probably be doing that on Monday night when you'll be able to watch us over there on twitch.tv/Synshop. So make sure you check that out. Okay, I am going to take a very short break. This pizza smells delicious. I'm going to eat some of it. I'm going to mercifully move the camera away first before I do that. But I am going to chow down. But I will be back just as soon as it takes me to eat one piece of this pizza. I'm, of course, the Mighty Pong. I'm here with Tape Tech Tim, and we'll be back shortly. There's the button. Okay. Well, I told you I'd be back soon. I can't leave you guys with an hour-long break, but I can continue answering questions and all that stuff. That is indeed a cute test box. Can we see the test box? Let's see. That's not the test box. That's the real box. Am I on the right camera? Nope, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I was. Okay. It's been here the whole time. There we go. Now, what would it look like if the mime was stuck inside the test box? That's the question. Well, okay. I mean, that's a literal answer. But I think what we're going for is more of a... You know what? Close enough. I'll take it. That works. There you go. Practicing their ennui. Which, you know, for the longest time, I mean shamefully recently, I thought ennui was, like, whenever I read it, was N-U-I. Because that's how it's spelled, E-N-N-U-I. Yeah, no, I'm not proud of that, but I will share it for your amusement. Okay, so, over here, there is our test box. Our weighted companion cube. Here we go. We're going to zoom back there. We don't need the Hall of Mirrors things. Okay, we're going to go down just a smidge. Still getting used to the new controls. So these are some new PTZs we got. These are the OBSBot Tail. You're looking at the Tail 2 right now. Not sponsors of the show, just saying. Just saying what they are. I think I got them set a little too squirrely there. That's a little squirrely. Gonna make people, lose the lunch that they work so hard on. There's our judge cam right there. If anybody has any questions, feel free, throw them up in the chat, and we will be more than happy to answer them for you. Let's see, we saw about the PMFA clone, printed first measured after clone earlier. And yeah. So let's see, we got all kinds of achievables today. We have some for winning, some for not winning, some for starting to win and then no longer winning. I got some of those. Exploding, getting stuck. Technically, there was one. The Gentle Giant. Do you remember what the Gentle Giant was for? You don't have a mic, but you don't remember? Yeah, me neither. I think it was for when a robot started out strong and then all of a sudden stopped. I think that's what it is. Leroy Jenkins is slightly different. And I'm only telling you guys this because a lot of the people that are here, they're just eating pizza. They're not listening. Because I always worry about telling people, like, why, how to get an achievable. Because I'm always worried that they're going to, like, wheeze the juice. Which we actually had an award for. One of the first ones that we did was the Wheeze in the Juice award. But we no longer do that one. You know why? Wheeze in the Juice. That's why. Let's see. Leroy Jenkins is for, when you come out, you're like, and then you immediately fall on your butt. Mid-fight snack. I don't remember what mid-fight snack was all about. We might see some of this in the cardboard, because I believe there is a cardboard bot at some point. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't seen it if there's a cardboard bot. Wasn't there supposed to be? I thought someone was going to do a cardboard bot. There's a hand raised for cardboard bots over there? Oh, there he is. Okay, all right. What's that?
It was 2 hands raised that time.
2 hands raised. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, frequent viewers of the show may have noticed that I have kind of a weird thing. I don't have a thing for cardboard bots, but I have a thing. The Little Dill Award. Yeah, absolutely. We got that for sure. I don't know if I'd necessarily say I have a thing for cardboard bots, but I want to see where this goes. I'm very curious on this, and I'm curious to see what you guys think too. But there's been a recent trend up here of cardboard chassis, essentially. Like, I've seen some pizza boxes. I saw some. Actually, that was down in Arizona that I saw on Amazon Prime box. Yeah, they're spreading. The cardboard meta is coming. I don't know what you guys think about this, but I think it's got legs. I may have a thing for cardboard. Tim's not wrong. Tim is not wrong. But I'm wondering where that's going to go. I'm wondering where it's going to go. But the upshot of it is, I mean, it's super lightweight. it can take a lot of damage, and your opponent can chew through it as much as they like. But at some point, it's going to create its own forks, essentially. Like once a vertical spinner cuts through it, it cut through that part, but now you have a perfectly shaped fork. Oh heck, here we go. What do we got over here? Where'd the mic end up? Oh, it's right here. There you go.
Hi.
So-
Hi, chat. Cardboard Boxer is back, kind of. Well, it was.
Okay.
It was signed up to compete, but I just wanted to judge, frankly.
I was about to say, you're one of the judges, yeah. So
Yeah.
how could you be doing that? You're not, is the answer.
Honestly, I just kind of procrastinated setting it up. But he is kind of in spirit fighting through something spooky. That TPU little thing that got shredded against Draugr.
Yes, it did.
That was actually part of the new iteration for Cardboard Boxer.
Got it.
But yeah, it was meant to go on the inside because that was the big thing that kind of screwed me over in its last fight. Was I was up against control bots that would get I try to smother them and they would just be unsmothered.
Unsmothered, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught the event last 2 weeks ago in Arizona, but
No.
there was a robot there called Blue Bottle, and it was kind of like.
Oh yeah,
You've seen it before?
I haven't seen it before, but I would in between shifts, I would just tune in and go see the bracket, and I saw Blue Bottle was going undominate. It was just strong looking,
It really
and I was
did.
I wonder what Blue Bottle is.
Yeah, it's just a long plastic bot. It's kind of like, do you remember Giant Horse Conch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Full Court.
Full Court. There you go. Yeah, another great one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It had a little. Instead of forks, it had hooks, almost like a shovel sort of situation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
crazy. I really want to. Okay, so I really want to troll you and say you're dressed as Zelda.
It's not.
I know. I know it's not Zelda. It's not even Link, is it?
It's not even Link.
I know. Yeah.
Do you want a hint?
Oh, I probably won't know it, but go ahead. Wait a minute. It's not the elf, is it? It's not the. Okay, never mind.
Are you familiar with the show The Owl House?
No, I'm not.
I've heard of it.
All right. Well, then you're not gonna get it.
See, I didn't. I told you. No, I already said. Yeah, no. If there's any Owl House fans. Okay, so here's my question. One of the things I always see with the cardboard bots, and everyone on YouTube is looking at your back right now.
Oh, hi.
Hey, he's been
Sorry.
here.
I didn't mean to block you.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see. Can we get a little bit different shot though in general? Let's do one of these. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, which one you want? Okay. So one of the things with the cardboard meta is making a whole lot of space between you and your opponent, right?
Yes.
I don't see this doing that.
Yeah. Well, for spinners, especially verts,
Yeah.
it's really easy for them to kind of slice through.
Okay.
That was when I first brought Cardboard Boxer.
Yeah.
I forfeit against Splinter, which is a very scary, slicey vertical spinner. For the better, because he absolutely eviscerated Cardboard Boxer in a rumble.
Okay.
But against most other bots, it at least in
Here, good.
yeah.
It is.
What's your thoughts?
The cardboard meta is just overpowered against most, if not any other bot,
Whoa.
other than verticals and horizontals that are nice and thin blades,
Yeah.
because that's what happened in my first fight with my fairy.
Oh, okay. Here, let's see. I think I
Here
can
I
get
am.
a little zoomed in there. Let's see. We'll get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We'll do one of those. There you go. That's what I got.
So
Yeah, a little bit
this is-
sliced up.
Yeah, a little.
So that was earlier today?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
earlier today. Now I
Oh, that
have
was,
gone with
what was the name of your bot again?
something spooky.
Something spooky. Okay, all right, cool. Got it.
And so now I have upgraded it. It has metal, and it is now, I want to say, 144 grams. So it is still underweight.
Yeah,
But it should be better.
and there it is.
Oh yeah, it should be much better.
Well, so the thing that immediately comes to my mind is the big advantage to like I said with cardboard is when you put space in there. Like your
Right.
best. I had Sean from Strike Point on the show like 2 years ago, and he said like one of the best armors that you can have on your bot is air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abrasive armor, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And so if you can have the more air pockets that you have in between you and your opponent, and yeah, exactly, in between the expensive parts and the spinny bits, the better, right?
That makes sense for his bot like strike.
Absolutely.
For fighting a bot like strike point as well.
They can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. That makes sense with a bot like strike point. Like he'd probably know really well that that blade is going to be very thin.
Yep.
Well, thin, but thin as in like smaller diameter.
Right.
And like the blade can easily cut through the cardboard, but the arm and the motors and all that stuff isn't going to go through with the cardboard.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is the hope with building bots like Cardboard Boxer.
Yeah.
I do have a few more ideas for in the future to kind of like complement the cardboard meta, as you call it.
Okay. As I call it. I've named a meta.
You've announced it the meta. Truly prophetic of you.
Well, look, I just call them like I sees them. Because what I saw is, I think it was in Utah. What was it? The pizza box.
There were several of them. There was PFMA,
No.
pizza first measured
Oh,
after.
God.
There is,
It was
forgive me.
Pizza first, mozzarella after. Get out of here. Baby, get out.
There's an Grayson.
Grayson is the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, when I saw Grayson, at first it was kind of like, haha, LOL, joke bot, LOL.
Yeah.
But then it got to like the 5th.
I think it might have gotten higher than that. Like, I think it was only taken out by like the runner-up.
Right.
Not box jelly. Ant eater. It was some like TPU two-wheel drive vert.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think cardboard kind of it's like the fairweight version of TPU, where it's like, I feel like it's a similar thing where it's just you could just make a big print, low infill, small walls. It's not meant to like act like take. It's meant to take hits. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Here, actually,
airspace.
if you want to talk for a minute, we got time. Do you have time?
Yeah, I got time.
You got time?
I already ate.
Well, there you go. I had one piece and I immediately said I need to get back there because we got people waiting on us. I can't be doing nothing. You can put that headset on right there. You are now my co-host. Haha.
Yes.
Press gang to co-host. There we go. I can kick you out on the 17th. I intend to do so. Okay, let's try this on. What do you got? Can you hear me? You can hear me, but I can't hear you. Try again. No. Music is loud. We can fix the music part. I need to fix the mic part first here. Mic first, pizza after, as they say. Say something for me. There we go. Now the room hears you. There we go. And now I'm going to do this, and hopefully, say something again. Oh, it's doing the thing again. It's doing the same thing that his mic does. I can only hear him. Say something else. One more time. Oh, for the love of sandwiches. How about one more time? Nope, that's not the one. Yeah, we don't want that one. That one's bad. Bad news bears. I wonder something. Wait a minute, let me try this. Say something. No. Word. Oh, sorry. Can you, I guess just use that mic here for now. I'll keep you on. You can use the headphones to listen, but, okay. Go here 1 second, sorry. What you got?
Everyone that was posting the banana stuff was my family.
Was your family? That's it. If I had a reverse achievable sound, I would play it and take it back. I'm not going to do that. It's yours.
Can you play it in reverse?
I'm playing it in reverse.
Posted a banana emoji.
Well, what's that?
One person just put a banana emoji.
One person just put a banana emoji? Is that what they did? Well, you know what? Look, I appreciate your honesty. So you can keep the achievable. But no more rocking the vote, you. No more rigging the vote.
Them sunglasses.
Can you believe it? Oh my. Well, there it is. We better deal with it, I guess. There it is. Deal with it, mime. Here, let's see. Let's tell the camera over there. That one right there. No, you gotta come over here. No. You over there.
Over there.
Walk that way. Stop. There you go. Boom. Deal with it. Okay, you're good. There it is. Exit stage left. Okay, sorry. We were talking about something like for real earlier. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let's do this one. There we go. What do we got?
Something about cardboard meta.
Yes, cardboard meta.
What were we talking about? The cardboard meta.
The cardboard meta is interesting to me because it's like so low tech.
That is what kind of makes it appealing, though, because it's like, for example, cardboard boxer was made out of filament boxes.
Yeah.
And as I'm building other bots, I'm naturally just accruing whole chassis.
Yeah.
For future cardboard boxers.
Shoot, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's definitely like a interesting idea, like recycling your bots, because ultimately it's going to end up in the trash anyway. Let's be honest.
Right.
Might as well just use it to protect the rest of your bot while you have it.
I think if you put a like really powerful. Okay, let's see. I can do polls. Oh, sweet. I'll only do them sparingly, probably for fun. So that works. Yeah, feel free if you want to do polls. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see who else we got. Okay, somebody did there was more banana emojis. Yep. I don't think these are entirely from his family, but you know what?
I was gonna say it's too many bananas.
There's some banana love in the chat. That's true. There is banana love in the chat.
Honestly, I think we just dig a person with an honest character. You know, like you're like, oh, you admitted that it was your family doing it. Well, we gotta make you a liar twice.
Gotta make you a liar twice. Oh no. Yeah, I liken the cardboard meta thing to like Supreme Ruler. Supreme Ruler caught everybody in exactly a way that they weren't ready for. Right? Because everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna build for damage, I'm gonna build for this, I'm gonna build for that. But no one built for being lifted off the ground a half inch.
Right.
And they were instantly just cooked.
Yeah, and that's the thing with these newer designs is it's like you say, it's like everyone's designing for four-wheel verts or horizontal spinners.
Right.
You have your wedges, you have your anti-vert configurations, you have some like
huge
thicker TPU damage thing.
Yeah.
But you have a new like cardboard boxer or Supreme Ruler or even like NHL like Jelly Baby. You get one of those that come in and you're like, oh, what do I do?
What do I do with that? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean, and that's kind of what Huge was at first. Like, people eventually were like, oh, here's what I do with that.
Well, for the most part.
Yeah.
But
it's still tricky.
Very tricky.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard to take down the wheels, for sure. And it's really hard to, like, make a weapon that can tangle with any of the Huge Bot's weapons.
Yeah.
But yeah. Speaking of cardboard boxes, I did make a sub-team purely dedicated towards future cardboard boxer concepts. Oh, the glance to the camera.
I
glance to the camera.
You made me gym the camera. I had to gym the camera.
Fair enough.
Yep, I did it. Okay, let's see. We have questions here. How often do you guys from Las Vegas come to Utah? Whenever we're invited. We come up here basically whenever we're invited. As a matter of fact, we're going to be right back here on December the 6th for Krampus Carnage. Oh, I recognize that guy.
Oh yeah, it's Sans.
That's a
Sans from Undertale.
Oh.
I don't know who the guy in the white shirt and the hat is.
Okay, from Jurassic World. It is. Okay, Dr. Hammond from Jurassic World, yes.
Doctor Who?
You remember Jurassic Park, right?
No.
Any of the Jurassic movies?
No. I am a very scaredy cat of a dude, and Jurassic Park is definitely too scary for me.
Oh, all right. You know what? Full pardon. Okay. But anyway, he's a character from it. He would be the guy that first created it. Wow, you went the extra mile.
What is that one? Is that a mosquito?
It is. So in the movie, in the movie, so let's see. Hold on, we can get that camera back here. Okay, can you come back over here just
Show
briefly?
off the mosquito.
There we go. Dr. Hammond from the Jurassic Park movies actually has a mosquito in the end of that. Will it focus? The answer just may surprise you. The answer is no. No. It won't. But you know,
take our word for it.
There's a mosquito in there. I can see it, and I'm glad it's in there because that's a big boy. It's prehistoric. Well, yes, absolutely. Awesome. We got bananas running around. We got Dr. Hammond's running around.
Yeah.
We have
Did you know
a mime quietly running around? Yes, sir.
Did you know that mosquitoes are the deadliest animal in the world?
Yes, they are.
I don't know the context of that, but I'm guessing that fact it probably has something to do with it, right?
Okay, so basically the gist of it is, billionaire guy makes an island where he harvests DNA from a mosquito that was trapped in amber that had recently, right before it died, got dinosaur blood. And he was able to clone a dinosaur. And so he started a park on this island. Don't worry, it's an island. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing could go wrong.
Exactly. And then everything goes wrong.
What?
I know. No one saw that coming, right? But sure enough, it did. Yeah, everything went wrong, and that's basically the deal. Let's see. Question: do you think metas are developed from the bottom up or top down? I love this question. In other words, are metas popular from smaller tournaments or more popular ones with more exposure? I think it's bottom up. I would say bottom up. If you take someone like a Supreme Ruler, right? That caught everybody by surprise. That was bottom up. Even though it's been Jeff Waters, right? Team captain and builder and main idea guy, I believe, behind Jackpot on BattleBots, right? Even though it was built by him, and you know, he's well established in BattleBots, right?
Correct.
But it's still he started doing that at local events here, and then it just kind of, you know, like he started winning left, right, and center. And then, what's your opinion on that?
So, my thought on it, and I kind of take this from my experience in studying marketing, but there's a concept that we have called the product life cycle, which applies both to like new products being started up and ideas being spread around.
Okay.
And there's a concept in this called bridging the chasm, which is where if you have, let's say you have a new idea, so like take Supreme Ruler for example.
Okay.
Jeff Waters, like basically what that bridging the chasm is you need someone with a lot of influence to kind of like convince people, hey, like this is a good idea worth like investing in. So basically my opinion is it only like a Jeff Waters or a higher profile builder could make a Supreme Ruler meta. If that makes sense. Like
okay. But don't you think though that the same would apply for how's my mic that low? That's so weird. Don't you think that the same could apply for people coming up with an idea and just starting to win tournaments left, right, and center with it? Right?
That could be true, but I also think that seeing these ideas in a more popular competition, like if you bring it to like some high-profile SCAR event or NHRL or BattleBots, those ideas are a lot more likely to spread than it would be if it was just Utah or...
I don't know. Don't sell Utah short, man. I don't know.
I mean, no discount on Utah, of course, but if it was just like confined, like if the cardboard meta was just like stuck in Utah, like if it's just Utah builders, then it would have a very little chance of spreading.
I got you.
So what you need is either, so I stand correct. So you either need like a really influential builder, like Jeff Waters, or even like a Peter Garnosh, Seth Schaefer.
Right.
Or you need someone that goes to a lot of these competitions. So I would say even like, who's the guy behind Strike Point again?
I said his name earlier. Sean.
Yeah, he comes to Utah events. Or even like you could see, like Brandon Treacherous Robotics.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I've seen a lot of like Axolotl Question clones that'll pop up at our local like college events, just because he just like he's such a prolific builder and he goes to all these events.
Yeah.
It's an idea that you see winning a lot. So it's, like this is something I can try.
Right.
Although in the context of a cardboard meta, I do kind of like, I think it might be a little easier to catch on because it's just so simple to use.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, isn't it? Like it's so easy to get it up and running. You know, to like you're saying, it's so easy to use, right? I'm gonna turn myself down in the room. I think I'm too loud in the room. That's why I'm coming through your microphone. Say something for me, will you?
Beep, beep, boop.
A little more.
Beep, beep, boop, boop.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so I think that's kind of where I was going before. Like, if you've got something that's so simple for people to get into, and it's effective, I mean, why would you not? At that point, it's almost silly not to.
Yeah, it's definitely like idea spreading is a very complex. Like, there's a lot of things that go into how things get adopted, and I think cardboard meta could catch on sooner than later, just because of how easy it is to implement. Like, I would say like a counterpoint, like going back to strike point, is like I think if like hammer saws were really easy to implement, everyone would be running a hammer saw, right?
That's a good point. They're not easy to implement at all, are they?
There's so many systems, and like you have to make sure everything is dialed in, or else you're gonna like flounder.
Right.
So, but cardboard, slap it in there.
Yeah.
You make some cuts.
Yeah.
For me, zip tie the motors in, and you are good. to
It's
go.
you know it's funny. It seems like the less you do, the more effective the cardboard is.
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, it is meant to protect whatever is being shipped, in this case filament, so it's kind of surprisingly strong from the get-go.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to, like, as soon as you start, like, crunching into the little, like, try to think of the word for it, but, like, the little matrix? Is that the term? Like
I get where you're saying. The corrugations.
Yeah, corrugation, yes.
Yeah.
But you just want to make sure you leave
Cardboard
that untouched.
technology over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Only the finest of technology.
Only the finest in cardboard technology. Oh yes. We had another question actually. Have there been past metas or design languages that have been banned or frowned upon? Interesting.
Ooh.
Banned metas. So
I have heard. I mean, this one hasn't been banned yet, but I have heard some talk going around of people banning Super PLA Plus from like plastic ant competitions.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's something that's as pushed for now, but I've heard a lot of talk about it.
Yeah.
But the rationale being Super Plus is just such a durable material and so easy to work with that it's like make your bot out of it and you're basically indestructible to everybody else.
So is it much more expensive than regular PLA Plus, or?
It can be. Like,
okay.
I think most builders would use Duramic. So like black Duramic you can pick up for like $16.99 on Amazon.
Okay.
It's very cheap, very effective, and it's pretty strong on its own. It's nothing to sneeze at. But then you have Super Plus, which is like $29 without discount, and it rarely goes on discount because Ultra knows it's a
because they know what they got. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, especially like where plant competitions are more beginner focused, I've heard quite a few people say, "Hey, we should probably not touch this stuff. Like let's even the playing field a little bit. Let's put Super PLA Plus."
Yeah, I don't know. Let me know in chat where you guys fall on that because that's interesting to me. Because like what my measuring stick would be if I was in charge of anything, and I'm not. Okay, but if I was, I would say my main thing for deciding allow or don't allow in plastic ants is it something that's accessible to everyone?
I agree with that.
Right. Like, that's one of the reasons why not having metal weapons, it makes it so much easier because you don't have to send your paycheck to send cuts in or Cut or, or any of the other fine people that have sponsored robot events that we've been at throughout the years, but that are not currently sponsors of this event. For me. For the prizes, yes. Right. For me, no.
I should probably be careful because Oshkosh does sponsor our university team.
Look.
I mean,
they're fine. They're fine company, and actually, there's been we might have something. You know, you never know. You never know what the future could bring. That's all I'm saying. But I guess where I'm going with all this is, you know, we have to say whether or not we're sponsored by it, and we're not. And I'm just letting people know that any of my opinions are mine and mine alone, and all that stuff. But yeah, no, like I was getting back to the PLA question. I think that as long as it's affordable, then let them go, because if everybody can use it, well, then everybody can use it.
Right.
But now it gets a little tricky then, because where's the line? Right? Because carbon fiber's not allowed.
Yes.
Because it's a little pricey.
And a little difficult to print.
So maybe, you know, I don't know. I'm not anywhere close to any of those decisions, but maybe it's a thing where it makes sense to allow it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I have heard a few other, we've tried implementing this at other competitions, but I heard some people will go into, like, they'll have two separate plastic ant brackets.
Yeah.
Like, there's one that's beginner focused, which is like, okay, if you've only been to like 1 or 2 competitions, you're bringing a new bot, like, it's a little more stricter rules to make sure the playing field's a little more even. But I also love the plastic ant class for how quickly you can iterate all the creative designs that 3D printing exclusively can unlock.
Yeah.
And sometimes it is really fun to, like, just have a bracket purely of, like, people who are experts with it. And you're like, all right, like, well, let a few rules go loose for you guys. Use the more bleeding material. Why not? That'd be fun.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, to let the people that have been doing it for a while compete within their own group.
Yeah.
And I guess that does give you a little bit of progression there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me
Did
know
you
what
have
you guys
another,
think. A couple things. Tanner, past metas are designed people attaching ropes to bots in order to entangle the other. That hasn't been allowed in ever.
That's never been allowed.
Yeah, I don't know if that's ever been allowed here. Yeah.
There's been quite a few people that tried to, like, push the line, though. Off the top of my head, there was, I think it was called Revenge of Mouse, which was like a chainmail on, like, flail kind of thing that got entangled a few times. Very infuriating to watch, but it was a creative idea.
There was one that had like it had like gummy wheels, but the gum on the wheels would come off.
Oh, is this at Utah?
Maybe.
Yeah, because I remember it was a bit of a controversial.
Yeah.
Because we had a rule, I think it was Eclipse and someone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just someone had latex wheels, and they kept on getting tangled. Definitely not intentional, but difficult situation for sure.
Yeah, that is rough. Yeah. Now, famously, in the very first, let's see, I think it was like World Series 5, I want to say.
BattleBots?
Oh, BattleBots.
Oh, are you talking about Ghost Raptor?
Yeah.
And Complete Control?
And Complete Control. That's right. That is one of my favorite moments of all time in BattleBots, because whoever wrote the rules for, I think this was when they first went to ABC, if I remember right.
That's right.
Whoever wrote those rules forgot to put entanglement. They said you can't use ball bearings, but they never said anything about entanglement. So Derek, I can't remember his last name. Derek, he's one of the judges now, or at least he was in 7.
The Complete Control guy.
The Complete Control guy, exactly. He had in the hands of Complete Control, he had this big present box. And of course, Ghost Raptor, the first thing he does is he hits the box, and then instantly he's tangled up. And I kind of, part of me feels like that was Derek's way of saying, you guys really should have put this in the rules. I feel like he was like that was the point of that.
And to be fair, having a rule made after you, nothing better than that.
There's nothing better.
There's very few things that are better than that.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Super PLA Plus is good, but it's only good when the printing settings are fine-tuned. Fair enough. I think having a low cost of entry barrier is great, so people don't feel like the community isn't gate kept. Yeah, I agree,
Definitely.
Tanner. Yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah, absolutely. Tim says, true, even the best materials are useless if you don't work them right. It's the question of what is the goal of plant, cheap filament or easy to print? Because you can get TPU at a price close to PLA, that's true, but you need more skills to print it well. I don't know, I occasionally eke one out, but occasionally.
To answer that question, because this is something that I've been like kind of pitched to a few times, the issue with TPU in the plant class is it's just stupid overpowered, frankly. Like, because TPU, like, its one weakness in a combat robotic situation is getting sliced. And naturally, you need something
Metal.
Like, it's really hard to do that with a plastic bot. You need metal to do that. So
again, and I swear to you, I'm not trying to glaze him, okay? But again, Jeff Waters had a bot called Skibbity Slicer.
oh no.
Have you seen that?
I have seen it.
It's a PLA saw bot, and the blade is made of PLA. I don't know if it was PLA or PETG or what it was, but I know that he made it super, super thin, and he was actually able to cut through bots. Here's the problem, though. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but when you heat up 3D printed filament, it melts.
Right.
And I don't know if you know this, but when you rub 3D
Hold
print,
on a second.
when
I
you
see
rub-
where this is going.
You rub the two against each other, the two melt,
It welds.
and it welds together.
Oh my
so he'd be
gosh.
cutting, stop, just done, and he'd be stuck, and they'd have to pry the two apart. Let's see. Could someone theoretically shoot now into the opponent bot? No entanglement devices are allowed at anyone that I'm aware of. Are most bots printed with 100% infill, or are they partially hollow? I don't know.
Weapons are usually 100% infill.
Makes sense.
It depends on builder. Like, I know PFMA recommends for his weapon, like, he'll do like 1 or 2 walls and 100% rectilinear infill. But for everything else on the bot, like, it's just way too heavy. And you want to have like lower infill so you can reduce the weight, but also like there's not that much reduction in strength or durability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more walls than infill, right?
Yeah, walls are definitely a lot more important than infill.
Right, yeah. Let's see. No projectiles are allowed according to Spark rules. Now, at Norwalk, they are a thing. Yeah, the print first measured after said that. Most weapons are 100%, but the chassis most of the time are not. Love your username, print first measured after. As not a bot builder at the moment, people focus more on higher wall count. Yep. That's true. Walls are greater than infill. I wonder if variable infill could help with getting more MOI. Moment of inertia. Yeah. All right, let's check on over with Twitch. How's everybody doing over here? Thick low tech. Oh, okay. Hold on. Thick latex coatings have caused issues at a few events before the rules got caught up. Way against the banning of super PLA. Oh, we're ready to go? Oh, we're ready to go. Okay. Well, looks like break time's over. Everybody, we're back on the clock.
Thanks for having me on, Pon.
We're ready.
This is fun.
Absolutely. You bet. There we go. Who needs? I think this belongs to Dr. Hammond over here.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to Jurassic
I
Park.
spared no expense.
I see. Neither did we, fortunately. Okay, so let's see. We're going to head on back over to the main arena. What do you got for us?
Okay, you want me on camera? Where am I?
Oh, which one? Costume contest. Which one do we want?
Okay.
Overhead? Oh, it's up to me. It is up to me.
I know. So it's like, where do you want me to stand?
I gotcha. Where do you want to be?
How about I'll be right here? Can you see me right here?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from lunch. Hello. We are going to start with the costume contest. So, if you wish to be in the costume contest, whether you are a bot or a builder, please present yourself in front of the arena here. Yes. All right. Costumed people. Hi, Banana. You look great. Get your hat.
I need to.
Get your deadly.
No, I'm saying I need to
Very nice.
Yeah, come on, put your hat on. Yeah, okay.
Love the lights. They're blinding, but love the lights.
I love that so much.
I'm sorry?
Which knob changes the channel?
Nothing changes the channel. I'm permanently set to the Synshop live stream.
So great.
That's the best one-liner I've heard.
All right, everybody line up in front of the arena. I need to get prizes.
Should I?
Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah. Are you in costume? Do you wish to compete?
Mount is a shark.
Okay. Are we all assembled, we costumed people?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm going to go quick. I'm going to go down the line. I'm going to hand you the microphone, and you tell us what your costume is. And then we will ask the audience for their opinion of who's got the best costume. Here we go. Ready? Go.
I am Sans from Undertale. I am a mime.
Doc Hammond from Jurassic Park.
I am Samson, the mascot of the Synshop live stream.
I am Hunter from the Owl House.
I'm a banana. I'm Gene. I'm a trash panda.
Trash panda.
I'm Mr. Grimm.
Mr. Grimm.
I'm a devil cow.
Devil cow. I love that the mouth moves.
I'm the physical incarnation of plant hide and rawhide.
Yes, you are. We got a bot costume.
A bot. It's a dragon.
Cool. It's Bob is the dragon.
I am the empty child from Doctor Who. Are you my mommy? Yes. And
Yowie
also,
wowie.
So, more context about Prince Tufton for Halloween this year is majority of the design has been dedicated for Bray Wyatt, a very well-known WWE superstar who's passed away a while ago. He's very, very well known and very well known for his characters such as The Fiend.
All right.
I am a spider, and I match my robot Megahertz, who's also a spider.
Robot is also a spider. Okay. So, audience participation. Put your hands together for Sans. Woo! For the mime. John Hammond. Samson the robot. That's what I thought. Yeah, yes. What was it?
Hunter from the Owl House.
Owl House Hunter. Yeah. The banana. Trash panda. Cool. Mr. Grimm. We're knowing back.
Yeah, no.
Evil cow.
Plant hide.
Plant hide. And hydra hide.
Dragon ball.
Oh, can you all see the dragon, Bob? You'll all see him. Okay. Cool. And then Yowie Wowie for the bot. Applause for the bot. Okay. And then the empty child from Doctor Who. All right. And Spiders 1, the bot. And the human. Okay. So, drum roll, please. The loudest applause I heard for the bot. Best bot costume. And a $20 repeat robotics gift card goes to the spider. Woo! And the best builder costume. And a $20 repeat robotics gift card goes to the banana. There you go. All right, let's get the fight started. I'll announce them in a minute. If you are ready, please present your robot to the table. Thank you. Rupture is ready.
I'm
Here.
stealing a sticker. I don't want a microphone anymore. Stickers here.
We were beaten by a banana. What a slip.
Yeah, you can't fight the banana and win. It is what it is, you know. It's
I guess bananas are just naturally funny, right?
yeah, and high in potassium too. So you know you can't. What are you gonna do? All right, so we're back. I stepped away for a second. I don't know if anything happened that was interesting, but you know whatever. You know, did it? It's too bad. It's too bad we weren't able to enter anything for us this year. Oh well, such is life. Anyhow, we're back. Let's see here. What's going on over in here? How are you? Interesting. You and I have a different thing. And why? Oh wait. What?
Second chance for identifying plants, which brings us the following. I mean, Nacho Bread is tomorrow. Entropy Doomsday. Oh, we didn't have that's going to be first.
Okay, so real quick in the chat, we had Near Chaos Mike saying that's why we put a giant gift-wrapped empty box on Bombshell's axe when they fought Complete Control in Season 2. That's flipping awesome. Going back to what we were talking about before the break, that's great.
Rupture hasn't been able to.
Okay, heading back over to here. We're gonna go there. Take a look at that. They have not marked anything just yet.
Oh, that's the whole point. And he's going to knock him off his high throw.
Yeah, otherwise he'll be a snob when he gets older.
Oh, yeah, it'll take him down a notch.
Yeah. He's ready for you, though.
Oh, yeah. Fully functional and ready.
Okay, so while we wait for our next competitor there, going to run real quick through this again here. Now, of course, this is all brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. Synshop is it's almost like we timed that. We didn't time that. Random banana, you gotta love them. But the Synshop's a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas. If you want to find out more about them, you can do that down there at synshop.org/Discord. You can find out all about the shop. And if you'd like to find out more about how all this fun stuff here is being run, all this and more, we do that every Monday and Friday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time over on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/Synshop. Also, if you like these kind of shenanigans, well, we've got more in store. Back here in Utah again, live from Salt Lake City. That's going to be on December the 6th for Krampus Carnage. Yeah, check out your German lore for that one. Krampus Carnage. We're going to be doing that and much more. We got something coming up in. I can't remember when that was. I probably shouldn't say it yet. But we got something coming up soon. You know, the answer may surprise you and all that. Okay. Let's see if what we got over here. We got a dancing. I forgot. It's not an elf. Huh? Okay. I forgot what it was. Sorry. Okay. Don't forget to mark those challenge. Don't forget to mark that challenge as challenging there. Make sure I'm still on here. Yeah, I'm still on there. Okay. Okay, I see a Deadly Croissant. There we go. We got Deadly Croissant versus Rupture. Deadly Croissant. It was May 1943. We encountered a croissant. But it was not just any croissant. It was a Deadly Croissant. And scene. Pretty sure they triple checked that we didn't sneak anything into the box before the fight. That's awesome. I love it. Oh, looks like we are ready. What you got for us?
Red corner, are you ready? Yes. Blue corner, are you ready? More than ready. We are ready. Pong, over to you.
All right. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Rupture versus Deadly Croissant. Rupture comes screaming out of his corner. Deadly Croissant, no slouch either. Both of them with a full frontal assault on each other. Both of them going weapon to weapon 3 times now. And looks like Rupture seems to have lost a fork off the front of its bot, courtesy of Deadly Croissant. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock as the two continue to go weapon to weapon, head to head. There's another, it looks like that's a blue piece right there. That would be off of Rupture. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining as of right now. Again, the two go head to head. Rupture sends Deadly Croissant up and over. Uh-oh. Deadly Croissant getting a little quiet there. Oh, yeah. Oh, but he's back. He's back in action with 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. And there's another hit on the backside of Rupture. Swing and a miss from Deadly Croissant as Deadly Croissant runs into the wall. Minute 55 remaining. A hit on the wheels and on the side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That is a tap out.
Yeah, that is a tap out. My goodness. Wow, wow, wow.
All right. Deadly Croissant. Go ahead and remove yours.
Okay, we're going to start that replay, but we're going to look at camera 2 here. Oh, camera 2 has been knocked asunder, so we'll see how good of a view it got.
He did more than that.
That's the problem. One moment.
Okay, since they are They're moving fairly quickly. I might want to skip a bit. We'll see what happens here. I still got some time. I just want to get to that last hit there because I know that we'll have an angle that you didn't get to see previously. And I might go fix the angle of the dangle there. We'll see. A couple of more hits. And he caught him just right too. Yeah, Rupture was already kind of going side to side there. That hit in the back could not have helped matters. Getting closer. Okay, no one's loaded yet, and that was it right there. Yeah, as soon as that hit happened, that's pretty much all she wrote. The weapon flew off. Front fell off. The front was not intended to fall off at all, but that was all she wrote. All right, getting back over here. I'm going to do some quick maintenance on that camera. I will be right back.
I've never seen that happen before. It's happened a few times since, so I shouldn't be so surprised. Yeah.
I'm reading up on like
He said he's been waiting for this.
Okay, I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but that was driving me bananas. Speaking of bananas. Speaking of random bananas. Okay, so let's see. All right. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm sure that they did triple check your the box on that mic. Yeah, that would not surprise me a bit. Okay, so looks like we are getting the box loaded up here. I see one bot loaded and the other is on the way. They need to mark that in challenge, and then I'll be able to see it. Can you mark the next match as started?
Yeah, no spinning the weapon when the door's open.
Attention, judges. Judges.
Not your clone.
All right. Are you trying to make the judges? Judges, Pong is talking to you. Guys. I did. You just did. Okay. We are ready.
All right. We're good. Go ahead.
We are ready to start. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Both candidates are ready.
Ooh.
Pong, over to you.
Well, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go. Here they go. Nacho Friend versus Clone. Nacho Friend, I believe, would be in orange, red, and yellow. Otherwise, you know, it's not the best color scheme to pick. But anyway, oh, no, I'm wrong. Nacho Friend is the other one. Nacho Friend in black. Clone is in the orange. Didn't see that one coming, but here we are. All right, either way, Nacho Friend is definitely not Clone's friend, that's for sure. 2 minutes and 30 remaining, and Clone is already upside down. Clone tried to hop away, didn't get very far, unfortunately. Clone having trouble steering. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Having a little bit of trouble steering there, being upside down and all. And Nacho Friend not letting up at all. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Now a minute and 55. Nacho Friend still able to move. Adorable though it may be. He's able to move, but not very, not able to be very effective. A minute and 30 remaining on the clock. As of right now, Nacho Friend looking for the next angle of attack. Finds it. And that sounds like a tap out to me. That is a tap out? That is a tap out. And down goes Clone and forward goes Nacho Friend. Speaking of which, we can take a quick look at the brackets right now. Let's go ahead and do that. And let's see who we got here. So in let's see. Let's actually see if we can find that one that we just saw. Nope, that's full combat. There's your problem. We need to be over here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that that match concludes. Rupture versus Deadly Croissant concludes winners round 1. And so now Deadly Croissant's going to go on to fight Bob. Also in this next round, we're going to have Violet Vaporizer versus Plant Hide, Squatchy versus Megahertz, Whipsnake versus Wedgemaster. And down in the second chance bracket, you'll see Entropy versus Doomsday and Mr. Grimm versus Rupture, who you just saw a moment ago. Oh, I forgot to move the camera back. Oopsie. We'll get it. There we are. Hi, it's me. All right, so that is the plants. Over in the full combat ants, we're going to be seeing Anthide versus Sunfish, and the winner that's going to go on to fight Son of Underminer. And it looks like we're already ready. No, we're partially ready. We're partially ready for the next match, but we'll be getting ready very shortly. Okay, so next up is Doomsday versus Entropy. That's what we're going to be seeing here in just a moment. They'll be the winner of that is going to face off against the winner of Mr. Grimm versus Rupture, which is down there in the second chance bracket. Are those still on? They're not on. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay, so it looks like we're loading up.
Red corner, are you ready? Yes. Blue corner, are you ready? We are ready. Pong, over to you.
Well, then in that case, Entropy versus Doomsday. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Entropy versus Doomsday. Oh, with a huge hit from Entropy.
We have a pin. 10, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7.
Doomsday able to turn that pin around and get a couple of little bites out of the side of Entropy. It doesn't appear to be slowing Entropy down, and Doomsday doesn't appear to be feeling that great.
We have a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Pin is released with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Now 2 minutes remaining. And we've got the Entropy's got one fork up, one fork down, and that's not allowing him to connect. Well, it wouldn't allow him to connect with the weapon, but it's not moving anyway. So, minute 40 remaining on the clock as of right now.
All right. They're still moving. They can't call it a pin until he stops. That's a shoving match at this point.
Yep. Minute 30 remaining on the clock as this does break into a shoving match. Nothing pinned yet. He could always back out of it. A minute and 20 remaining. Doomsday trying to get that weapon spun back up. Looks like it's spinning, but it's not doing great. All of a sudden it is. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. Is there enough time for Doomsday to come back against Entropy and try to reverse Entropy? I guess it could happen, maybe. Let me know if you're a physics professor and have any idea.
Why does it keep spinning down his weapon?
Minute and 50 remaining on the clock.
Around and around and around they go. Okay.
40 seconds remaining as the...
Looks like a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
As we come down to the final 20 seconds of this match, both bots are going to need to do what they can to make sure that they show for the judges. Because this one is going to be a judge's decision in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And there they go. Not bad. So, again, the judges are going to be judging based on damage control and aggression. All of us at home are going to be judging based on this instant replay right here.
All right, I'll get it.
So again, absolutely wonderful match between our two competitors, and you can see there that they were both hanging in there. They were both trying, doing what they can. Doomsday seems to, I don't know if there was some kind of an issue with the drive for Doomsday or if it was an issue with the weapon. I mean, the weapon still seems to be going pretty strong. It's too bad we don't have another lunch break. I could talk all day about bots that are designed like this. What would we call those? Like Thagomizer-like bots, I would say, something like that. But where the concept is, you push with the shovel and then whip around to hit the side of the bot. It's such a very specialized attack vector, I think. Because you can't chase anyone and be in full weapon mode simultaneously. That's the trick I see with those. That's just me. Okay, but it was a pushing match for a very large portion of that. We're going to see who pushed harder, who controlled more, who had more aggression, and all that stuff. And we're going to find out all that very shortly from the judges as they continue to be very judgy. Very judgy judges. What are you going to do with them? All right, the judges have done an inspection of the bots just now. So they're going not only based on memory, not only what they've seen, but also taking a look at the bots to see what kind of damage was done to it, what kind of damage was done to it, what wasn't done to it, all that kind of stuff. And we'll see that very shortly here. And it looks like they're getting ready to start the next match. They've already got the next team loaded.
A controller up here from the last fight. Is somebody missing their controller?
There's
we have a controller over here that we don't know who belongs to. Is that yours? No.
I think it's yeah, that's Kyle's. That's
all right.
Ricky's.
Okay, good enough. All right.
We have our first split decision of the event.
Okay.
Split decision.
For Doom. Okay, gotcha. All right, so we have our first split decision. One of our judges selected Doomsday as the winner. The second judge selected Entropy as the winner. And the third judge selected our winner, Doomsday. Put your hands together for your winner, Doomsday. All right.
Red corner, are you ready?
We need to know who it is. They need to do the thing. Who is the next fight? We don't know. Oh, we do. We do know it's Whipsnake versus Wedgemaster, of course. Go right ahead.
Blue corner, who is Wedgemaster, are you ready?
Thank you.
Pong, over to you.
All right, here we go. Whipsnake in the red corner, Wedgemaster in the blue corner. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Whipsnake versus Wedgemaster. Wedgemaster did surprisingly well in their first fight. They were also against a spinner there as well, and they did quite well. Sometimes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god!
How am I not going to do this?
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh.
We'll get to that later. My goodness. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh goodness. It looks like the front has indeed fallen off of Whipsnake. Whipsnake no longer whipping. 2 minutes remaining on the clock as of right now. And Wedgemaster still, so Whipsnake has now become a wedge. Wedgemaster was always a wedge, and you know, that's kind of how the party's shaping up right now. Wedgemaster currently flipped upside down, still able to keep on doing what he's doing, you know, being a wedge and all.
Melt is plastic.
You can still hear the motor going of Whipsnake. I mean, there's you know, no spinner spinning, but there is a motor motoring. So he's got that going for him, which is nice.
There. Oh, that was open. That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
As we tick down into the final minute of this match, it's still anybody's game as Whipsnake versus Wedgemaster continue to push and whoosh each other
There
around
we
the
got
arena.
another pin. 10, 9.
Whipsnake and Wedgemaster here into the final 30 seconds before this goes
That's a pin.
to a judge's decision.
Should have held on to it.
Is the wheel on Wedgemaster down? Oh no, it's good.
The final 20 seconds.
Pin him now, pin him.
Yep, and it looks like this is going to the judges in
There
10,
we got a pin.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
Took my job.
So it was going to be over anyway, like, you know.
Yeah, actually.
Oh my goodness. So while the judges judge there, let's see, who was it? Who's Whipsnake?
Oh, that was his fault. He wasn't pin.
Where's Whipsnake? If you are Whipsnake, come on over to the booth because you have won yourself an achievable. Are you Whipsnake? No, okay. He's like, no, I ain't Whipsnake. There's Whipsnake. Oh no, it's you again. Whipsnake. Oh no. Now I feel bad. I feel bad now. I didn't know it was you. You're fine? You're good? I would like to present you, unfortunately, with the I Got This award. Because for a second, you got this.
Wedgemaster, come back to the judges.
You did not have this. No, I'm sorry. All right, awesome. I really don't like when that happens. When I give it to the same person twice in a row.
Wedgemaster, come back to the judges.
It hurts a little bit. It hurts a little. All right. Well, the judges are continuing to judge there on that last fight, Whipsnake versus Wedgemaster. So they are. It apparently is pretty close though, because they are looking at the actual bots there to see, to see what the damage is like on those again. So it usually, a lot of times you can tell from just from watching the match how it went and the notes that you keep along the way. You are keeping notes, right? From the notes you keep along the way, you can kind of tell what the results should be. I'm resisting the urge to zoom in on his phone, but anyway, the upshot of it is that when you get down to this close damage and all that, that's when you're that's when you've got a close race there, and they've had some tough decisions already today, and I'm sure that this is no different. A slightly different view. Again, all right. We have another split decision. And in this split decision, your winner is Whipsnake. Put your hands together for Whipsnake. I don't feel bad anymore now that I gave him two. He won that time, so, that was fine. All right. Now, it looks like, let's see what that does for our brackets. Okay. So let's see. It's not going to be in that one. It's going to be over here. Yeah, there's Whipsnake is going to go on to face off against Prince. No, that's the wrong one. Nope. He's in here somewhere. So the next one's going to be Squatchy versus Megahertz. Squatchy versus Megahertz is coming up next. Yeah, and there's the one we just saw. No, that's not the one we just saw. Where'd it go? It's in there somewhere, I promise. At any rate, we'll see later on. We'll see Violet Vaporizer versus Plant High, Bob versus Deadly Croissant. And it looks like we're ready to go. What do you got for us over there? We got some waiting. We got some not waiting. Let's go.
Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Ready.
Which one is
Pong? What?
Which one's in the red corner? In the red corner is Megahertz?
Red corner is Megahertz.
10-4. Okay. Here you go. Squatchy versus Megahertz. On your mark. Get set and fight. There they go. Squatchy versus Megahertz. Squatchy in blue, Megahertz in black and red. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. This thing's just getting started with a huge hit in the middle of the arena. Squatchy wasting no time whatsoever trying to get Megahertz pinned up against the wall. Doing very good at staying away from that vertical spinner. And very good at getting itself upright again after hitting the wall. Two minutes and 26 seconds remaining on the clock. Squatchy gets a nice little hit on Megahertz. And there's a hit from Megahertz on Squatchy. Squatchy attempted an upside down hit. I think glanced off of Megahertz, but hit the wall a little bit more. Something does not sound great. I don't know which bot it's on, but something sounds like it's not happy. Minute and 48 seconds remaining on the clock. Megahertz gets a little hit on the back of Squatchy, but Squatchy immediately goes to the back of Megahertz and starts pushing around, shoving, a little pushing, a little whooshing. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Hit on the side of the arena, right Squatchy. Squatchy now up on its legs, Megahertz on its top. Megahertz now on its feet. But Squatchy doing everything he can to knock it back off of its feet with a minute and 15 remaining. Squatchy now turned turtle again and now back on his feet again. Minute 5. Oh, and there it is. Oh my goodness. 56 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh no.
Now 50 seconds. Megahertz upside down.
Tap out, tap
And
out.
that is a tap out. And that is a tap out. I know. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, controllers down.
All right, so first hors d'oeuvre of business. Megahertz. You have an achievable. Come on down. When you get a chance, obviously.
Competitor than I was. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Well done.
All right, where's Megahertz at? There's Megahertz. You had a rough one there, didn't you? Yeah, so in honor of your rough one here, I would like to present you with the Chandelier Award for hitting the ceiling, for being the first person that was roofed today and hitting the ceiling. So you live there now. but awesome, great job today. All right. Okay, so it sounds to me like we got an ant hide versus a sunfish coming up here shortly, I believe. I don't know if they're next, but we'll see. So the winner of that last match is going to go on to fight Whip Snake, and we'll see that later on in winners round 3. And I heard, I believe, ant hide and sunfish. Okay, yeah. So
I deserve at least a point.
So ant hide versus sunfish, which will be coming up shortly. The winner of that's going to fight Son of Underminer, which my brain really wants to read as underwear. I'll just have you know. Perhaps I need new glasses. Later on, we'll see Whipstick versus Prince Tufston. I'm kidding. I just got new glasses. Anyway, the Violet Vaporizer versus Plant High Bob versus Deadly Croissant, and so on. And in the fairies, you know the drill by now. These are crazy times. We got Something Spooky and Catalyst. We got Varmint versus Draugr. We've got Catalyst versus Varmint. Yeah, everyone's gonna fight everybody else. You know the drill. We'll be back over here. All right. And just basically another look at the same information. Prince Tufston and Whipstick, Grim versus Rupture, Ant Hide versus Sunfish, Violet Vaporizer versus Plant Hide, and much, much more. So there. All right, so checking in with you guys over here. Hope everyone's comfortable. I mean, you're at your house. You should be. Pretty dominant from Squatchy, says Bommy. Yeah, no, I think that's right. Yeah. Good games, everyone. Great fight. These are some cool bots. Absolutely, they are. Yeah. Megahertz was mega hurting. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah. Oh, looks like we're.
Corner, are you ready? Blue corner. Blue corner is not ready. Hold on one.
Whipstick is going to need a second putter next time. Oh.
Okay, so it looks like this is the full combat version of Whip Snake. I think we saw Whip Snake just a fight or two ago, I think. And then Prince Tufston, of course.
And I will make sure the door is closed.
Did he turn him out? Did you turn? Yeah, he did. He's
Okay. Red corner, I know you're ready. Blue corner, are you ready now? Pong, over to you.
I'm always ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go, Prince Tufston versus Whip Snake. Whip Snake in orange and black, Prince Tufston in black and red.
Hey, that's a brand new floor. Whoa! Uh-oh. That hurt.
Oh, he doesn't even.
That hurt.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Prince Tufston.
Are we down? We have no movement out of.
Uh-oh. Is Prince.
Looks like we're down. I'm going to count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And that is a tap
Or
out.
we can have a tap out.
That makes it easier. Yeah. And down goes Prince Tufston. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape one more time here for those of you that blinked and missed it. That was quite a dominant performance there by Whipsnake. Not too shabby at all. Doing a little bit of floor renovations. If I hadn't just given him an achievable, he'd get an achievable for that. But you know, I've already given him 2. He can't corner the market. I mean, come on. But Prince Tufston, hanging out, spinning around, doing the things. And that was actually where the party stopped, I think. Yeah. So this hit there, he got a hold of something. Either it was the inertia from throwing it into the wall, because it looks like he caught his plow. I don't know that there's that much sensitive bits there, or maybe it was the impact from hitting the wall and it had just finally had an, oh, no, wait a minute. I'll bet it's this right here, actually. Yeah. So he's already spinning. And then Whipsnake is like, here, let me add some inertia to that. And then he hit the wall. And that's the last we saw of Prince Tufston. The prince is dead. Long live the prince. Let's take a look at that over here on the secondary camera. Let's see if we can get a little bit of action from that. Oh, nope. It was right. Yeah, right here. Boom. Yeah, you can see it clip the back corner into the wall. It hit twice, but I don't think the second one really mattered at that point. I think he was already cooked, and that was the end of that. All right, taking a look over at the brackets again. What do we got over here? Well, let's see. We got Megahertz is going to face off against Doomsday later on. We'll be seeing that. Where in the world? Oh, wait, no, I want full combat. There's my problem. That's what it looks like. Okay. So next, that was Anthyde versus Sunfish. And the winner of that, I believe, is going to go on to face off against Son of Underminer. And then there's going to be a whole mess of second chance brackets. We'll see Medley Croissant versus Whipsnake. I think we'll probably see the loser of this next one face off against Thug. And then the rest we'll figure it out as we get there. Who is going to face off? Who's fighting? Oh, that's going to be someone that drops down. That's right. Okay. So it looks like probably Mr. Grimm and Rupture, I would imagine, would be coming up soon. That's just a wild guess, but I wonder if I was. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Oh, well, of course, it's Anthyde versus Sunfish. That was my next guess. No, it wasn't. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. That one looked like it was flying. Yeah, no, like it's funny. Like you forget that the ant weights hit with the force of a 9mm. I'll talk more about that later. I think we got the box judge, the box ref coming in shortly.
We are ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Both contestants are ready. Pong, over to you.
Well, then let's do this thing. Anthyde versus Sunfish. On your mark. Get set and fight. And here they go. Sunfish is the low to the ground wedge, whereas Anthyde is the egg beater vertical spinner. I always get those two mixed up.
Hours on that floor. You guys take it out.
2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining as of right now. Anthyde versus Sunfish. You know, in a way, this is kind of like each bot's kind of worst enemy. Sunfish can't get a good hold on Anthyde, and there's really nothing to grab on Sunfish. They're gonna have to do something here over the next 2 minutes and 10 seconds. There's a nice little hit there from Anthyde. Ooh, swing and a miss, ends up hitting the wall. Anthyde does. Uh-oh. There may be a belt problem, I'm hearing. And it looks like there is, or not. Still kind of going. It's going to be a melted belt later on, I feel like. Smells delish. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. As the fight continues. Uh-oh.
We have no movement out of...
Ant Hyde seems to be throwing a little bit of a temper tantrum there. His weapon's weaponing, but his wheels ain't
We
wheeling.
have no movement out of Ant Hyde. Do we have movement?
And that is a tap out. Down goes Ant Hyde, and forward goes Sunfish. Yet another. So that's one example there of why I always say you know anything can happen because, well, I mean because anything can happen. Somebody can be running fantastically, running on all cylinders 1 minute. Next thing you know. Yeah. Next thing you know, the tide turns the other direction. Yeah. I see you over there on YouTube. I see what you see there. And that'll happen sometimes.
You took it out in 2 minutes.
All right. So we, as we continue here, we are getting down into the final matches of a couple of I think of a couple of the brackets. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Well, we'll finish this. Yeah, that problem that they had that Ant Hyde had with the belt, you know, that's bad enough. But then when you throw losing the wheels on top of that, that's no good at all. And for a second there, you could hear Ant Hyde actually pulsing the motor for a little bit. Now I just heard the box lock. Oh no, he was opening, not closing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and sadly that was all she wrote. Let's see if we can see what hit made that happen here. Okay, so still moving. Pulls forward. So he runs into the wheel there. But no, he's in fact, the wheel's spinning enough to send him flipping. I guess it was just that landing. Boom, right there. You know, like when you push it so far and you push it so hard, there's sometimes what looks like something that's an easily, some damage that you should easily be able to take. You just can't because there's just no more gas in the tank. You've only got 1 hit point left, and they hit you for 2. You know, like, and that's all she wrote. Hey, you know what? Wait. Oh no, that's the other mic. Dang it. What did I? Here, we'll see if we can fix this here. Try that again. You got a mic still?
Yeah, and then right after that, Router's ready. So if Varmint's ready, then we can just do 2 fairway fights.
Catalyst.
I was like,
Catalyst and something spooky.
And something what?
Something spooky.
Something spooky. Oh, it's very spooky. Catalyst versus something spooky. Coming up very soon. Catalyst versus something spooky. Can someone mark that match as ready in challenge? I think he's doing it now.
Oh yeah.
Because he knows I'm going to be like, hey, can you do this? He's going to be like, I already did it.
You got guts, I'll give you that.
Oh yeah.
hopefully they don't end up in the arena.
He just loves us. I know.
Okay, I believe that one might be something spooky. Now this is the guy that we were talking to during the break with the little cardboard bot. That would be something spooky, I believe.
Unlimited amount of fun. All right, Gentlemen, to your corners.
Not sure if painted this like a pumpkin.
Mark it in challenge, please. Can we get a little challenge? A little challenge log, please.
We have something spooky in the blue corner. Are you ready?
Something spooky.
Catalyst in the red corner. Are you ready? Pong, over to you.
We need a challenge. Challenge update, please. Challenge update. Has he got it? Challenge updated? He's got it? Oh, okay. Here we go. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Uh-oh. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Here they are. You've got something spooky versus. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's not going to matter who it's versus.
It's crazy that it works. That's not a melty brain. He's doing this manually. I've watched the weapon when he's spinning this.
So we've had the entire side blown off of, I believe that's something spooky. And his competitor, who is yet to be named.
Oh, there was something.
Is that a battery?
No, it's a motor. Already left.
Yeah, you can see the motor is now currently being used as a flail. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. He already got the pinball award. I'm not giving twice. Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
Here, Alex.
A little closer. Not the wheel.
And that is a tap out. Okay, I'm going to do a little housekeeping over here. That is really weird. I don't know why it's working like that.
This is a fairy, yes.
Hey, I have one job. And I don't do it all that well, so don't make it harder on me.
What's Mac gonna do? Yell at his dad? No. Did you just cry senior?
I do it as best I can. Under difficult circumstances, like I get told.
A little bit of sabotage by stealing power keys. I still don't know how that happened. Huh? You're still alive.
Yes. So this is Varmint, and then it'll be up against Router.
Drivers pick a corner. What are the names?
This is Draugr.
And the other?
Draugr and Varmint.
Varmint. Got it. Draugr in the red corner, are you ready? Varmint in the blue corner, are you ready? We are ready. Pong, over to you.
All right, here we go. Varmint in the blue corner, and in the red corner we had Draugr. That's right, Draugr. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Draugr versus Varmint. Varmint in black and green, black with the green wheels, and the black and red, of course, is Draugr. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock.
Looks like I got cleanup duty.
And Draugr gets a couple of good, doing a little bit of work there on the wheels of Varmint. Varmint kind of jumps and hops over the over Draugr, taking a little bit more damage to that the undercutter blade of Draugr on the way. Those wheels are already getting quite chewed up, but it looks like there's still a little bit of gas left in the tank on them there. We still got 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. It's still anybody's game. Anything, of course, can happen. 2 minutes remaining on the clock as of right now. And Draugr continues a slow but steady push forward with that undercutter just giving it the business. And Varmint doing everything it can to stay away from the business end of said business. The winning move here, from my view, is if Varmint can get behind of Draugr and do some damage to the back end of it. But that doesn't seem to be working as of right now. But then again, you never know. Minute 30 remaining on the clock. Is Varmint is still kind of moving, but is it? Is it?
Varmint, do we have any movement?
Uh-oh.
Want me to hit you?
Oh, there we go.
Varmint is still moving and back in the game. Minute and 5 seconds remaining right now. Varmint's weapon's still weaponing, but the wheels aren't wheeling.
Okay, it looks like.
And that is a tap out. And that is a tap
Controller's
out.
down.
With 53 seconds remaining in the match. Put your hands together for your winner, Draugr. And it looks like Varmint, we will be seeing them again a little bit later in the... Oh, I thought it was, where's that? Oh, Fairy was, okay. Yeah, we'll be seeing Varmint fight Catalyst next, it looks like. All right, so he just mentioned Violet Vaporizer versus Plantide and Bob versus Deadly Croissant. Later on, we'll also see Mr. Grimm versus Rupture, Megahertz versus Doomday, and much, much more. Oh, no, of course, Whip Snake and Swansea. All right, so you banana fans, all you banana fans, we've got Violet Vaporizer coming up. So we're going to need to see some more nanners in the chat. Let's see. Also in chat, they're saying I like the green wheels. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good. And Hyde hit the wall. I think that shook something loose. That final flip probably disconnected something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, it is. Yeah, Art Ninja is praising my lower third, and you know what? That is some fine lower third animation there. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. And you know, thank you for noticing. Hope you're having a fantastic day with us here. We're doing awesome on Twitch, doing awesome on YouTube, doing awesome right here in Sandy, Utah. As we just saw Varmint unfortunately get a defeat there from Draugr, but do not fear, we have a banana, and we know. Well, they know how to drive a robot. Oh, that was the wrong button. Let's try this one. Still the wrong button. Well, getting closer. Nope. That's the one. There we go. While eating a banana? No, not while eating a banana. While being a banana. One each banana. We have the finest in banana driving technology. Good stuff right here. I'm telling you. Wow, 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 indeed. That's right. All right, let's see if we can still see this stuff over here. We can. Lovely. All right, so like I was saying before, let's see, loading up right now. That's Violet Vaporizer. You're going to see them face off against Plant Hide. Also, later on, you'll see Metally Croissant and Whipsnake, Mr. Grimm and Rupture, and Hyde and Thug, and much, much more. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So does this work? Yeah. It came to life. Good for it. All right. Well, let's go on back over here. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so it looks like in black that would be that'd be your Plant Hide right there. There it is. Look at that. Beautiful. Roll that beautiful Plant Hide footage. And then over there we got Violet Vaporizer, again driven by the chat favorite Banana. There it is. One each banana. They said I could be anything, so I was a banana.
Take yours to the blue corner.
I really hope we're not nicknaming that poor person. We might be. We might be.
Go to the blue corner. And what is he, the Violet Vaporizer? And what's your name?
Plant Hide.
Plant?
Plant Hide.
Plant Hide.
Okay.
Hide. The hide of a plant.
Plant Hide in the red corner. Are you ready?
Yes.
Violet Vaporizer in the blue corner. Are you ready? We are ready. Pong, over to you.
That's a ready banana right there. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Violet Vaporizer dodges the initial attack from Plant Hide, but unfortunately catches it right in the tail on the second one. Somebody lost something. Not entirely sure what it is, but I can tell you, it looks like it came off of Plant Hide. Couple little nudges at the back from Violet Vaporizer, taking some of those tasty wheels. 2 minutes and 30 seconds-ish remaining. Uh-oh. And then the front fell off. Plant Hide got... Oh, no, it did not. It did not. No, the front is still on. Wheel fell off of Plant Hide. There's your problem. Still able to move somewhat. A little bit of crab walking action here. I've seen worse. Plant Hide's seen worse. You never know. Anything can happen. But so far, Violet Vaporizer, that's one mean banana there, I gotta say. Is it gonna be enough to win the day? We do not know. Minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock as Violet Vaporizer continues the assault. And Plant Hide doing what it can to come back. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Weapon spun down for just a second on Violet Vaporizer. Spun back up. Everything's good now. But Violet Vaporizer is running upside down. Still able to run inverted. Violet Vaporizer keeping the pressure on. Minute and 5 remaining. Couple of little tappy taps on the wall there. Hard to believe sometimes that this is the plastic dance, but there they are. Some solid thunks out of the side of it. Out of the side of the arena from Violet Vaporizer. I'm not entirely sure if Violet Vaporizer is trying to attack or turn herself over. Maybe, yeah, poor Ganelos does. Who knows? 40 seconds remaining on the clock, though. A little bit of pushing. Weapon still going strong in the last 30 seconds of both of these bots. On Plant Hide, still got a weapon. Violet Vaporizer, still got a weapon. As we tick down to the final 20 seconds, it looks like this is probably going to go the distance. Judges will be judging on damage, control, and aggression. And they're going to be doing it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
Controllers off.
Huh.
Controller off. Vaporizer.
Well, not controller off.
Well, no, not, I'm sorry, not powered off. Just, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Put it down, please.
You did say controller off. I mean, yeah, you did say off. All right, so while they're getting all that sorted out, let's check out the tail of the tape here. Wow, 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 wow. That was one mean banana there. Matter of fact, wait a minute, where's that? We got it. Where's that? Something like that. No, that's not the one. No, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. All right. All right. Now, do you guys think I'm not going to give an achievable for that? Should we wait to see if she wins? I don't know. I'm thinking we go ahead and do it. All right. Okay, so while the judges are judging, Miss Banana, that is an achievable for you. Come on down. All right, you. Okay, now earlier, you know, I gave you an achievable, and it wasn't for something good. It was kind of, but I told you what I tell you. I said, you could probably win another, and you probably would, and you just did. For bravery far beyond what a normal banana would achieve, I would like to present you with the Chihuahua of War Award, because it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. There you go. That is a happy banana right there. All right. Banana has stolen the show. I'm so glad I didn't cut away yet. Oh my goodness, that's just hilarious. We love to see it. All right. So anyway, with all those shenanigans out of the way, now the judges have to judge that stuff, because that did indeed go the distance. So, irrespective of any achievables there, we still do have a match to decide, and that is going to be between damage, control, and aggression. We'll go ahead and zoom out a little bit more. We're not trying to be nosy nosertons there. So if you have a really big TV at home, keep it quiet, okay? But the judges are going to be judging this on damage, control, aggression. There was the dance competition earlier. I did not win. What's that? One more time? Was it a split or no? Unanimous decision. Okay. Yes, okay. All right. So, guess who won that one?
Rupture.
You're close. Oh, it's not Rupture, no. Violet, what was your name? What's your name? Violet, what was it? Vaporizer, that's right. Put your hands together for your winner, Violet Vaporizer, a.k.a. Banana.
Okay.
All
we
right.
have in the red corner Mr. Grimm. Are you ready?
Here we go. Let's do
In the
this.
blue corner, we have Rupture. Are you ready? Pong, over to you.
I love it when a plan comes together. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Mr. Grimm is a horizontal spinning shuffler from the great state of Utah. Rupture is a vertical drum spinner. A little bit of a shake and a shimmy there from Mr. Grimm. Mr. Grimm able to run inverted. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, wow. I would imagine that's a tap out. Is he still? Is.
All right, we're going to have. All right,
that is a tap out. Yeah. Oh my goodness, what in the world was that? I know exactly what that was. You know who that's for. You know who that's for. No, it's not for you.
Gentlemen, come collect your robots. I do not believe the judges have to inspect for damage.
Come and scoop up your robots, and then Corbin.
I want to see what it just broke all the wires.
All right, Corbin, come on down. That one was for you. Do not ask for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. Wow. What in the world was that, man?
Well, it just completely ripped the motor off and unplugged it, all the wires, and
Yeah. Now, I don't think you've ever gotten this one before, but you're getting it now because they just opened you up like a party popper. So you get the party popper award right there. There you go.
nice.
Yep, there it is.
Go out.
Party popper award.
Woo. I don't know where they're.
Oh, it's over there. Yeah. Awesome, man. Yeah, you gotta go put Humpty back together again ×3. Put Humpty Dumpty and the whole Humpty family. Humpty Hump. Rest in peace. R.I.P. to a real one. We actually get to see Humpty Hump. He was very good. A very good show. Okay, but what else is a very good show is happening right here in beautiful downtown Sandy, Utah. Right here at the Halloween Havoc event. Halloween Havoc. How about you? I cannot remember his name from Jurassic Park. John Hammond, that's it. Dr. John Hammond, there is our ringside ref. And let's see, where's it at? Nope, wrong way. There it is. And there is Samson, who unfortunately, sadly, did not win the costume contest. I tried. I did what I could. C'est la vie. Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, you only got one. Finger guns right back at you. I love these awards. Yeah, absolutely. So the world famous award-winning Art Ninja in the chat there, Art Ninja Attack, is the one who designed these. Mm-hmm. Made them on the cutter, the whole 9 yards. Also the maker of the Samson head over there. Also the creator of Samson. Over there on YouTube, Bommy saying that was quite the structural failure. It was indeed. Everybody cheering on the banana. Of course they are. I think Violet Vaporizer would take the win. You were correct. Congratulations.
Hold on. Hands off.
All right.
all you need to hide.
Let's see who we've got over here. I love it. Bob and Deadly Croissant.
Gentlemen.
Changing drives, man. Do that.
Weapons off. Okay. Good luck.
This is the fight I'm gonna have to get.
Deadly Croissant in the red corner. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Bob in the blue corner. Are you ready? Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Bob versus Deadly Croissant. Wow. Bob doing a number on Deadly Croissant. But now, I spoke a little too soon. Bob just lost a wheel. Come on. Excuse me. Bob just lost a wheel there a second ago, which makes him only Ob. I don't make the rules. Judges just looked at me. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock as Deadly Croissant's weapon seems to have gone a little bit quiet. So has Bob's, actually, which is understandable considering the massive hit that the two just unleashed on each other just moments ago. We'll be seeing that in the replay, I'm sure. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock as Deadly Croissant tries to continue pushing and/or whooshing Bob around the arena.
Whoa. Have we got any movement out of Bob?
Uh-oh.
Counting down on Bob. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
that's a weapon.
3, 2, 1. That's a KO.
And that is the match with 1 minute and 35 remaining on the clock. That is a match. And that is a win for Deadly Croissant.
All right, that's good. Come park here, Tyler.
What about Bob?
What about Bob?
Nothing if your opponent is Deadly Croissant, because Deadly Croissant has taken the win. No, I kid.
Could not be touching my controller.
Okay, so now what does that do? Let's see, that was the other one. Bob and Deadly Croissant, that one is settled. Bob drops down to the second chance bracket. No problem there. He's in plenty of great company. Up there in the winners bracket, though, we've got Whipsnake and Squatchy, Violet Vaporizer versus Deadly Croissant. Could Violet Vaporizer be the runaway kid? We don't know. We will find out shortly. Bob versus Red Ranger, Planthide versus Nacho Friend, Megahertz versus Doomday, Wedgemaster versus Rupture, and much, much more. That's all in the plans. In the full combat ants, later on we'll see Son of Underminer and Sunfish, Anthide and Thug, Medley Croissant, and Whipsnake. Over in fairies, well, I mean, it's a round robin, so we're going, we got Catalyst Environment, Banana Cat, and Something Spooky, and then, various combinations of those. There you go. All right, but coming up soon, what is coming up next? We don't know. Is that Croissant bullying Bob or helping them to the? He's helping him to the exit. He's a solid costume for Stack Deck, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, is that Croissant bullying him or helping him? No, he's helping him. All right, let's check in over on the YouTube side. What do we got going on over here, guys? That was quite the structural failure. Yes, it was. That was the one before. Weapon is also down, so just look at those chunks taken out. Those are some hard hits. Yeah, Deadly Croissant's been around for a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. But definitely a contender for sure. I tell you, there's something in the water up here in Utah. I don't know what it is, but it makes really good robot builders. If I heard correctly, we're going over to full combat. Yeah. I heard someone hit forfeit. I couldn't hear who. I'm sure we'll find out shortly. Okay, they're talking over there. I'll go ahead and kill that mic for them. And okay, so it looks like, it sounds like we're going to have Anthide versus Thug coming up very soon. Let's look at our judgy judges over there. Except for Superman. James Gunn called. There we go. There's a look at our fantastic pits. All the builders feverishly working.
Ant hide is ready. Does it work for you? Yeah, okay, cool. So, so let's run those two. So, Thug, Ant hide right now, and then some of the other ones are some fishing next.
Okay, sounds like we've got Ant Hide and Thug, I believe, loading up right now. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. We'll find out. Yeah, Ant Hide and Thug. And then Catalyst and Varmint will be after that.
You're gonna throw your robot in the ring, huh?
Oh, never mind. Disregard that one. That was 2 weeks ago. Whoops. All right.
Wow.
All right, here we
To
go.
your corners.
Thug in black and green. Plant Hide in black with a gold egg beater
Thug.
spinner.
We have Ant Hide in the red corner. Are you ready? We have Thug in the blue corner. Are you ready? And again, over to you, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Ant Hide versus Thug. Ant Hide goes up and over Thug on the box rush. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining as of right now. Ant Hide slowly but surely removing the forks from Thug.
Is that a pin?
We can't find him, grind him. But he found him and he ground him. 2 minutes and 20 remaining on the clock as Thug tries to find a good way to pin down the unpinnable Ant Hide. Is he unpinnable? I don't know. We'll find out shortly. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. With Ant Hide.
Okay, we have a pin. 10, 9, 8. We have a tap out.
We have a tap out. Well, there you go. We have a tap out. And it looks like something may have gotten knocked loose at some point, and that kind of did it in for Ant Hide. And no good, Nick. These things happen. All right, so let's see what that does for the bracket area. Actually, you know what? We could check out the tail of the day. We could do that here in just a second. That would have been Ant Hide, I believe. Yeah, Ant Hide and Thug. So Ant Hide, that's unfortunately all we've seen for Ant Hide today. Coming up next week, Son of Underminer and Sunfish. Thug is going to go on to fight against Whipsnake, and Thug is going to go on to fight Whipsnake at the end. And that'll determine, that fight will determine who your top three are. So the winner of that will be, and then we'll have our top three. It's going to be Son of Underminer, Sunfish, and either Thug or Whipsnake. That's how this seems to be shaping up, at least as far as right now is concerned. Over here, we have no idea. We got Whipsnake, we got Swatchy, Violet Vaporizer, as if on cue. Banana across the screen. Deadly Croissant, Bob, Red Ranger, Plant Hide, Nacho Friend, Megahertz, Doomsday, Wedge Master, and Rupture, of course. And over here, we got your Catalyst, your Varmint, Banana Cat, that's right. Something Spooky, etc., etc. And they'll just keep doing that. Okay, anyway. And of course, by the way, if you're enjoying what you see right now, and I am, you can see some more of it on December the 6th at Krampus Carnage live from Salt Lake City. We'll be live, I believe it's at Make Salt Lake, if I'm not mistaken. That is on December the 6th for Krampus Carnage. The spirit of Krampus. Okay, onward we go. I guess while I'm here, I'll tell you a little bit about the Synshop. It's a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas. That's who we do this show on behalf of. And if you want to find out more about them, you can look at synshop.org/Discord. But if you want to see some more of the behind-the-scenes action of how we get all this stuff up and running and how we do what we do, you can see that over at Synshop, twitch.tv/Synshop every Monday and Friday night starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And with that, we are going to head back on over into here, and I'm going to check in with y'all. Overall quality of the bots this event has been excellent. You know what? I agree. You know, this has been it's a smaller event. There's only 17 teams today, but I'll tell you what, every single one of them is given 100% for sure.
I have a hard time with names already.
Thug feels John Deere themed. Yeah, a little bit. I was thinking of Pitchfork, very farmy. Yeah, it does look like farm equipment. You're right. Huh. I want to say a big thank you, by the way, to Bexy Beans for giving us the follow a few hours ago. Of course, thanks to Digital Dragon 72, and of course, Alex, your buddy. Hey, thanks, Alex. You're a real buddy. Thanks for the resub. Really appreciate you. Of course, Tape Tech Tim as well. So everybody who threw us a follow over there on Twitch, and of course we have a new member. We've added a new member to our ranks over there on YouTube with the YouTube membership. Thank you so much. You get access to all the little videos. If you want to see some behind the scenes, get the fresh hot tea, if you will. You can get it all right there as a member. So enjoy that. Okay, so it looks like we're coming back over here.
Yes, I was scared that one time too.
We're all scared, Sarge.
We have Son of the Underminer in the red corner. Are you ready? We have Sunfish in the blue corner. Sunfish, are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
Me and my son and my son's son. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Son of Underminer versus Sunfish. Underminer is the undercutter. Well, Son of Underminer is the undercutter. I don't know who the father of Underminer is, but he's definitely not a miner. And the two bots meet, and parts go flying. Looks like a significant part of Sunfish has been just kind of ripped right out of the top there. No exposed battery as of yet. Still 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so this is still anybody's game. Anything can happen, and it probably will. As we get into 2 minutes and 20 seconds, Son of Underminer still going strong. Movement, not super fast, but but steady, and that's the point. Another hit there from Sunfish.
10,
we have a pin.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And the pit has been
We are stuck in the corner.
Uh-oh. Are we doing an unstick? Should I pause the clock? Are we pausing the clock?
Are we gonna start a countdown?
Are we
we gonna help?
Someone tell me
All right, I'm counting them out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Knockout.
Oof. Ow. That hurt.
Yep. No, it literally just it made it look we're not doing
This one hurts. I don't like this one. Son of Underminer. Whenever you're done, Son of Underminer, we're going to need to talk to you. Chat, let me hear from you. What do you guys think about that last one? Son of Underminer, whenever you get your bot, come on down. Okay, so for those of you wondering, Son of, wait, is that Son of Underminer? That's Son of Underminer, yeah. I think he's waiting to get his bot, though. Son of Underminer, we still need to talk to you. So, are you Son of Underminer? Oh, you're oh, my bad. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let's come back over here. There we are. Okay, so I would like to present you with an award I have not given out. This was originally supposed to be for a pit event, but I think it's appropriate. I'm going to give you the Trinity Award because, Tank, I need an exit. You were kind of trying to get out of the side of the arena, and it didn't quite go so well. You got hung up in there, and that was terribly unfortunate. But at least you got one of those there to take home with you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Awesome job today. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right. So, wow. That was a heck of a finish there. Let me. Yeah, the weapon did get stuck under the kick plate. That's exactly what happened, right? You know what? We will go ahead. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let's look at the replay there while we're cleaning out the arena here. And that was an interesting one. Here, let's go ahead and get to the we'll get to the good stuff here over here. And we'll get you a good view of it because I know somebody said that there wasn't a great view from over there. Yeah, so here's where things went wrong. So as an undercutter, his blades were scraping along the edge of the floor there and just gets shoved right into the seam. Now there was a little discussion between the judges and everybody as to who was, are we going to stop the clock? Are we going to do an unstick? I don't think I don't know what the evidently the official ruling was that they were going to go ahead and do a count out, and so that is what they did. So we're going to fast forward a little bit. Okay, here we go. So you can see there, it's so close to the ground that the weapon's scraping along the bottom of the arena, and right there, shunk. And that's basically where it stayed. Like I'm gonna go ahead and let it play now. And you can see his wheels are going. He's still able to he would still be able to continue the fight, but he is jammed in there and jammed in good. He ain't coming out. So that's what happened there. So let me know in the comments. Everybody get in the comments and let me know what you thought of that last match. It was that was something. That was a heck of an end there. I don't know. Yeah. So that is a great point actually from Tim. Actually, I didn't mean it like that. But that was a great point from Tim. At least it was a winners round, so we will see both of those bots again. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Bommy's saying what I'm thinking. Yeah. Only pause for unstick. Oh, okay. Actually, Tim, yeah, again. They would have been said during driver's meeting. I don't remember what was set for this event. You only pause for unstick if the bots are stuck together. No unstick if stuck into the arena. It's a great point. Didn't think of that. All right. What's going on? Can we talk for a little bit? Okay. All right, so let's take a look and see what that's doing for our brackets over here. Over in the let's see, over in the plants. No, I think we want we want full combat ants, right? No. Yes, because Son of Underminer has dropped down, so actually earlier I was saying that we would have a decision as far as first, second, and third. Sorry, I was wrong. We don't. We still have 4 robots in that competition. So the next fight, when it's Thug versus Whipsnake, then we will have that. But that was a winner's bracket, so no one is eliminated from that just yet. Sounds like Catalyst and Varmint are apparently next. Or Banana Cat and something spooky. Yeah, it seems as though we've reached that part of the day where you know, everybody's bots are in different phases of disrepair, and you know, some are a little bit more ready than others, and that's where we're at right now. Don't worry about that one. All right, checking in with you guys again. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there was a little bit of discussion around, you know, are we going to stop it? Or are we not going to stop it? And like you said, you know, where it's not the two bots stuck together, that makes more sense to do an unstick than just a bot. You know, if a bot gets stuck in the wall, it gets stuck in the wall. It is what it is. Okay. Whoa, wait. No, that's not right. I wanted that one. There we go. Wait, why did that happen? Who's that? Okay, right. I don't know what I pushed, but it was a dumb thing to push. I shouldn't have pushed it. Okay. Okay, so who's coming up next? Do we know? It's gonna be a fairy match. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Most likely, Catalyst versus Varmint is imminently approaching. Like I said, we're at that part of the day where everybody's in various states of disrepair. Apparently, including my camera. What's happening there? We're up there somewhere, you know, it doesn't matter. But anyway, we...
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
All right. So as soon as they find, let's see, I think it was it Catalyst Environment? It might have been Catalyst Environment. It was? Okay. Looks like Catalyst Environment are going to be our next Fairyweight competitors. And we'll be seeing them shortly. All right, looks like we've got Varmint versus Catalyst loading in right now, as predicted. Varmint we just saw just a little bit ago, part of ADHD Garage. Ceremonial smacking around of the door. He's got his cane. He's donning his robe and wizard hat. And here we go.
Catalyst in the red corner, are you ready? Varmint in the blue corner, are you ready? Pong, over to you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. We've got Varmint versus Catalyst. Now they did. If you're thinking to yourself, "Hey, didn't I see this earlier?" Yes, you did, because it is a round robin. They've come back around in their robining. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Varmint looking for a little place to hit, finds one. I think Varmint just needs to make sure they keep the pressure on so that their opponent doesn't start. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's not starting much of anything right now.
Oh, I think that's just like that was ESC smoke.
Is there a little bit? Are we releasing magic smoke here with 2 whole minutes left to go? Varmint helping it onto its side.
All right. I think we're done here. KO.
That's it? That's official?
Yep.
Okay.
He's high center.
You're calling the match. It's done.
It's done.
It's done. All right. All right, then that's it. That is the match. Put your hands together for your winner, Varmint. All right. Wow, wow, wow.
I mean, against a normal robot, I would holler to come bring you down, but not against a multi-robot.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all there. That is Varmint. Let's see. That is Varmint taking the win. And you know, it's got to be difficult for Varmint to even get a bite on it, but it looked like it wasn't doing that hot. You know, it looked like there was some kind of issue there in the first place. But that'll happen. You know, Varmint at least capitalizing on it, getting a couple of hits in there, and at some point, eventually, getting it. You know, it was flipped upside down for a while, and graciously tried to assist it upwards. And in so doing, right here, got it flipped up onto its side, and that right there, that's doing the thing, and that's all she wrote. All right, so gonna head back on over to there, and then we're gonna take a look at our Fairies bracket. So that was Catalyst and Varmint. So that's another win in Varmint's, another feather in Varmint's cap. In just a few, it looks like we're gonna have Banana Cat versus Something Spooky. There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Something Spooky. That's who you're gonna call. And of course, over here we're gonna have Thug versus Whip Snake over in Full Combat Ants.
Something Spooky versus Banana Cat.
I plus 5 perception to me. That's Something Spooky versus Banana Cat is in fact next. They're coming up very shortly. You know what? I know. Okay. All right, so it looks like they are getting loaded up here very shortly. And again, that was Something Spooky. It's getting very spooky versus Banana Cat. Ring, 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 Banana Cat. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. I bet it's the emotes. I blame the emotes. Okay, heading on over to Arena 1. Banana Cat.
Red corner, are you ready?
Yes.
Sorry?
Something Spooky in the blue corner, are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
Something Spooky in the blue and Banana Cat in the red. On your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Something Spooky with the pink wheels. Banana Cat with more parts than the other bot.
You flipped them!
Something Spooky has been flipped on its head. Wow. Those are a lot of those I hope those weren't important.
The box is sticking out.
Something spooky trying to spin to win. Is it working? No. Let's not make it hurt to do.
That's a tap out.
And that is a tap out, yes. Yeah, usually when you look like that, that's probably going to be a tap out. Yeah. That's me first thing in the morning.
Okay, controllers down, please.
Don't think too much about that. Okay, so down goes Something Spooky, and forward goes Banana Cat. And of course, you'll be seeing them later because that is a round robin, so they'll all be fighting each other again. No one understands. No one knows the rules. I think there's a ancient bell that must ring or something like that. I don't know. Ancient banana. Oh my God! It just appeared. Sudden banana. All right, looks like we've got Megahertz and Doomsday coming up next. After that, I believe it was Wedgemaster versus Rupture, followed by Plant Hide and Nacho Friend, if I heard that correctly. We'll see if I heard that correctly in just a few short minutes. But up first, we got, like I said, Megahertz and Doomsday. Every Doom has its day. He was lying against the wall for a little rest. Yeah, there's something missing there. Yeah. I feel as though, his car keys, was it... my next bot, I'm going to call just Skull Emoji. Skull Emoji! All the wheels are off. Structural cables. Yeah, you never want to have structural cables. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. I'm going to save weight by making all of my cables structural. Yeah, It's a legitimate strategy, I suppose. Megahertz. Doomsday versus Megahertz is coming up. And I believe that's a Doomsday being loaded right now. All right, Doomsday, of course, being driven today by a caped Crusader.
Controller down.
I'm not entirely sure which one, but it is one who is caped and may or may not be Crusader. You never know. A lot of Crusades these days. All right, the box is locked.
All right, Doomsday, go to the blue corner. And what's the name of yours? Megahertz.
See, that one works fine. It's the emotes. All right, Doomsday is in the blue corner there.
We have Megahertz in the red corner. Are you ready? We have Doomsday in the blue corner. Are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Megahertz winning the box rush. Doomsday taking a second to spin up. Legitimate strategy. Doomsday working on getting a hold of the side now. With a bot design like this, one should, and I think the theory is that they are able to get around the side of their opponent's defense and try to get some of those delicious wheels. In this particular situation, though, they're just kind of getting thrown around. 2:15 on the clock. And Megahertz seems to be lining up its next shot, but doesn't seem to be able to drive forward in a straight line. Grinding at one of those wheels. Here's Megahertz.
We got a pin, 10. Well,
not really.
He's hammering.
Minute and 52 seconds remaining on the
All
clock.
right, that's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Now the question is...
We need to see some movement out of Doomsday.
Yep, that was the question. Is Doomsday able to keep moving?
Do we have any movement? I'm going to have to start counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I call a KO.
And that is the match. Forward goes Megahertz and down goes Doomsday. Okay, so unfortunately that is the end of the road for Doomsday. Doomsday has reached its own day of doom, and that day is today, and that time is right now. So we wish Doomsday the best of luck in their next competition, but it won't be in this competition. So Megahertz will go forward. We're gonna go ahead and let them work all that out there. Whip Snake versus Squatchy is coming up soon. Violet Vaporizer versus Deadly Croissant. Bob versus Red Ranger. Plant Hide versus. Okay, from what I heard. Where?
Good job,
Where's Rupture? There it is. Wedgemaster and Rupture. Wedgemaster versus Rupture will soon, I'm sure, be marked in challenge, and we will have that match coming up very shortly in the Plastic Ants category. Now, the winner of that is going to go on to face Megahertz that you just saw a second ago. So, very interesting. All right, looks like we've got among our weaponry are such elements as Varmint versus Banana Cat, Draugr versus Catalyst, and it's a round robin, so it is what it is. And we already talked about those, and we still have yet to see Thug versus Whip Snake. That's basically our keystone for moving forward in the full combat ants. Randomness regularity says, I guess the robot got hurt. Yeah. It was a mega hurt. It was just lying against the wall for a little rest. Yeah. The wall claims another victim. It sure did. But again, I want to say a big thanks to everybody who threw us a follow today, everybody who's subbed or members on YouTube. All of these things are very small for you, but they mean a whole great deal for us. So I really do appreciate you guys helping us out with that. Whether you can afford to do a membership or not, either way, just being here, throwing us a like or a sub or whatever you can do is super helpful for all of us, and keeps the wheels spinning and gas in the tank and whatnot. So at any rate, we just want to say, hey, thanks, appreciate it.
We have Wedgemaster in the red corner. Are you ready?
There we go, right back to the
We have Rupture in the blue corner. Are you ready? Pong, over to you.
All right, here we go. Wedgemaster versus Rupture. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Wedgemaster with the big yellow scoopy thing versus Rupture, the one that hit Wedgemaster. Was that a tap out?
That was an exposed battery.
All right, we have an exposed battery. Fight is over. KO.
Exposed battery, and that is the match. Wow. All right, our first exposed battery of the day. Okay, now there's an achievable for someone, I think. Oh wait, no. Oh, maybe there's not. Maybe I should be quiet until I make sure that we have it. Why would I start doing that now? Let's
come get your robot.
All right, well here, let's check out the tail of the tape and so see if we can see who was more responsible for that. I feel like it was Rupture. Man, that's a tough one. Decisions. don't think I will. That was a heck of a hit there. Watch this from the other angle here. Ouch. All right, so it looks like Nacho Friend versus Plant Hide will be coming up soon. I'm sorry? Oh, Nacho Friend versus Plant Hide. Bob and Red Ranger will be after this.
I'm not sure why I didn't make firefight like that, but I sure do.
Okay. Yeah, Plant Hide versus Nacho Friend is going to be next. And we can see that's Plant Hide in the arena right now. So we are just waiting for one friend of the Nacho. Oh, no, that's not it. That's Brick. Or that's Plant Hide, rather. All right, turning over to the plants bracket right now. That's what we've got right here. Plant Hide and Nacho Friend is going to be happening imminently. And then after that will be Bob and Red Ranger. And then that will close out the second chance round 2 and bring us all up to date with round 3. At that point, we will have 8 people, or we'll have our final 8 contestants. Not quite a top 4 yet, but, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. And no one knows. No one knows. No one understands a round robin. I don't know. They're just going to do that until they stop doing that. And then, of course, over here in Full Combat Ants, it's going to be Thug versus Whip Snake. Heading back over to the arena now. We've got everybody in there. Is everybody in? Is everybody in?
She's got a great engineer.
I've heard that. Okay, so we've got Nacho Friend versus Nacho Friend is in the blue square, and Plant Hide is in the red square.
Nacho Grande? Nacho Fiend.
Nacho Fiend.
As in Fiend, as in F-I-E-N-D.
Yes.
Nacho Fiend.
What?
We have Plant Hide. All right, we have Plant Hide in the red corner. Are you ready?
I'm just going to let it happen.
Are you ready? Plant Hide. There you go. And we have Nacho Fiend in the blue corner. Are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Plant Hide versus Nacho Friend. 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining on the clock. as the two go weapon to weapon. See who gets popped up in the air first. Now that sounded like a little piece dropped off. I didn't see it, but I definitely heard it. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Someone's got spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle. 2 minutes and 30 now. As the two circle each other, trying to find a place to either grab a wheel. See, I heard something there. Either grab a wheel or grab a chunk of the back side of them, or just YOLO it and go weapon to weapon. What the heck?
I'm sorry.
2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Plant Hide has turned his back to Nacho Friend. That's a very dangerous thing to do. Nacho Friend looking for every place that he can to get a good hit on Plant Hide. Plant Hide, a very tough bot. Definitely not something to be taken lightly. Minute 35 remaining on the clock. Nacho Friend proving itself to not be his friend, is what it is. Strictly business. Nothing personal. Minute and 20 remaining on the clock as of right now. Plant Hide versus Nacho Friend continuing to go back and forth, trading blows, though it does feel a little one-sided. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock as Plant Hide continues to try to see what it can do, try to do what it can to come back. Plant Hide with a swing and a miss, hitting up against the wall. Now this is still anybody's game. Anything could happen. Another hit at the backside of Plant Hide from Nacho Friend. Small little tappy tap, a little love tap. Not quite a haymaker, but it was a little bit of a jab. Now wait a second though.
All right, we may not have any movement out of Plant Hide. All right, I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout.
And that is the match, and down goes Plant Hide.
Allow me, gentlemen.
Rough.
Allow me.
As we take a look at the tail of the tape, it was a very, very rough match, and not all that slight. It was probably a little bit. If I had to say it was to one or the other, I would have to say Nacho Friend was probably leading the pack for the majority of the fight. But that's not to say that Plant Hide wasn't able to soak him up. If there had been an advantageous moment, they could have come back. Unfortunately, that's not the match we just saw. The match we just saw is one that was close, but unfortunately not close enough for Plant Hide. And that, I don't know if that might have been a second chance bracket fight. We will find out all that very shortly. I'll go ahead and turn that off so they can get their stuff done there. Yeah, no real haymakers in this one. It was a majority of jabs, like the ones you see right there. Nothing particularly explosive or one hit, one kill type of thing. But just a series of jabs throughout. And unfortunately, that's the way the ball bounced. Checking in with chat. Nacho Friend is not their friend. No, really not. Not their friend at all. I was wondering if that fight was going to go the distance. I was thinking it might have, but that it was possible for it to. Unfortunately, sadly, that did not occur. Yeah, and that's all she wrote. I wonder if we could see what the last hit was. Yeah, nothing particularly strong. Again, you know, it was a series of jabs, but I think it's that one right there. Just an extra little nudging. And it looks like it may have closed. Wait, hold on. Did it? You can see how far away the wheel is from the chassis there. If we go forward just a little more, boop. I wonder if that was just enough, like it knocked the wheel a little bit further into the chassis, and that's all she wrote there. All right, so let's see what that does for us here. Over in the plants, unfortunately, we do have to say have a good night to Plant Hide, unfortunately. Bob and Red Ranger, I believe, are expected to be next, and they're going to go up against Nacho Friend that you just saw a moment ago. And as I was saying earlier, that's your top 8 there for the plants. Over in the Full Combat Ants, we've got our top 4. We don't have our top 3, though. We're still working on that, and that'll be Thug versus Whipsnake. And over in the Fairies, Varmint and Banana Cat are probably presumed to be coming up next. If not, then Draugr versus Catalyst. Okay, back in. Looks like we are loading up Bob and Red Ranger right now. And let's go over to the arena and check it out. That looks like a Red Ranger to me. All right, that's Bob right there. And Red Ranger, I'll leave that as an exercise for the viewer.
Okay, I need Red Ranger.
You don't have to hold that up.
I need Red Ranger in the red spot.
Just the red spot.
First off, while you're on, he's going to have trouble. There you go. Don't be shy. He's been awfully shy on the controls. Red Ranger in the red square. Are you ready? Bob, are you ready? We are ready. Pong, over to you.
Here we go then. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Bob versus Red Ranger. Camera number 1 versus people shooting it on their phone. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock as this thing gets started up. Or is it stopping? Red Ranger, is he able to get out of his corner? Here comes Bob. I mean, 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Do we have anything coming out of Red Ranger at all? I may have to call it. Try going forward.
Bob getting a little tappy tap there on Red Ranger. 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. It does look like Red Ranger is able to move. 2 minutes remaining. Motor's definitely running. Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock now. And here comes Bob.
Whoa!
And there's a huge hit on the front of Red Ranger, on the side of Red Ranger.
Hold on.
And
Do we
there
have
go
any
the
motion
wheels.
out of Red Ranger? Do you want to tap out?
Bob is not having
Maybe he
it.
should stay in.
Minute and 30.
Oh, now he's out. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Whoa, we got back. Maybe.
You split his weapon open.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. KO.
And that, mercifully, is the match. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and look at the tail of the tape there. I mean, what do you call that? Do you call that a fight, or do you just call that somebody getting beat up? Because I think that was a little bit more the latter than the former there. You know, to Bob's credit, they gave them every chance to tap out. You know, and I am personally of the opinion you never tap out, but maybe this time something was not working right. Looking at this here from the secondary camera there. Again, there's Bob giving it all kinds of chances there, and eventually Bob was like, "Okay, look, I'm here to do a robot fight. I'm gonna do that." Much to Tim's chagrin, everything happened right behind that pole. What are you gonna do?
I'm trying to figure out what the blue was for. Where'd the blue come from? Apparently there's like a cloud in the subway or something. Something about like why you never go.
Oh, we missed something there. Let's see what happened there. Yeah, this is where the wheel fell off. Boom. Oh, no, this is where the wheel fell off. Kapow, right there. Yeah, that'll do it. So much for your insurance deductible. Yeah, there he was up on the edge there. Yeah, again, can't see it happened exactly in the wrong place. And he did fall back over eventually. But, you know, should this have been a tap out? Who knows? All right, well, I just heard the unceremonious thunk of a bot being flung into the arena. Oh, I believe this would be Thug.
Whipsnake and Thug. To your corners, gentlemen.
Yep, Thug versus Whipsnake. Okay, here we go. This is going to decide who our top three are.
We have Whipsnake in the red circle. Whipsnake, are you ready? We have Thug in the blue circle. Thug, are you ready? And again, over to you, Pong.
All right, here we go. This is going to decide your top three for ants. On your mark, get set, and fight. Thug is the wedge, Whipsnake is the horizontal spinner, and away they go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Thug with being absolutely relentless, doing everything they can to just get in the way of Whipsnake and ruin their day. Whipsnake, on the other hand.
All right, we've got a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Again, Whipsnake, on the other hand, with their horizontal spinner, we've seen them put that to use today in absolutely devastating effect. So there's, this is, of course, anybody's game. Whipsnake doing what they can to get around the backside of Thug. But Thug is a very maneuverable bot, which you wouldn't really expect from a big old dustpan, but there it is.
It's not like I interviewed for it. Yeah, but you're so much better at it.
And the Whipsnake goes over the top of Thug. Thug getting run into the side of the arena there. Or Whipsnake, rather, getting run into the side of the arena.
All right, now we've got a pin. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. Another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And Whipsnake squiggles out over the top of Thug.
That's a motor.
And things have gotten a little quieter in the arena. Uh-oh. could that be? I believe it is. I think Whipsnake's motor, or weapon motor, is no longer motoring. But Whipsnake is a very powerful pusher.
We have a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
I have a sneaky feeling this is going to be one that goes the distance, unless something very dramatic
10,
happens.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
In the next 20 seconds, this is probably going to go the distance. 15 seconds remaining
and again,
on the clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And this
Release.
is going to the judges in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Wow. Wow, wow.
Classic thug.
Classic thug. All right. Well, that was a heck of a thing. Now that has gone the distance. So the judges are going to be judging based on damage, control, and/or aggression, and they're going to be seeing, which one of these had the most of those, and make their determination based on that. Let's see. Bob is indeed fierce, and Red Ranger could do it. You never know. Let's see. Checking in with chat over here. Hope you guys are having a great day today. Hope you guys are enjoying the festivities, enjoying the matches and whatnot.
I think it's just wafting from the arena.
All right, while we're waiting here, we can check out the tail of the tape here, see what we had, see what was going on over there. Let's go back to this one. There we go. Yeah, Bob and Whipsnake had an absolutely fantastic fight there. Who came out ahead, I couldn't say. It was very, very even the entire match. That's up to the judges right now, who are currently tallying up the scores and whatnot. So we'll see in just a few short minutes here who the winner of that match was. Now again, this is for some of the nachos. This is to see who your first, second, and third place are. So whoever wins this next match, whoever the judges pick, is going to be in the top 3 for sure. All right, somebody put their hands together for your winner, Thug. There it is. Okay, so what does that do for our bracket right there? There it is. There's your top 3. So, still left to lose a match is Sunfish. Sunfish so far is undefeated. So Sunfish being undefeated, the next match is going to decide the next. And that by that I mean Son of Underminer versus Thug. That is going to decide your first and your third place winner. After that, here's what's going to happen. Whoever wins, whether it's Son of the Underminer or Thug, is going to have to face off against Sunfish. Now this means a couple things. If it's Thug, I'm not entirely sure, but I think Sunfish is a wedge. We could have a wedge versus wedge final. That would be weird. Not unheard of, but a little weird. But we'd have a wedge versus wedge final. Just throwing that out there. Now, on the other hand, but no matter who wins, once they go to the get to Sunfish, Sunfish has not yet lost a match. So if they lose their first match, they still have to come back and fight the exact same person again. Oh, no?
One match final.
Oh, they are doing single elimination finals. Okay, forget everything I just said. Whoever wins, wins. That's it. Which, yeah. Oh, it's in the rules and everything. Look at this. Tim's on top of it. He knows what's going on. Okay, so heading over to our plants. Still to come, we've got Whipsnake versus Squatchy, Violet Vaporizer versus Deadly Croissant, again, right on cue. Bob versus Nacho Friend, and Megahertz versus Wedgemaster. And let's see, we already talked about the ants. And in fairies, we have Varmint versus Banana Cat coming up directly. Varmint, again, part of Team ADHD Garage. That's Banana Cat closest to your screen. And the other one is Varmint, and that's in the red square, furthest away from your screen. Well, they're both the same distance from your screen. But, you know, furthest away from the camera. I've been known to be pedantic a time or two. Just a little bit, as a treat. And it looks like we have an announcement from ringside. What do we got?
Make sure it gets latched because he gets so angry when he...
All right, they're working that out there. We'll be back with them as soon as they're ready. Okay. Oh, that's right, it won't show up. Banana Cat versus Varmint.
Varmint in the red circle. Varmint, are you ready? We have Banana Cat in the blue circle. Are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Here comes Varmint, first out of the box to make it to the other side. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Both collide weapon to weapon. And it looks like Varmint may have taken the worst out of that. Uh-oh, and now a hit to the back of Varmint, but Varmint's back in action. They're good. Banana Cat, however, was on its head, now upright. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Banana Cat versus Varmint. Banana Cat has Varmint up against the wall.
Almost a pin. Is it not quite a pin?
Not quite a pin. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining as of right now. Now 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Varmint kind of backs into the weapon of Banana Cat. Minute 50 remaining. Good pop there from Banana Cat on Varmint. Minute 40 remaining on the clock. Banana Cat looking for a good place to hit. Unfortunately, it came around to the front side, which is where all the spinny bits are. Oh, but still got a good hit nevertheless.
All right, do we have any motion out of Varmint?
Uh-oh.
Counting down, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a knockout.
And that is the match. With a minute remaining on the clock. Down goes Varmint. Down goes Varmint. We hardly knew ye. But down goes Varmint. Wait, where is Varmint? I can't find Varmint. They're in the fairies. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't the end of Varmint at all. We'll see them later on against something spooky, I believe. Let's see what happens. Once they mark it, we'll have a better idea of what's happening there. It looks like we have 3 more fights left in the fairies, but I don't know. You know, no one knows how round robins work, so who knows? Who's to say? I believe we'll find out very shortly. As soon as they mark that one as done, and they did do that. Okay. So next up in the fairies class, we will have Draugr versus Catalyst. That's coming up very soon. Full combat ants, there's your top 3. Son of Underminer, Thug, and Sunfish. In what order will that be? The answer in a moment. But first, we're probably going to be turning our attention here to the plants, I believe. I say with a question mark as I ask the judges, but we'll find out. We'll find out in the due course of time. Whip Snake versus Squatchy, Violet Vaporizer versus Deadly Croissant, and Bob versus Nacho Friend, and Megahertz versus Wedgemaster. Those are the 4 fights remaining in this round of both the winner's bracket and the second chance bracket. Okay, they're working all that out. They're figuring out carrying the 2, uncarrying the 2, and whatnot. I could indeed do this all day. All right, but I will need if someone wants to come and be, actually bring that over here, could you? Could you bring that over?
We'll be back with fights at 3:15.
All right.
After that, you will need Whip Snake, Squatchy, Violet Vaporizer, and Deadly.
Okay, so you heard the man. We're going to be taking a 15-minute break. Well, they're going to be taking a 15-minute break, not me. No, 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 no. I take no 15-minute breaks. Here, what? Yes, sir? Well, come on over and ask it then. What do you got? We have a question here. What do we got?
I'm sure you've probably been asked this before.
Probably
but
not.
If,
yes,
let's
it's
say,
natural. What?
Let's say a builder comes up to you, he's like, "Hey, dude, this next tournament, you've done enough. You got to compete." And he'll build a robot for you.
You see, you happen to be talking to one of the few people in combat robotics with a perfect record.
Which is nothing.
I have fought 2 times. I won them both, and I'm retired.
You know what?
It's a perfect record.
I guess I can't argue with that.
See, I'm 2 for 2. If
He's undefeated.
I'm undefeated. That's right. So if I ever enter into another competition again,
You'd mar a perfect record.
I can't take that risk.
Can't do that.
Can't do it.
Wait, how did you fight twice and win?
So the very first one was our second event, and that was against Orman Corte, and I was driving Wire Bundle. Orman Corte is a bot that was designed by Wirecutter was designed by Robert Sten, formerly of Jackpot.
Okay.
And Kaz drove Orman Corte. You know Kaz. He's a box ref and he's a great box ref at every event he goes to, and he's a really good builder over at I don't know if he's a builder or if he's one of the main mechanics at BattleBots.
Oh, for the face-offs?
For the face-offs, for whatever they're doing.
Destructathon.
All of it. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yep. All the above. Yeah.
Get the idea.
Yeah. So actually, if you watch the live stream, Mondays and Friday nights at 7 p.m. Central. Oh wait, it's over there. 7 p.m. Pacific time. Twitch.tv/Synshop. If you watch those in the background, you'll see a little piece of metal. That's from Orman Corte. Now the second one was at Battle for Vegas, which coincidentally was the very first one that Tim joined me on. And that was, I fought against, what was his name? I know he's on Team Jackpot. He's got the most interesting history of anyone I've ever met. He's a professional. I believe he's a surgeon.
Huh.
And a stuntman. And on a BattleBots team. Save some from the rest of us, will ya?
For real.
Jeez, man.
Surgeon and stuntman alone is just that's such a wild combination.
If he falls the wrong way, he can always fix himself.
He can treat himself.
He can treat himself. That's right.
It's genius.
Yeah, it makes sense. But no, someone in the chat, I'm sure, is already probably screaming it out. But yeah, no, he's just an absolutely awesome guy. Anyway, he brought some bots that were they were the silliest things. It had like a little sword and a shield, and I think you controlled how it leaned by leaning back and forth. It was ridiculous.
So that kind of reminds me of like a Real Steel, if you've seen that.
It was very similar. Yeah. They were on wheels, not legs, but generally speaking, you're in the right area.
Same area?
Yeah. I just cannot remember his name. I want to say Will, but I know that's wrong. Oh, here we go. Law, that's right. Thank you. Yes, Art Ninja Attack for the win. Yes, that was Law. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, Lawrence. Yeah,
Law.
Yeah, I fought the Law, but this time I won. And so then after that, I was like, well, I won 2 in a row. It's not going to get better than this. It's time to retire. So I appreciate the question. I've been asked multiple times to run a bot. No.
Now, you don't want to break a perfect record.
I don't want to break a perfect record. That's the silly answer. I'll keep it real. That's the silly answer. Okay. Here's the honest answer. The honest to God truth. I do not need another hobby. Look at Linda. I'm a live streamer 2 nights a week. Okay.
Right.
That's my Monday and Friday. That's my weekends gone. like pretty much obliterated. Right. My Mondays and Friday nights are gone. I do a D&D night with some friends. It's fantastic, and I love it. But that's another. What other night? When am I building a bot? And if I am building a bot, how can I be on the mic and then go run a bot?
That's fair.
Yeah.
The commitment to building a battle bot is just so immense.
Even in the small scale class, like I love the fact that the plastic cans give. We were talking about it before. It gives everybody a chance to. To be able to get into it without a huge outlay of money, which is fantastic, right? But there's still a huge outlay of time.
Yeah, you still have to take the time to print the bot and to solder the wires and
iterate your design. And
it's like, even for myself, that little cardboard box. That's a bot that I scrounged together in 30 minutes, but I still couldn't get it in time for this event. So I guess I don't have any leverage to like counter that argument from you.
Yeah,
so.
no, I got you. Plus, storage space alone. This is funny. A friend of mine asked that we did nationals, and somebody. So that's like it was like a 2-day. Was it 2? It was 2-day. 2-day, or 3-day. It was 2-day. 2 days of fights. Got it. Yeah. 2 days of fights. It was a 2-day long event, and long hours, and it was a whole thing. And someone asked me, so is there any way I can get the raw footage?
What?
Are you familiar with raw footage? You know what that means?
So that's just the video, like straight up. Like there's no editing.
Well, okay, so it's that, but
right?
raw is a specific type of file. It's not compressed.
Oh, no.
No compression at all, right?
Oh, no.
So what that would mean is I want to say every minute is a gig or something like that. It's an ungodly amount of storage space. I don't think it's quite that bad, but it's.
I mean, you've got there's all these camera perspectives, and they all seem to be recording in like super high quality, like.
Well, most of these are at 1080-30, maybe 1080-60.
Could have fooled me.
Standard high def. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Now we do handle a lot like the crowd cameras. Those are run over NDI. This is something new we're messing with. I used to swear completely against NDI until I realized how easy it was to set them up. Because I get one cable and I got power, I got control, I got
it all.
Something else. Oh, video. That's right. All over NDI. So that's nice. I like that.
That's nice.
Now, for his camera, the main camera that you see in the arena, that one is that's run over SDI. But we're playing around with it. We're thinking about it. Well, you're not thinking about it. You're good with where you are. What's that?
It's a larger conversation.
It's a larger conversation.
Some of the NDI looks good, and some doesn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I don't know. You have so many parts of this rig. I don't know where the issue for me is. At least.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So.
Yeah.
I have thoughts.
Fair enough. All right. Here you go. So yeah, like there's so much to it, and he and I go back and forth just like everybody else with the bots, right? It's a matter of iteration. Everything that is in this rig is in this rig because something else was in this rig and didn't work. Right. This box alone, this is what we
just
call
the stack.
No. This box, the top one, the very top one, just that, the one that says internet on it. That's the internet lunchbox, and if you're a frequent viewer of the stream, you know that box inside and out, because this is what keeps us online.
There's like actually stuff happening in here.
Oh,
this
yeah.
isn't just storage. It's just.
Oh yeah.
Like.
This is running. This is the
no.
stream. This is the nerve center right here. That's why it sits right next to me. Well, yeah. If that goes down, we're screwed. Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm gonna lock that because I saw the switch.
Yeah.
And the temptation to just touch it.
Must push the button. Do not push the button.
I must not put the switch.
Do not push the button.
Do not push the push. Ugh.
Don't do that.
Don't push it.
Yeah. Don't push
the
it.
switch.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. So just this box alone. So we run 2 different cellular providers from 2 different providers. So 2 modems. They're in the front here. That's Verizon. That one's T-Mobile.
Oh, so you're not even using the Wi-Fi?
Oh, no. We're not. Well, Wi-Fi? Get out of here with Wi-Fi. No, we do a direct home run or nothing. Huh. Yeah, no. It has to be an Ethernet cable because Titanic Takedown. If you go back and watch that tape, you'll wish you hadn't. Well, actually, the edited version that I put together after the fact was okay.
Titanic Takedown. Was that the one where you did battle boats?
Yes, it was. We had so many problems that day. And the night before, here's the thing that really got me. The night before, we came in and we tested everything and it worked perfect. And then we got in there and everybody in the building started getting on the wireless. And the signal just would not stay up.
Right.
And so that led us into a whole mess of things. I think it costs somewhere around at least 200. Hold on, let me think about this. Hold on. About 50. I shouldn't do the math. You're right. There's a certain amount per month that is not low. It is not a low number. That's 500 a year. That's 50 a month. That's 30 a month. That's another 30 a month.
Whoa.
Uh-huh.
That's too
and
much.
that is I'm not gonna add that up. Please don't do that in the chat.
Don't worry.
don't
I
add
was
that
joking,
up.
I promise.
Yeah. So that's what, that's what everything that's in there is in there because we had so many things. I don't need another hobby though, because yes, I don't. Squatchy and Whip Snake after the break.
Squatchy Whip Snake.
On deck we have Violet Vaporizer and Deadly Croissant.
Violet Vaporizer and Deadly Croissant coming up next. Okay. All right. So yes. So that's what it takes to keep this thing online. And we have gone through. We've had some trial by fires. May Metal Massacre. Someone came to me and was like, "Oh, I guess your stream's probably down, right?" And I'm like, "Is it?" And we look over at the thing and like, "No, everything's fine." Because apparently the building's network had somehow gone down and it had been down for a half hour.
Huh.
And we didn't even know. And neither did anybody else. So like that's, and I could go real deep into the technical part of it.
I was gonna say, trying to host my own like streams for like the college competitions we'll host. Ugh. It's such a nightmare. I still I haven't figured it out really.
Yeah.
It's just like, I just try my best to set up a decent camera and just hope YouTube streaming just does a good enough job.
Yeah. Well, and see, so that's kind of our thing, and that's why sometimes event organizers contact us. I was like, I don't know if it's even worth bringing you out. We've only got one arena, and I'm like, no, it's cool. Like, we're not. It doesn't have to be the World Championships, right? It doesn't have to be RCL. It doesn't the Nationals, right? Even just a small thing like this, because and I've talked about this a lot recently on the show. What we are here to do is let someone's grandma in Winnetonka, Minnesota, see their grandkid do well. That's what we're here to do.
Let them see war.
Let them see how much their grandkid has grown, how much their kid is away at college, how well they're doing. Tune in and see them and cheer them on and all that stuff. I mean, just the participation we've gotten from Banana alone. is adorable. You know, who doesn't love Banana?
Banana's worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, do it for Banana.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
Do it for the banana.
We do it for the banana. That's right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, like, you know, it's good for, you know, it's a good thing to be able to look back on it and say, you know, yeah, did we work really hard on this? Did Tim throw a wrench at me a couple times? Maybe. He thought about it. He thought about it. No, but you know, possibly. But you know, at the end of the day, what we're doing is worth it. It's worth the struggle. Yeah. It's worth the strain and all that. And it does take a lot off of a lot of event organizers, you know.
Yeah. And I definitely see that in the quality and the level of commentary that you give.
Oh,
you definitely give 110%, and I deeply appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you, man. Awesome. All right, you got to go judge. I got to do this thing over here. And I did bring up your name. You want to throw anything in at the end? No, you're good. Okay. All right. So, all right. From all the free candy. This is absolutely a wholesome event for sure. Oh, you need one of these, sir. Here you go.
Thank you.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. Okay. You should be live over there.
Oh, I like it when the names are on the robot.
Okay. Make sure we're up to date over here. Looks like we are. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Heading over to arena number 1. What do we got going on here? Do we have names? We have names. Lovely.
I won't drive unless I have
batteries. Save my batteries.
Exactly.
All right.
I don't need to save my batteries. Oh, yeah. 500.
All right. Whip Snake, the bot in black, versus Squatchy in blue and Yeti.
Squatchy and what's the other one? Nacho?
No, that's Whip Snake.
So Squatchy against
Whip Snake in black, Squatchy in blue.
All right.
Do it to it.
All right, we are ready. We have Whip Snake in the red circle. Whip Snake, are you ready? Yes. I have a thumbs up from Whip Snake. Squatchy, are you ready? There's a thumbs up from Squatchy. We are ready. Pong, over to you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Whip Snake versus Squatchy. Oh, no! That was quick. Yeah, so that broke the whole thing off of there. Thank you for letting us watch it on your phone. We really appreciate that. We'll go on over to here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. And as Whip Snake, the whipless snake, unfortunately, is trying to push and or whoosh Squatchy right there. 2 minutes and 17 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's see. How are we doing on camera 1? Yeah, it's someone's phone for the most part, but you know we have a special third angle of the shot. 2 minutes remaining on the clock there. Whip Snake and Squatchy duking it out with we are just past the first minute of this event. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock. As Squatchy holds Whip Snake up against the side of the arena. A lot of pushing around from Squatchy, you know, is there damage to match? I mean, other than the obvious. Squatchy doing his best monster truck impression, and someone's phone doing their best impression of a wall. But a minute and 12 remaining on the clock, nevertheless. Just under a minute remaining. There we go. The wall has come down. Thank you so much. As they continue there, we are in the final minute of this match. Whip Snake and Squatchy. Squatchy throwing Whip Snake up into the air. Squatchy doing a little jump, a hop, skip, and a jump over Whip Snake. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. as the two continue to chase each other around. After such a beginning from Squatchy, it's going to be really hard, I think, for Whipsnake to make that comeback. But you know what? We've seen it before. Will we see it now is the question. And we're going to have the answer to that in 20 seconds. This match has been all gas, no brakes, but unfortunately, it's about to go to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Wow, wow, wow.
When they get a pin in the last 10 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, well, there's nothing you can do. It's over, yeah. You didn't have anything to do this whole match, and that's exactly what I was about to say.
You don't need me.
You don't need me for this one. This was all gas, no brakes from the very, very beginning. Both bots just coming out swinging. Oh wait, hold on, hold the phone there. We need to look at that one again. Let's check this from the other side of the arena. Right there, you can see Squatchy just barely catch onto that, and boom goes the dynamite. There it goes, bouncing across the arena. Okay, we move forward with the rest here. The extra phone zooms in, the extra view zooms in there. That's good. We'll go back to this camera over here. The two continuing to chase each other around behind the hand of the extra camera person. Yeah, Whipsnake, you got to say, for someone that loses their weapon in the first 10 seconds, you got to give it to them for hanging on there. And they did hang on there, for sure. A lot of chasing around, but that's just because we got two very, very good drivers here in the mix, and both of them great at attacking and evading attacks. So and that's I think what we saw here today, just now. Is that mine? Oh. I knew I was going to do that eventually. Thank you. All right. As the replay continues to play here, this is the replay of just a few moments ago. I do believe that has gone the distance, so the judges are going to have to figure out what to do with that. I'm pretty sure especially if you start from a position of damage, that maybe the decision gets easier, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Oh, in the chat, Art Ninja is saying such a good Hammond costume. It's better than that. His walking cane actually has a mosquito in amber. It's a big thing too. I don't know where he got that mosquito or how he put it in amber, but it's a mosquito. It deserved it.
Okay, now put your unit in the ring.
All right, he's walking through, getting I think it was Violet something, getting one of the robots in and started here. So we're going to go ahead and mute his mic there, let him take care of that. Speaking of taking care of that, let's see what we got going on over here. There they are. Both competitors getting their bots ready. I absolutely love this. Somebody in the chat was saying how wholesome this event was, and I really do appreciate that. We got Violet Vaporizer and Deadly Croissant. This is right, I believe, before our semifinal? Maybe not. But we're deep into round 3 here. We've only got, let's see, 1, 2, 8. We still have 8 competitors left? Yeah, I think so. We still have 8 competitors left, but we're fairly deep into the bracket here, and look at both of the competitors there. Both of them, quite young. So I absolutely love how much of a family event this whole thing is, and I think that's just fantastic. Okay, so coming back over to here, let's go over here to see what we're working with here. So that is Violet Vaporizer. That's it. I was trying to think earlier. Violet Vaporizer versus Deadly Croissant, and they are locking the box, and we're ready to rock. Here we go. these two have been giving other robots the business all day long. So I think it's fair for me to finally say for the first time, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez, Violet Vaporizer versus Deadly Croissant coming up right now. Maybe in a minute or two, but soon is my point. Here we go. Oh, his mic's on. Now his mic's on. Okay.
Deadly Croissant in the red circle. Are you ready? Violet Vaporizer in the blue circle. Are you ready? We are ready. Pong, it is over to you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Here comes Deadly Croissant, winning the box rush, getting a couple of little tappy taps on the side of Violet Vaporizer. Is Violet Vaporizer going to be able to retake the upper hand? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Is Violet Vaporizer able to move? They're trying. They're trying. Violet Vaporizer taking a bunch of hits on the back of it. That's not what you want. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Things have just gotten very quiet. Trying to start back up. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock.
We may have no movement out of Vaporizer. All right. 10, 9, we need to see movement. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a knockout.
That's right. A knockout, a tap out, no matter what the measurement is. Down goes Violet Vaporizer, and forward goes Deadly Croissant. Now, but what does that do? Is that the end of Violet Vaporizer? No, it is not. Violet Vaporizer will take on the winner of Megahertz versus Wedgemaster. So we'll see. That banana has not gone ripe just yet. We're not done with that banana yet.
We have ready Wedgemaster and Megahertz, so we'll do that right now. Wedgemaster and Megahertz.
Everybody in the chat was cheering on Violet Vaporizer, but do not fear. Violet Vaporizer will return in a few short, just a few more matches. The banana will ride again. Don't worry. Yeah, that was a crazy one. It's amazing to remember that these are 1 pound plastic, built entirely for plastic robots, and they hit with such a force. I was talking about this, I think, right before lunch break. But the 1 millimeter, my goodness, the 1 pound bots hit with the force of a 9 millimeter. That's how much force they impact at the tip. Okay. Now this is kind of like saying that a woman in stiletto heels puts the same amount of pressure on the ground as an elephant, because you're putting on a much smaller point versus an elephant, which is spreading it out over a large area. True, but do I want it? Well, I don't want either to stand up. Come to think of it, you both would hurt. But yeah, so anyway, that's a whole nother thing. But at any rate, yes. So the oh, and by the way, that's just the 1 pound bots. The Beetles hit with the force of a 50 cal. That's one of the reasons why we have such stringent safety measures in place. You have to have a cutoff, you have to pass safety, you have to show that the bot, if you lose contact with your radio, that it will power itself down. There's all kinds of restrictions and regulations and rules that we have to make sure that everybody stays safe. With that said, there is such a great opportunity for people to learn through combat robotics and learn things they might not learn in school. Where else are you going? I'm sure there's a non-existent number of people that have learned programming as a result of this. At the very least, programming their controller, right? So hopefully, yes. Hopefully, Banana will have the next round. But I must remain impartial. I'm an announcer. Mongo only pawn in Game of Life. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The banana will ride again. Can you say that again? Did you say it hits like a 50 cal? Yes, I did. What I'm saying is that at the tip, a 3-pound robot can impart the same amount of energy as a 50 caliber bullet. Yes, I am saying that. Which are not, yeah, that's another good point, which are not at this event today, yes. But that's one of the reasons why we have such, like I was saying before, it's all the, ay caramba, yeah, exactly. Okay, looks like we're loaded up and ready to rumble. Megahertz versus Wedge
We
Master.
have Wedge Master in the red circle. Wedge Master, are you ready? Yes. We have Megahertz in the blue circle. Megahertz, are you ready? We are ready. Pong, over to you.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go, Megahertz versus Wedge Master. You think you know how this one's gonna go? You probably don't. I definitely don't. But we got 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock to figure it out. Wedge Master's been doing a fantastic job of keeping bots just like this at bay. Will they be able to keep that good luck? I don't know. Megahertz has been putting bots away all day. Will they be able to keep that?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And the pin is released. And Wedge Master gets another little chunk and another little chunk out of the wedge of Wedge Master. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. As the clock ticks down past the first minute of this match, it is still anybody's game.
Oh, almost a pin.
We've had a couple of pins, we've had a couple of hits. No one bot particularly overpowering the other one, which is interesting considering one of them was a wedge. Some very good driving on the part of Wedge Master. Uh-oh, that's
we got a
not
pin.
that's,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Release.
And that's it for the pin. Minute and 25 seconds remaining on the clock as of right now. Both drivers locked in, focused on their opponent, on the job at
10,
hand.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Uh-oh.
Battery's out.
And that
Fight
is
is
a
over.
battery, and the fight is over. Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, that's supposed to be on the inside. That's an inside thing. If you put that on the outside, it gets a little spicy. Then it starts swelling up. Then it starts smoking.
Come on over, get your robot.
Then it starts stinking. We don't want any of that. So as soon as the battery gets loose, that's it for us. You think we're not going to look at the replay on that one? We're going to look at the replay on that one. Of course we are. Okay, in fact, we're going to go to the part where the battery comes out. That's, you know, let's keep it real. That's what we're here for. I believe we're getting dangerously close here. So, yeah, there's the hold. Lets it loose.
What you got?
And, you know, sometimes, you know, with the geometry of these bots, they often will make it to where the geometry is just so to where Wedge Master can avoid most of these hits. But then again, every now and then, you get hit just right. And that is what happened here. In fact, it didn't even hit the battery part. It flipped up in the air. Oh, yes, it did. Yes, it did. Look at this. So the front gets hit first, okay? Gets thrown up into the air. Now, what happens is it rotates around the battery because the battery is the heaviest part of the whole, the battery and motor and the controller, all that stuff in that gray part. That's the heaviest part. So it gets rotated around that and feeds itself right into the waiting maws of Megahertz. And it delivers a super devastating hit there to the to the bot, and there goes the battery, and boom goes the dynamite. Let's see if we can see that from the other view. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go like this. Another hold. Yeah, here's the hit. Okay, cool. So it throws up in the air. Let's see if I was right. It spins it around. See, the case is still intact at that point. But once it hits the blade, boom. Yeah, you can see like the battery's mostly in, the battery's all the way out, because you can see that wire there right next to the driver's arm. The wire right there. See that? And it's flung up into the air, and there's the battery. Fight is over. What a finish right there. Matter of fact, that was megahertz right there. Matter of fact, megahertz. That's an achievable for you, megahertz. Come on down. All right, megahertz. Whenever you can, make your way on over. Oh, but do it quickly.
You're back. Back again.
Quick as you can, because we got to turn this around for the next fight. Okay, megahertz.
It was my bad.
That was a hell of a shot.
Forgot to have the,
That was one each. Heck of a shot right there, sir. And so, in regards to your heck of a shot, I would like to present you with the Nat 20 award, because that's what you rolled on that. Their armor class was completely irrelevant, and well done. Well, that was a heck of a hit there. But yeah, put your hands together for sure. Absolutely. Well done. Well done. See, they're not all bad. A lot of them are good. Okay, anyway, on over to the arena where we have, looks like that's a Nacho Friend versus a Bob. Uh-oh. Yet again, I got it. Fatality in the chat. Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Yeah. Okay. Keep Dipper and Banana away from the fire. We did. If the event's well run, there are procedures. Yes, that's right.
Okay, we have Nacho Fiend in the red corner. Are you ready? Ready. We have Bob in the blue corner. Are you ready? All righty, we are ready. Over to you, Ponch.
Ponch? Just Pong. Pong.
Bob, over to you, Bob.
No, no. Close enough. Whatever. Bob, I'm Bob now. We are all Bob. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go, and they sound angry. My goodness. Bob versus Nacho Friend. A flurry of hits coming from Bob. Oh my goodness. Ricochet. Wow. Bob just bounced Nacho Friend off his weapon, off the wall, and off his weapon again. Bob is taking no prisoners. What about Bob? He's going to tell you what about Bob right now. Nacho Friend is finding out. Nacho Friend probably wishes he was a little more friendly, I guess. I don't know. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock here, as Bob and Nacho Friend go toe to toe. Here they are from across the arena. Here comes Bob. A little pop up in the air, just a little one, just as a snack. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. 2 minutes and 3 seconds with another hit from Bob right on the wheels. Nacho Friend doing a little woodworking project there. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right, looks like we're not having any movement. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a knockout.
Is it the chips or the salsa? It doesn't matter, because down goes Nacho Friend. And forward goes Bob. Let's see what happens, what that means for us. Okay, that means that, unfortunately, that's the end of the road. That's the end of the road for Nacho Friend. Very unfortunate. You know, you tell enough people that you're not their friend, and eventually someone will believe you. So, it is what it is. You know, down goes Nacho Friend, and forward goes Bob. Bob will go off to fight against Whipsnake. And you'll also say, and that brings the total number of bots in the plants category down to 6. 6 bots remaining. Coming up, we'll see Bob versus Whipsnake. We'll see Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz. All you banana friends, you may have paid for the whole seat. You're only going to need the edge. Squatchy versus Deadly Croissant is also coming up next. And again, let me remind you, Deadly Croissant has not lost a match. both Squatchy and Deadly Croissant, either one of them can still lose, and it doesn't matter because they'll drop down into the second chance bracket. Okay? So, things are getting interesting down in the plants. That sounds a little problematic. I don't know. Over in the fairies, we only have 2 more fights remaining, and then at the end, something will happen. We still don't know how round robins work. No one knows. And those are your top 3. And coming up next, we're going to decide who is number 3. So the way this is going to work is the person who loses this next match, everybody that you see on that screen is going to place. There's going to be a first, there's going to be a second, there's going to be a third, and you're looking at it. The question is in which order will they be? Son of Underminer versus Thug. Thug, again, to remind you, is a wedge bot. He's been wedging really well all day. And we also have Son of Underminer, who is an undercutter. And this is what I talked about earlier. If Thug wins, then you're going to see, I believe, a wedge versus wedge final. I'm listening to what's going on over there. We don't know. Okay. So, Son of Underminer versus Thug. That's coming up very shortly. And that's going to be the next fight that we see. And that is over in the full combat ants. Over in the plants, that's what we got right there. We only have 6 people remaining. Squatchy, Deadly Croissant, both in the winner's bracket. Whip Snake and Bob, Violet Vaporizer, and Megahertz. And no one understands what's happening there. Okay. So, in the brief moment that we have here, do want to tell you real quick, this whole presentation is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is, of course, a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you could possibly think of. If you find yourself in the Vegas area and you want to stop by and check out the shop, or even better, see about becoming a member yourself, head over to our Discord at synshop.org/Discord, where you can find out all that and much, much more. And if you want to find out much, much more about all this stuff here, well, we got just the place for you. It's called twitch.tv/Synshop, and you can stop by every Monday and Friday night starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time. We do a bunch of like AI coding, we do a bunch of automation, we do a bunch of video stuff. Sometimes we tear apart the rig, sometimes we don't. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna do? But make sure you check it out. And also, if you like this kind of thing, we got more of this kind of thing. We're gonna be doing it on December the 6th, Krampus Carnage in Salt Lake City, Utah. But right now, we gotta get back to the action because I see right there, Thug and the Son of Underminer. That's Thug right there. And over there, you got Son of Underminer. That's the aforementioned undercutter. All right, looks like we're about ready to kick some tires and light some fires. Let's go.
We have Son of Underminer in the red circle. Are you ready?
Ready.
We have Thug in the blue corner. Are you ready? We are all ready. Pond, over to you.
Good Lord. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
It's Pong.
Pong?
Why can't I remember?
You used to play it when you were a kid.
Yeah, well, apparently I have old age issues.
All right. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Son of Underminer versus Thug.
It's Pong.
Goodness. So, Thug has one Son of Underminer jammed up against the side of the arena.
Something I can't remember.
Possibly trying to do a repeat of earlier where Son of Underminer got pinned underneath the side of the arena. Not a bad strategy. Let's see how it plays out. 2 minutes and 17 seconds and counting remaining. Uh-oh, here comes. Son of Underminer slowing his weapon down before he hits the wall. Good strategy. And still running though. 2 minutes remaining as we pass the first minute of this match.
There you go. We got a pin. No, we don't. Oh!
Minute 50 remaining on the clock. Someone has lost a wheel, and it is Thug. Minute and 35 remaining. And Thug is not having a good time. He does not feel bonita. He is having trouble moving, understandably so, because he only has one wheel. Now, if Son of Underminer can get in the right position, take that other wheel out for him, well, that's all she wrote. I'm not even sure that's going to be necessary here. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. And I'll bet Thug wishes there was a lot less. Because as we tick down into the final minute of this match, I would not say that it's anybody's game. But then again, what I would say is that anything can happen. .40 seconds remaining on the clock. Thug is still in it. 30 seconds as of right now. 30 seconds remaining. As the clock continues to tick down, both bots doing what they can to impress the judges, which this is going to go to very soon. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. On one hand, you gotta give it up to Son of Underminer, right? But on the flip side, how about it for Thug? Hanging in through that whole thing. Let's check out the tail of the tape. Let's see the replay of this bad boy. Because my goodness, I don't think it's going to take him that long to score it. Because I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But from the very beginning, and in fact, we can skip a bit here because I think it was towards the very beginning. We had a couple of pins. Everything's going, as according to plan. If you're Thug, the first part of the match, it's really easy to only remember the last 30 seconds of the match. Remember the finish. At the beginning, it was kind of lopsided in favor of Thug. Let's keep it real. But right here, this is where everything changed. Right here. So Undercutter, our Son of Underminer comes around, and that Undercutter looks like it just grabs the top of that wheel. It grabbed it twice. Oh, it wasn't even the first hit. Look at this. It's where it bounced underneath. See that? Boom. That blur that you see there, somebody at home could do the math. That's about a foot, I'd say a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet of movement in a 60th of a second. So if anyone wants a math problem, there it is. That's about a foot and a half movement in a 60th of a second. Somebody tell me how many miles an hour that is in the chat. But anyway, yeah, so there goes the wheel. It comes off of there at maximum velocity. And from there on out, it's a whole different fight. From there on out, Thug is struggling. Or thuggling, one might say. No, one would not say that. But from there on out, Thug is having difficulties. Thug is unable to really continue to control the fight as he did at the beginning of the match. Now, is that going to be decisive for the judges? I don't know. Is that going to be, are they going to look at the totality of the fight, which they definitely should, right? That does tend to lean a little bit more towards Thug, because in the beginning he was doing great. Towards the end, however, not so great. So, we'll see very, very shortly. They're going to make their decision. They may have already made it. It's a split decision. Okay, I'm going to mute my mic here. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez. If you think you know who won, he didn't. Put your hands together in a split decision for Thug. Thug takes the win. Okay, all right, so does one of the judges want to come over and tell us a little bit? There's a mic right on top of there. You want to grab that? On top of the arena. We're going to need to, okay, so just to stave off, you unlucky person. You're on. Yes, you are.
Okay. So basically, I was one of the judges that scored for Thug.
Okay.
My rationale is I think it would have gone different if we had used different judging criteria than we normally do.
Okay.
Most events will use either 5 damage, 3 aggression, 3 control, or like 5 damage, 6 control, 5 aggression.
Okay. But some mix of those numbers,
yeah,
right?
But we use it's like a simplified rule set, so it's just 4 points for damage, 5 points for engagement, and every single damage point obviously went to Son of Underminer. But engagement was kind of what changed the match there, because in my eyes, I saw Thug was dictating the majority of the pace of the fight. Even with the wheel off, like he was still like chasing Underminer and getting behind him and hit him into the wall.
Okay.
Like, so
with that scoring criteria, it does make more sense.
Yeah.
That's the reason why this is the first fight that I've done this. This is the first time I called you over, because to an average person looking at that, you'd like, wait, it went for who? What? Yeah, but
it's
that your
definitely
explanation
changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's and honestly, like, yeah, it's like it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
I think if we had different judging criteria, like Son of Underminer definitely would have taken it, but that is not to say anything against Thug. Like, that was impressive.
Yeah. Oh, it really was.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. I saw you guys. Okay. All right. They were here, and now they're not. Okay. So yes, wanted to cover that with the judges there, just so we could kind of like get kind of some insight into that. But yeah, that is. Let's see. I'm looking over in Twitch. Yep, that is a shuffler. Absolutely. Yep. Looking back through the chat. Yep. So yeah, that's the reasoning for that, and that was the thing. You know. Yeah, Jeffrey, that's certainly understandable, and that right there is exactly why I had one of the judges come over and talk to us about it, because, yeah, like I said, if you look at just the last 30 seconds, it seems like it's an obvious win for Underminer, but not so, because when you consider the ruling criteria that they have, that make a lot of sense. Okay, so what does that do then for our full combat ants? Let me flip over the screen so I can see it. There we go. Okay, so Son of Underminer still third. I mean, come on. I mean, if you can lose in an upset like that and still get third, it's not that bad. So what's that? How upset could you be? You know, come on. And so now we have what I was describing earlier. We have a wedge versus wedge final. We don't yet, but we're going to coming up very soon, and that's back in the full combat ends. Okay, so looks like we got I'm gonna guess that would be Something Spooky versus Varmint. Something Spooky versus Varmint. Something Spooky just got launched into the chat, and we've got Varmint coming up in the fairway. Here they go. Get some we can't get bot names because somebody used an emote. Dadgum kids, I tell you. Oh, there you are. Go ahead.
Varmint in the red circle. Varmint, are you ready? Varmint, are you ready? Blue circle, we have Something Spooky. Are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
Hey, there he is. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Oh my goodness, winning the box rush. Something Spooky appears as a specter, lurching forward from the blue square. Varmint it's very quiet in there. It should be louder in there. It's very quiet.
Look what I did. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
That is a pin from Varmint. Varmint gets a pin on Something Spooky. Something Spooky is currently staring at the flowers. That's no good. Getting a little bit of rocking back and forth, trying to get up and get back up on his feet.
Maybe the box is a little too big.
Or
we actually have movement.
But do we? I guess. Yeah. I don't know if it's translational, but all right. Hey, yeah, what do I know? Oh, tappy tap. Oh, tappy. Get one of those wheels, maybe. I don't know. Those look good. I always like a good wheel.
All right, we need some horizontal movement here. I'm going to start the countdown. 10,
he's
9, 8,
not
7,
moving.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.5, 2, 1, 0. Okay, we're calling it.
Okay, and down goes something spooky. So, something spooky is very sad and also caught in spider webs. Wow. So we're looking now at the replay here. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes, you know, you some days you eat the bear. Some days you get flipped on your back in a robot competition. Sun Tzu said that. No, he didn't. Oh my goodness. Of course, everything happened right behind that thing there. There we go. We got a little bit over there. And that's pretty much, yeah, what you're looking at is pretty much what happened for the rest of the match. A little rocking back and forth, but that's like, you know, me trying to get that Jeep out of the salt flats. It didn't go so well. Yeah. $600 to get that thing pulled out of there. They brought a snowcat. Oh, it was worth it. Yeah, that's why it was so much, because it was worth it. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. So anyway,
We need Banana Cat and Draugr.
Draugr, I believe. Close enough. All right. All right, so that was something spooky. Okay, looks like this may be the last match, depending on how this works, which I do not know. Oh, you think it is? Okay, so this may be the final match of Banana Cat versus Draugr. So Draugr will be coming up next versus Banana Cat, and that will be starting imminently, actually. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 boom. There we go.
All right, we have Draugr in the red circle. Are you ready? And we have Banana Cat in the blue circle. Are you ready? Yeah. Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. But oh my goodness, Banana Cat comes screeching out with a huge hit on Draugr. Draugr previously an undercutter, now an overcutter. But will he be an overachiever? No. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock as Banana Cat jumps on back on its feet. And again.
I like spark. Oh, I saw smoke.
A little bit of spark as the two go weapon to weapon. Nice. That is a battery. We do have a battery. Oh no.
He's going off your shuffler. Dude, my shuffler's gone.
Wow. No more, apparently no more shuffler. Oh yeah, no, the shuffler has left the chat there. You can see right there. No more shuffler for the wicked right there. On the other side, yep, there it is. You can see there's nothing there when there is on the other side. That's not what you want. But unfortunately for Banana Cat, that was an exposed battery. Oh, I've got to stop the match. Let's stop the match. Let's go back here. Check out the tail of the tape. It's not a long tail. Would that be a short tail banana? That's stupid. Okay, anyway. Let's see. We're going to go for, we know the one we want to see here. The one we want to see is right around, somewhere around, I think it's after this. Nope, there it is. Right here. Here you go. Boom. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's look at this again. Let's see if we can dissect what happened here. Okay, so initial contact is right there. I mean, it's actually in between frames, but you know what I'm saying. It's right about there. Okay. So the bot gets flung up. It looks to me like what happened is Draugr pulls Banana Cat into itself. And that's why Draugr all of a sudden bounces back, is my guess. Okay? It pulls it into itself, and basically Banana Cat bounces off of it, which is a secondary impact. Goes flying across the arena. The battery's already out before it even hits the other side of the arena. You can see it there next to the I think that's the driver. But you can see that they're against that person's white shirt, and you can see the battery kind of flailing around and finally hitting the ground. One more time. Boom. Right there. Boom. And that's unfortunately all she wrote. Okay, so let's see what that does for us then. That was full combat ants, I think? No, that was not. Fairies. Yep. Okay. I don't know that this is right. We're going to need to verify that later on. We'll see if that's right. It's not right? No. Who is our winner? Okay, so the actual win is Draugr, followed by Varmint, and then Catalyst. Is that right? We'll find out later. We'll find out later. Let's not get excited. Yeah, I'm not set up to do fairies. It is what it is. No one told me it was weird. I don't know. But at any rate, over here in the plants, we've got Squatchy. It looks like Squatchy versus Deadly Croissant is imminent. It looks like that's who's getting ready to load here in the very near term. Whipsnake versus Bob is coming up, as is Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz.
They also got my eye.
You're gonna. Oh, he wants to do his last.
No, you go.
Okay.
Over in, let's see, that was the plants that we were looking at. We still do have Sunfish versus Thug, but that's going to be happening a little bit later. And as soon as they get that marked, which they're doing right now, look at them go. Well done. Thank you, thank you. Squatchy versus Deadly Croissant. There we go.
Gentlemen, to your corners. Okay, we have Deadly Croissant in the red corner. Are you ready? We have Squatchy over in the blue corner with a thumbs up. We are ready. Pong, over to you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Squatchy versus Deadly Croissant. Neither one of them letting the grass grow under their feet in their respective corners. Both of them meeting right about in the middle, and Squatchy giving Deadly Croissant the business up against the side of the arena. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing's just getting warmed up. As the two go weapon to weapon, face to face, and a piece of Squatchy has come off. What it is, we do not know. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
And Squatchy is down.
And that is the match? That's it. That is the match. And that is the match. There it is.
I'll bring him over.
Yeah.
Wow. Controller's
It's down? Is that dead? Is it? Yeah.
We'll get
Oh, he tapped out?
out first.
That works. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow. So Squatchy versus Deadly Croissant. Wow. What did I say earlier? Tell your friends, neighbors, Randy Gonzalez. Tell them all. Get them in here.
Oh yeah.
This was just a knockdown, drag out fight. Well, but it didn't drag out. This was just a knockdown fight.
You just noticed some little things that were starting to come off both bots, and you got who's gonna fail first.
Yeah, the judges talking about the same thing we're talking about. Who's going to fail first? And it turned out in this particular situation, that was Squatchy. Squatchy's still hanging in there though. But right there, something happened. Something happened right here, because here everything is together. He goes over this piece of something, and I don't know if that was entirely related. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, so it looks like that may have knocked his front scoop a little bit loose and possibly into his own weapon. And when that happened, then it got loose, and then things went sideways. And then that hit there was just extra gravy. I think that's my analysis of what happened. Your mileage may vary. See dealer for details. But that's what it looked like to me. Actually, speaking of which, let's see what it looks like to you. We will see. Yeah, that's right. We will see Squatchy again in the second chance bracket. Yep. Russ Rodriguez says he ate his own scoop. I think that's exactly right. I love the cast of the ones that bounce out of control. Yep. The fatality right to the camera. That was that last one. Best action shot of the day. Yeah, I think we've got our thumbnail right there. That's probably gonna be the thumbnail. But yeah, we will see Squatchy again. In fact, let's take a look at that. Let's see what that means for us here. Was that? Yeah, that was plans. Yeah, we will see Squatchy again. So we still have Deadly Croissant chilling up there in the winners bracket. No one has been able to take down the buttery crust, flaky villain, not villain, the victor so far of this whole affair. So we got Deadly Croissant still sitting up there in the winners bracket. We've got Whip Snake and Bob coming up soon. We got Violet Vaporizer and Megahertz coming up soon. We got Squatchy is going to face off against somebody. We'll find him. We'll see him. They'll be here. Just hang on, you know. Let's see. That was Plants over in Full Combat Ants. We still do have Sunfish and Thug to work out. Wait. Yes. So we will have our Scooper final. We'll call it the Super Scooper. No, we won't. And let's see. Over in Fairies, we don't trust that. We don't know that that's right. Very likely not correct. It's not correct. Oh, there we go. Okay, so what do we got? Draugr. Okay, so your actual winners in the Fairies, number 1 is Draugr, number 2 is Varmint, and number 3 is Catalyst. Those are your actual winners over there. So don't trust, you know, who are you gonna believe? My sign or your lion bracket? Believe the bracket, actually. Okay. I do my own research. It's not true. Okay. All right. I do my own research, but only on B&H photo video. Okay, looks like we got something else coming up here. What do we got? Oh, we don't have anything. Okay, you're just grabbing the mic. Oh.
Do we?
Hello. Go ahead.
Matthew, do we know who's up next?
No, I saw your post on.
Do we know who's up next?
Oh, yeah.
That's where I was like,
That's where
We're wondering who's up next.
probably Bob and Whipstick. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my camera.
All right, I have Bob. Do we have Whip Snake ready?
We are looking for a Whip Snake.
Whip Snake, are you ready?
Not in the box.
Whipstick's not ready. What? Whipstick's not ready.
Whip Snake is not ready.
He's just waiting for
I'm waiting for the camera woman.
We are waiting for the camera woman. Who? Oh.
You thought what?
I thought I had a bug just because I forgot your name for a second.
Oh, gotcha.
He forgot his mom.
Oh, sorry. Hold. Oh, yeah. You know, it's that time of day where we have to change out the wireless mics. They're wireless, but they are not infinite. Yep. No. I mean, this is just how they work. This is just what they do.
I'm having more fun than when I was a driver.
Right? It's a lot of fun.
I'm gonna tell him.
If this microphone works, it will be. Okay. You heard it here first. More fun than beating up small children. Okay, let's see. We're gonna get this in here, and I need to go around the other side. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the headset down here. We'll be back in 2 and 2. It's been here the whole time. All right, we are clear for takeoff. Okay, so apparently we were waiting for one of the teams. Remind me about it on the show. We'll talk about that. Okay. All right. Coming back on over here, we, of course, have Bob versus Whipsnake. Whipsnake versus Bob. Will they mark it in challenge? Is it already marked in challenge? We don't know. Have they already marked it? Is not marked in challenge?
Now you drive?
Yes or no? No? Okay. Will they mark it in challenge? That is the question. Will they mark it in challenge? That. They need to mark it in challenge. Start the match in challenge.
I can't hear you.
In on their thing, they need to hit start on challenge. You're good.
Okay.
Judges need to do that.
All right, in the red circle, we have Whipsnake. Whipsnake, are you ready?
Hey, there they go. They did
in the
that.
blue circle, we have Bob. Bob, are you ready? We are ready, Pong. Over to you.
I'm ready too. On your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Whipsnake versus Bob. Bob wasting no time at all. Taking a chunk out of the backside of Whipsnake and then just going ahead and taking the whole weapon off. Why not? 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Not even 30 seconds have passed, and already Whipsnake does not feel Bonita at all in any way, shape, or form. 2 minutes and 30 seconds now. It's one of those things where sometimes when you come out and you blast it all at the very beginning, you know, like then from then on out, if you don't put them away, you can have the problem of, you know, both, you know, two punch drunk boxers, and that seems to be kind of what we've got right here. But Bob is still in it. Bob is still got his weapon spinning, both wheels working. Whipsnake has both wheels working. That's where the similarity is in there. Weapon, not so much. Left town. Camera is potato. I swear I focused that thing earlier, but, you know, whatever. A minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And there's a hit there from Bob. Whipsnake gets thrown up in the air, then Whipsnake hits Bob. A head-on collision from Whipsnake to Bob. Uh-oh.
Looks like we've lost. All right.
Oh.
I think we're going to call a KO. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0, 1, whatever. Knockout.
And that is a knockout. Wow.
Maybe I should count faster.
No, you should count like even. Count even. You don't need to go faster. No. Keep it even. Huh?
It's time for me to retire.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, all right. So, wow.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to let you.
We can take a very, very fast look at the replay there, but look right here. Good grief. Right at the very beginning. This hit right there. I think right there, the weapon's already off. I think the weapon's already well off at that point. Yeah, it's busy bouncing off the wall. Yeah, there it is. You can see it hit the wall right there. And then there it goes, flying across the arena. Shoo. Let's see if we can figure out like roughly how fast that went. So that weapon, that was only about 6 inches in a 60th of a second. So still pretty quick. Still pretty quick. It was definitely moving. Let's see if we can see that same thing from the other camera. Let's see what we got over there. Hit 1, hit 2. That's the one right there. Let's see. Yeah, you can see right there, it went weapon to weapon. And whenever something to remember that whenever you hit the other bot, you have the same energy going back into you. Like, it's not just hitting your bot, you're also, in a way, hitting yourself. And the trick is to design your bot in such a way that that doesn't matter, or that you're able to withstand those forces, right? And so that's, it looks here like Bob did exactly that, and Whipsnake just caught a bad beat. You know, at some point that's what happens. You just catch a bad hit, and boom goes the dynamite. There it is. And went on like that for a lot more. But honestly, I would say right about there, this match was pretty much decided with that one hit, which makes it very rough for Whipsnake. But hey, but Bob has been giving him the business today. The business has been distributed appropriately. Unless Whipsnake's plans to throw their weapon at their opponents may need a little adjustment to keep it on longer. Yeah, I think so. I also just run a camera. What do I know? Yeah, I get it. Oh, Kitecrafter in the chat. How you doing? Asking how's the battles going? Well, I mean, look for yourself. They're going pretty darn good, I'd say. Oh, we got an announcement. What do we got here?
We're looking for Violet Vaporizer.
Has anyone seen a banana? There it is.
He's coming.
There we go. All right. Battles have been going good. A lot of destruction. Getting down to the final few bots now. Absolutely. That's not how those numbers work normally. I'm not sure which numbers you were talking about specifically, Rodriguez, but yeah. But they were moving. But yeah, we are getting down to the nitty and or gritty. So let's take a look at both the nitty and the gritty here. Coming up next is Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz. Now this fight is going to decide who goes on to fight Bob that you just saw. Oh, man, if I'm either one of those two teams, they got a long road to hoe. They have got a long, long road because they've got to go up against. So whoever wins is going to go against Bob. And then the winner of that's going to go against Squatchy. And then the winner of that's going to go against the undefeated Deadly Croissant. Long road to hoe is what I'm saying. There's a long, long path to victory there. But it's going to happen very quickly. Sunfish and Thug we still have coming up. And don't worry about that. That was last week. Okay. Heading back over into the arena. We'll stop that replay there. Stop.
Hey, no fighting yet.
Okay, we have Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz. I just now noticed that the judge that's directly in front of me is wearing a hot dog costume. I don't know how I didn't notice this, but I didn't notice this. There he is. The whole day he's been a hot dog. Yeah, and I didn't know. It is what it is, you know?
We have Megahertz in the red circle. Are you ready? Yes. We have Violet Vaporizer in blue circle.
That's easy for him to say. Yeah. Violet Vaporizer, that is.
Violet Vaporizer. Yeah, there you go. Pong, it is over to you.
All right, here we go. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. You heard the man earlier. Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz. Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Just getting started. Megahertz trying to get around to the backside of Violet Vaporizer. Not as effective this time as it was last time. I spoke too soon. There's another little pop there from Megahertz on Violet Vaporizer. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Violet Vaporizer's main job right now is to make sure that the spinny part points at the other guy. That is the main job right now. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. This is still anybody's game. We are getting down to the people that have been consistently coming out on top throughout the majority of the matches tonight. Both of these bots have lost one. Uh-oh. And Violet Vaporizer flips Megahertz across the arena there. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining right now. Megahertz tries to get that weapon off of Violet Vaporizer. Doesn't work so well. Settling instead to chew at the backside of it. 1 minute and 26 seconds remaining on the clock. Megahertz gets another hit. Smaller one there. Violet Vaporizer trying to make sure that she keeps the spinny part towards Megahertz. 1 minute and 10 remaining. And we come into the final minute of this match. Violet Vaporizer versus Megahertz. I'll tell you what, the weapon on Violet Vaporizer is just not quitting. It's taken so many hits straight on, and it is just, you know, taking a whooping, and it keeps on coming. 39 seconds remaining on the clock. Now 30 seconds. And it looks like this is almost certainly going to go to the judges in about 20 seconds. Violet Vaporizer working to get that motor up and running.
We have a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This
Release.
is going to the judges in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
Controllers down.
Huh. So, at this point, I believe both weapons were operational. And I also believe that both bots were operational. So what happens next? I'll tell you what happens next. A lot of judging. Yeah, that's their exactly. That's their problem, not ours. Thank goodness. Let's go ahead and take let's get the sky view going on here. Can we get a little sky view action? Yeah, we got the sky view action. There you go. And I think that's that. Yeah, that's the one. All right, so we're going to see the judges getting judgy over there. They're going to be judging. Now, you heard the scoring criteria earlier. It was mostly, what was it, damage and engagement, I believe it was. We got Tim doing a quick check for us here, keeping me honest, keeping me on the straight and narrow. Narrow, at least. What you got for me? Damage is 4 points, and engagement is doesn't say. Okay. Okay. So they're going to be actually judging on damage and engagement. Damaging and engagement. One more time. Okay. Damage and engagement. So that's what they are currently judging on now. They're actually looking at the bots right now. Yeah, in the chat they're saying rough one to call. Yeah. Maybe you're only just now hungry enough to see. Oh, hungry enough to see the hot dog. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you know, if we're stuck on a desert island, you know. It'd be terrible if, like, you know, if we were shipwrecked, but he had that costume on the ship. And then I just see nothing but a guy wearing a hot dog costume. Don't film them while they're writing down the scores. I think I'm pretty well far away from them. I don't think they're able to. Anyone's able to read that. Are you able to read that at home? If you are, let me know. And actually, if you are, don't tell me. We'll go ahead and flip over to another camera. You're live. What's that decision? Was it split or no? Unanimous decision. Okay. Put your hands together for your winner, Megahertz. Megahertz takes the win. All right. What does that do for our score? There you go. Ah. Unfortunately, that means we have to say goodbye to Violet Vaporizer. Down goes Banana. Down goes Banana. Coming up soon, we've got Bob versus Megahertz, and the winner of that will go on to fight Squatchy. And then, for our main event of the plant category, the winner of that will go on to face Deadly Croissant. Sir? Oh, they'll fight Squatchy. Yeah, they'll fight Squatchy, and then the winner of that will fight Deadly Croissant. Oh, no worries, no worries. No, yeah, someone's got to keep me honest, you know? Okay. Let's see. So, full combat ants. We have Sunfish and Thug. We're going to sort that out real shortly here. In fact, we're going to do it right now. Let's get on over to that arena. Okay, we got Sunfish. Yeah, Sunfish versus Thug. That's what we got coming up right now. Sunfish is the wedge. Here we go. Wedge versus wedge. This is your final for full combat ants.
All right, we're ready with two competitors in the arena. We have Thug in the red corner. Thug, are you ready? We have Sunfish in the blue corner. Are you ready? We are ready to go, Pong. It is over to you.
All right, here we go. This is your full combat ants final. Or no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry, wait, is it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, all right, just make sure. Your full combat ants final. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Wedge versus wedge in the full combat ants final. Sunfish versus Thug. Thug.
We have a pin. 9, 8, 7,
Christmas
6,
colors there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And Sunfish in the purple and black.
We have another pin. No. Yes. No.
I would say so.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Release.
And this is especially interesting because this one is driver to driver, right? This isn't you know, it's a lot less likely.
And another pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Unless someone does the thing, it's a lot less likely for someone to catch just an unlucky break in a wedge versus wedge. So this is just skill versus skill, driver versus driver in this your full combat ants final. Thug attempts another pin on Sunfish. Sunfish squiggles on out of it. Almost had a pin started. Now does.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And Sunfish tries
and
to
again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Release down on the phone.
Yeah. Minute and 20 remaining. We are well past the halfway point as Thug continues to just be a nuisance in general to Sunfish and doing a real good job of it. We're taking down into the final minute of this fight, almost certainly going to go the distance. No. Almost had a pin there from Sunfish. Very close. Thug takes Sunfish for a ride across the arena. Now Sunfish appears to be caught in Thug's forks. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. We have just under half a minute remaining on the clock now as this thing winds down into its conclusion. The judges are going to have to judge based on, in this particular criteria, they're going to be judging on damage and
10,
engagement.
9, 10, 9, 8,
And
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
This is going to the judges in 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
I got the countdown.
You got the countdown. Congratulations. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So here again, just as I said earlier, I don't still have the +5 to perception anymore, but you know, that's okay. But that is kind of a tough one to call. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. What do you guys think on that? Was it Sunfish? Was it Thug? What do you guys think on that? I think I feel like it was fairly lopsided. I think I know. But you know, hey, throw us a vote there. Sunfish needs a comb wedge for the next event. I can see that. Yeah, I can see what Bommy's saying. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that yep. Mm-hmm. I can see that too. We have a winner? All right. Put your hands together for your winner, Thug. And there it is. Thug takes the win over Sunfish, which means first place for the full combat ants is Thug, second place is Sunfish, and third, of course, Son of Underminer. Underwear? Underminer. That's where. Really? I thought I had those working. Oh, because you have to do the last bracket too. You gotta say that he won the last one. He'll mark it later. Whenever he gets back, we'll have him mark it. Okay, but anyway, that's how that went. And over here in the plants, we still do have plants to do. So we're done with fairies. We're done with full combat ants. All we got left is plants. Bob and Megahertz are coming up next. We need a Bob, and we need a Megahertz. And we need them stat. Oh, you know, I should get a camera on that bad boy. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go.
Where is Bob?
Hi, Bob. Let's see if we can get Skycam going on over here. There he is. There's that little scamp. Wait, bring him back. Where'd he go? Where's my child? There he is. He's hiding. I see him there. He's behind the basketball hoop. There we go. Yeah, there he is. There's that little scamp. Come here. Come here, little scamp. There he is. There's the little guy. Let's see how far we can zoom. Not bad. Not bad. Skycam doing its job today. That is, of course, our mascot there, Samson. There you go. And it's being driven by Corbin from Team ADHD Garage. What's happening over here? I don't know. Oh, whoa, something's happening there. Oh, I've lost it.
Megahertz.
Oh, goodness. Well, I don't know what happened there. Something bad.
Where's Megahertz?
Where'd he go? There we go. And we're back. Okay. Oh, there's somebody underneath me. Someone's hitting my chair. And the camera's gone wild. All right. Well, we do what we can. All right. Looks like we're about to have a rumble over here. There we go. Completely
Let's
against.
have a rumble!
Don't do that. Someone owns that. Michael Buffer owns that. Don't you get me in trouble, you. That is very much trademarked. He's not going to come after us because we don't have any money, but but let's not do that. Yeah, yep, that's the deal right there. Well, I'm not. Well, yeah. No, not really. What's that? Day job. Oh yeah. I know. There's something wrong with me. I didn't buy a boat. That's what happened. You know. You say a boat would have been easier. You've never scraped a barnacle. You know what? Neither have I. You know why? I don't have a boat. See? Oh, let's get ready to rumble? Absolutely it is. He is very litigious about that. Let's get ready to rumble, grumble, stumble, mumble, any of those. If you use them commercially, fumble in football, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, he owns that, and he's serious about it. No, it's all good. No worries. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Michael Buffer's not watching, so no one tell Michael Buffer that just happened. Let's get ready. Yep. Let's have a rumble. That's fine. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, technically not bad. Technically not bad. But, you know. That is not me, no. Huh? It does. It's the same character. You know what else it looks like? My t-shirt. It's been here the whole time. No, you really can't actually. Yeah, I took the store down, yeah. Spring. Oh, gotcha. It's... No worries. Gotcha. Yeah, no sweat. We have matching shirts, you see.
Yeah, I'm aware.
That means we're friends. I mean, he's not wrong, but
I thought uniform.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, I would say uniform, but you know, okay, all right. What's that?
You need to get a camera
Oh, inside Samson. That'd be pretty cool. So, okay, I wonder. All right. Bring your friends. Bring your neighbors. Okay, I want to try something. Let's see. Oh, they're getting ready to rumble over there. Yeah. I was gonna try the AI tracking. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, absolutely. Who knows? You know, anything could happen, and it probably will. Okay. Anyway, let's get back over here. Yeah, let's have a rumble. I don't know. Is it close enough? I don't know. The answer would cost way too much to find out in court. I shan't be doing that. All right. Oh, you know what? Actually, I am going to take a couple of opportunities here. Opportunity number one, I'm going to do one of those. Nope, one of them. Yep. And then we're going to take that and go here. Nope. There. That one. That's the guy. Because we are looking at a rumble. So what we're going to do, I'm going to real quick. Nope, that was a stupid thing to do. I'm not going to do it that way. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to go fix that camera. Be right back. actually got it locked down this time, so it ain't going nowhere. Maybe. Is there more? Is there more of this out there? Do we know? Do you know? Is there more soda out there?
I don't know if it's not. I have Baja last year.
Oh, is it? Is it on the menu? Oh, absolutely, yeah. All right. I'll tell you what. Dr. Hammond. Yes, you. For this particular match, you are going to call the fights. You. Because I don't do rumbles.
I'm the guy.
You're the guy.
All right, here we
All
go.
right.
We're closing the cage. Everybody who wants to rumble is in the cage.
None of that, though.
I'm going to go 3, 2, 1 and call it. Y'all start fighting when I call it. Ready? Come on, spin down, spin down. Spin down, no fair, no fair, no fair. Stop, stop, stop. Thank you. Are you ready? I want a thumbs up from everybody for no other reason than I think it'd be cool. There it is. Let's rumble. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
That was only half throttle. No, spin it up. Somebody hit me.
Hit it. Slam it against the wall. A double whammy. Looks like we have several down. I think I'm a clone seems to be in the lead. Varmint and Something Spooky are still in. Something Spooky is on his back. It's now down to Varmint. Varmint is pinned by the dead ones. But I think I'm a clone is clearing the way for something for Varmint.
You still have RX?
Oh, there. Ah, better. Oh, stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Everybody spin their weapons down. Good fight.
Well done, Lucas.
If I declare a winner, I will say the winner is.
Me.
I think I'm a clone now.
I don't know if Varmint's still running.
My weapon's still.
All right, Varmint comes in very, very close second. He's my grandson.
Sure. Winner by a grandson, whoever that was. Why not? Sure. You gotta love it.
And there's no prize. No! Which one you want?
Go like this. Is it gonna hit you? Go up and down slowly.
Okay, that
All
was
right.
all the time I can give you, Megahertz.
All right. So,
All right, loading into the box after we get everything out. Yeah, Megahertz.
all right. So, as you heard the man a second ago, we got Bob versus Megahertz. It's coming up imminently. And then the winner of that's going to go on to fight Squatchy. And then the winner of that will go on to fight Deadly Croissant. And that's all we got for the day here. The first, we've got Full Combat Ants. That one's settled. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Anyway, first we got Full Combat Ants settled. And Fairies is also settled. We need to look at that one maybe Monday night. Why is that doing that? I don't understand. Yeah, I know. Bob and Megahertz coming up next. And like I said before, anyone, whether it's Bob or Megahertz, it's a long road to hoe. Bob and Megahertz, then Squanchy, then Deadly Croissant. That's a fight after fight after fight. So, we'll see. Will it be Deadly Croissant that takes the win? Will it be Squanchy? Or will Bob or Megahertz make the long climb up for the next 3 fights? The answer in a moment. But right now, we're getting the box unloaded so that we can then reload the box. And in case you're just tuning in, this whole presentation is, of course, being brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hacker space located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is open for all of our members, so if you find yourself in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, or even see about becoming a member yourself, head on over to our Discord. It's right down there, synshop.org/Discord, where you can find out all that and much, much more. Also, just like the shop, we're supported by members like you. But if all your bits, all your subs, everything that you do through this channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube, it does go indeed does get split with the shop. It benefits the shop as well as our show. Also, all of you members over there on YouTube really helps a lot. And if you want to see some of the behind the scenes, if you want the hottest of tea, if you want some drums, there's usually no drums. But if you would like to know all the inner workings and a lot of our post games that we do we do those exclusively for the members, so you get access to all that. We had somebody at the beginning of the day actually sign up for membership, and we thank you very, very much. It's stupid cheap. It's like $3.99, $2.99. It's $2.99. There you go, $3. Come on. Also, if you like what we're doing here, we're going to do it here again. December the 6th, Krampus Carnage. We will be back for a Christmas-ish themed. Remember, kids, keep Saturn in Saturnalia. But no, we'll be back here for Krampus Carnage. That's December the 6th, and you can watch it right here, whichever one of the things you're watching us on. Is it YouTube? Is it Twitch? Either way, you can see it right here. All right, so let's see. Did I kill enough time? I don't know. No, I didn't. We are currently waiting for Bob and Megahertz. I see Bob. I do not. Oh, I do see Megahertz. Okay. So it looks like this is going to be happening imminently. And when it does, we will know who our top 3 are. We may not know which is which, but we will know our top 3. Scroll back in the VOD to double check. You know, like I said, I don't think Michael Buffer is going to come after this live stream. But you know what? I don't really intend to find out. So that is just fine. Okay, so heading on over here.
Bob, take it to your corner, please.
Oh, we got this going on. Here it comes.
Good job, Bob.
One of those, one of them, and some of this. Bob versus Megahertz.
All right, here we go. We have Megahertz in the red corner. Megahertz, are you ready? Yes. Bob in the blue corner. Bob, are you ready? We are ready. Over to you, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Bob versus Megahertz. Bob with the full frontal assault on Megahertz. Megahertz shrugging it off for now. Is he going to be able to continue to shrug it off? Or will Bob win the day? The answer in 2 minutes and 41 seconds. A couple of pieces coming off of, looks like off of Megahertz. Does not seem, it does seem, it's ablative. It's ablative. That, yeah. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Superficial, that's the word I was looking for, superficial. 2 minutes and 15 remaining as Bob continues to go head-to-head with Megahertz. The two go weapon to weapon, both bots go flying. Now they're currently face-to-face in a battle of attrition. We got two-wheel vert versus a four-wheel vert. Both of them able to hold their own there. Bob with some amazing, I don't know if it's friction or downforce or wheel formula. I'm not sure, but he is stuck to the wall like flies on something. On coleslaw when you really don't want them to be. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Get those flies out of someone cover the coleslaw. Why are you leaving it outside on a picnic anyway? And the two collide finally, and Megahertz with a hit on the backside of Bob. Both bots making it over to each other. A little bit of, if you can't find it, grinded on the between going weapon to weapon. Uh-oh. Looks like Megahertz's weapon has stopped. Bob's on the other hand. Oh, wait a second. All of a sudden, here comes Megahertz's weapon. He is back up and running.
We have a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. If you can.
And the two are apart, and we are ticking down into the final 30 seconds of this match. Both really, really great competitors today. Both have been fighting really hard. Both currently fighting for a place on the podium, and it's all coming down to this, coming down to the next 17 seconds. Don't you dare pin, because this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. I'll tell you, it's a great time to be an announcer and a terrible time to be a judge. Terrible time to be a judge right now. Because they have got to look at both of those, and this is again for a podium finish. The winner of this is guaranteed at least third. So they've got to judge based on their criteria that they've got that they have established damage and was it control? I'm going to say the wrong word. Was it damage or and engagement? That's it. Damage and engagement. The scores for the dance competition were discarded. That's not true. Not many points going for control in the latter half of that match once the wheels were damaged. You know, I don't know. Is that how the judges will see it? I do not know. There have been a not insignificant amount of calls that have completely surprised me. So who knows? We will find out very shortly. Okay, so I'm looking at this again. Tournament format, double elimination, judging. Yep. Okay, so damage is 4 points. Functional impact by match end, also engagement. I see what you were saying earlier. Yeah. Okay, well there we go. Yeah, so they will be judging based on damage and engagement. Oh no. Well, oh well. Okay, there we go. All right, had to manage some windows there. There we go. Windows have been managed. I want to thank everybody for sticking it out with us on this fantastic Saturday here in beautiful downtown Sandy, Utah. We have had just an absolute hoot broadcasting this event for you guys, and look forward to coming back here in December. It's going to be one each hoot and holler. Okay, so who are we waiting for right now is my question. I believe. Say again. Oh, that's right. The judges still have to decide the last match. Yeah, that's right. Here, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can do a little thing here. I want to see if I can do a little thing, a little something, something. Can I do a little something, something? Hey, can you drive Samson over here? Drive Samson over here for a second. I want to try something. Right there. Oh, it's not doing the thing. Well, I tried. Oh, we have a decision? Okay, hold on. I don't make the news, I just report the news. Okay. Let's take a look at this bad boy here. Okay. Oh boy. One of your judges voted for megahertz. Another of the judges voted for Bob. And the third judge voted for your winner, Bob! There it is. Bob has placed at least third or better. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for megahertz. We will see you next time. But Bob is going to face off against Squatchy. And the winner of that's going to face off against Deadly Croissant. And that is going to be your top 3. Not too shabby. Okay. So, next up, we are going to have, let's see, they're going to fix that all up. Plants are done. Sorry. Fairies are done and ants are done. Yeah. This is all we have left. Okay. Which means I can try this again. Hold on. Okay. Now, I got to do this over here. Okay. And I want tail 2. Yep. Object tracking. Okay, we need preview. Now, if I can do this, it'll be really neat. If I can't do this, it'll probably still be really neat. Not really. A little neat. Video preview, that's what I want. Wow, the double whammy. We got a 20-minute break, and I don't have AI in NDI mode.
I think it does. I think that would be a difference. Yeah, preview, that's not gonna work. I think I'm yeah, well.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
That's a good argument for hooking SDI up to it.
Unfortunately, those can't press down.
No, I know. But that one can.
Yeah, but that one.
Yeah, I don't know. You know. All right.
I like this one.
What's that?
This one I like so far.
Yeah, the little guys.
There's a little lag, but not bad. That big one, it's like looking at the bots in the arena when they move. It's like slow motion.
Okay. We'll see what we got. Now, I'll tell you what, I got. My throat is just killing me. Hold on one second. Okay, so as each bot gets 20 minutes from the time that they finish their last match to get their bot back in action, unfortunately, that's kind of what we're in the middle of right now. So we have another 20 minutes before the next match. Combat robotics, ladies and gentlemen. Well. So, if anybody has got any questions, any kind of, if you want to do any kind of ask me anythings, we can do that. And I wish I could follow Samson around with the camera, but unfortunately the AI doesn't work in this mode. We got to figure that out. That's unfortunate. Prime opportunity here, but oh well. So, let's see, what do we got over here? Let's see. We've already been through all the other stuff. And we can look at that. There we go. It's kind of interesting, you know, like not as many people seem to have, well, yeah, no, it's a little thinner, but not as much. Usually at this time of the day, it's like gone, like everyone's just gone.
I mean, it's still early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. No one's really hit the, well, I'm about to head out. No one's really hit that point yet. Hey. Not you. Oh, random banana. Random banana on the run. Got the banana. Have you seen the banana? Have you got it in your sights? Welcome to Jurassic Park. Da, 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 da. You know, I guess that's copyright too. If I'm gonna give him trouble for let's see, can we get on, can we get Samson? Let's see. Samson's on the move. Okay, so here's a question. Like, what, let's see. Let's bother Jesse. Oh, no, that's max zoom right there. Okay, I'm all the way. Okay, so now let's go to the other camera, which is actually further away. We'll go that one and then that one. Oh, look at that basketball hoop. All right, here we go. We're gonna all eyes on Jesse. Oh man, this zoom is kind of extra. Okay, hold on. I'll go up a little, just a skosh. There we go. Yeah. There. Hey, there he is. That's Corbin and Jesse of UCR Robotics. Oh goodness. Sorry about that. We'll come on back here. Okay, now let's see what the judges are writing. Now that it's not nearly as important. Okay. We're gonna look over his shoulder here. Oh, there's some scoring action there. If you're wondering what the scores were, there they are. Secret. Okay. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Have a good night, man. Take care. We're copying off your homework. Hey, you can't. What are you doing? Okay, let's look at the hut. Oh, he's just drawing. He's just doodling. He's just a doodler. And nothing over there. Let's see. There's how we're going to show challenge brackets from now on. That's not true. We want to go here. That's what we wanted. There we are. Not many points. Rodriguez says not many points going for control in the later half of that match. Yeah, that was a little bit of a go. Once the wheels were damaged, yeah, it was all downhill from there. These are the PTZs Pong has is controlling themselves. Yes. It's Sunday here already. Yeah. Wait, it's Sunday here already. Where are you at? Oh, because you're in Netherlands, right? No?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. For the record, these are the PTZs Pong has and controlling himself. Yes, yeah, I take full responsibility for these PTZs. My bad. But again, we do appreciate everybody hanging out, sitting through it with us for this little lull in the action. We're gonna have this, and then probably one more lull, I believe, as the other bots get ready to kick tires, light fires, and whatnot. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. Let's go over there. Let's check that one out. There it is. Man, I'll tell you what, that cell shading came out real good, didn't it? Oh, what do we got here? Oh, that's the thing off of Antide? That's. I don't think I have gotten one. Oh, that's awesome. Next one goes to Tim. And we'll be out there on the 6th.
Yeah.
You're out there for that too, right? Yeah. Tim will be there. This is the one you did what?
That's the one that I ran all day. So.
All day? Wow, that's awesome. Nice. Uh-huh.
I mixed the purple with a fluorescent pink.
Yeah.
Neon pink.
Uh-huh.
So when you hit it with a black light, it turns pink.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely try that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. That's cool, man. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Can I, how zoomed in can I zoom? Nope. Where are you going? Get back here. What are you doing? Oh, I'm a dingus. Good Lord.
Yeah, but.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so this is what I just got from Jesse, the driver of Ant Hide there, and this is the leather armor on top of Ant Hide. How cool is that? Or Plant Hide? This is Ant Hide. Ant Hide. You can engrave that stuff too, man. That's serious business. That's so cool. That's such a clever idea. I love it. That's going in the internet box. Boom. What's that?
And we'll stay there for a very long time.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was just saying, I love how the cell shading came out there. Yeah. Isn't that great? Like when I was over there, when I was wearing, someone was wearing it earlier. Who knows? Mysterious person. Yeah. No one can identify. But whenever it was being worn earlier, I kind of looked up at the camera and it just hit perfect, and I was like, hey, that works. That plays. That's pretty good. All right, let's see. Let's go back over here. You've seen us before. We've been here the whole time. Couple of robots running amok over there. One of them is Samson, my boy. He is my child. Oh, hello, sir. How's it going? You joining us over here? You're going to have to get the mic from on top of the thing, because for whatever reason... Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. The children were entertained? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, all right then.
How much room is in Samson's head? None. I mean, I can hollow it out. It's like a camera.
They're currently discussing getting a camera into the head of Samson. Samson, our little mascot there, running around. Look at him go. Where's that robot at? Oh, he's doing something somewhere. There he is. Now we got him. Oh, you know what I could do? Fun with cameras. It's not nearly as cool as I thought it would be. Not enough zoom. Unintentional art there. Oh well. At any rate, we are going to continue to watch the remainder of the participants in this event continue to remain and participate in this event. As usual, if you guys have any questions for us. Oh, what are the bottom of the walls made of in the cage? Are they solid steel plates? Indeed they are. So a lot of people use different methods. what we use here. Actually, hey Jesse, could you grab that mic? And because I got a question for you actually. Okay, here we go. So we're here with Corbin from UCR, and we just had a question in the chat. Let's see, is that working?
Allegedly.
Yay. Okay, we had a question in the chat. What are the bottom of the walls made of in the cage? Are they solid steel plates?
The bottom of this arena?
Of this arena right here.
The kick plates on this are steel.
They are steel. Yes. So now here's the question. Is it like a bucket sort of thing? Is the whole thing like a bucket situation, or is the steel bolts onto the frame? How does that work?
Your kick plates are built onto the frame, right?
Yeah, they're bolted to the aluminum, and then there's... Hi.
There we go.
Hi, I built the arena.
There it is.
So I have 18 gauge mild steel kick plates that are T-nut bolted to aluminum extrusions. And then in the aluminum extrusion, I have oak plywood, 3/4 inch plywood, backing behind that 18 gauge steel.
Okay.
And that seems to be sufficient.
So earlier when the son of Underminer hit, that did not make it all the way through?
Correct.
Yeah.
It probably got embedded in the wood.
It got embedded in the wood, right. That makes sense, which is exactly what it's there for. So there we go. Well, there we go. Question answered. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they're better than mine. Mine just has wood as kick plate.
Yeah.
For Beetles, and it's awesome because pieces of wood go everywhere.
Yeah, especially you get a Fragment X in there, a Wicked Twister. Yeah.
But I've been running the same kick plate since we got the new arena.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
All we had to do was turn them upside down. Because 2 events ago, between Pack Daddy and Wicked Twister, one entire corner was ripped out.
I believe it.
And so we just turned those upside down and put that at the top, and it was fine.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow. Is that the one where Pack Daddy got stuck on full beans?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, rest for you guys, no problem. Yeah, absolutely. If anybody else has any questions, we're happy to answer. We've got at least another 10 minutes to kill, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coraline. Coraline, come here.
Attention, Coraline.
Coraline.
Coraline. Coraline.
Come
over here. Your father would like to speak with you.
Just because you've been too shy. This is Pong.
Hello.
This is Tim. This is Coraline.
Hi, Coraline.
This is level 10. I just said level 10. You're taking it farther.
Uh-oh.
Charlotte. Charlotte, come here. No, you don't need Samson.
Who doesn't need Samson, really?
Bug.
Bringing over the whole family over here. Oh, goodness. He's taking a bit of a tumble there. There we are.
Charlotte. This is Pong.
Howdy.
This is Tim.
Hello.
What is that doing back here, too?
Probably not.
Can you take over this one? I can't reach his feet, so.
That's like my third leg. What is this doing?
So we currently have at least 2 bots without weapons down here by my feet. So that's... What's that?
This is taking a turn.
It has taken a turn. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera that can see it, but
Wait,
it is
if I
what
put my mic
I know,
down
right?
there, you can hear it.
Okay, all right. Now I got to see if I can do it. Let's see. Can I bring it home? I don't know. The answer just may surprise me, or will it? Let's see here.
Good jump. Good jump.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I can indeed.
Hi.
Kind of. I can sort of. Oh, no. Get back over there. Get. Oh, my goodness.
Hello.
No louder.
No. Hello!
Not that loud.
You're so loud.
It didn't.
The
It
one and
worked.
only time you actually speak with your chest. Hey, no.
Oh, my goodness. All right, let's get this back over here. There we go.
Not loud.
And then we got one of those, one of these.
All right, run away and play.
There
I
we
love
go.
you. Or don't run away and play.
Or don't. Either way, whatever, you know.
She's been attacking me this entire time.
He's almost more capable than my 124 scale rock crawler.
Dad, did you see that I was driving?
Yes.
He's getting after it, I'll tell you what. Samson's
yep.
You know, he's going for it.
That one is over there. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And then there's that guy. I guess that's one of the other advantages to cardboard bots, huh? Okay, let's see. Is this still on? That's
I
still
should
on.
have just brought Corrugated Crusader for fun.
I thought you were going to. I thought you were going to bring a cardboard bot.
It's a beetle.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay. Wow, you have a cardboard beetle.
Yeah, it might be going to Idaho.
You're going to have a Krampus thingy?
I mean, I might bring it just to have there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But I don't compete at UCR.
In your own events. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Yeah. That's what you want. You don't want to compete at your own events. That's just too much BS to deal with. So I asked this earlier when we were on lunch break. What is your opinion on the cardboard meta?
So my opinion on the cardboard meta is bots like that, in my opinion, are a hazard.
Are a hazard, okay.
Yeah, because
like that specifically.
That specific one right there. Because of how. Right. Because of how easy it is for a bot like Anthide to get into the battery.
Yes.
If it's a fairy weight, then it's a little bit better, but then you have like, what is that shuffler fairy that's really powerful? Undercutter. Yeah. That one.
Which one?
Drogger.
Oh, gotcha.
Drogger could get in there and get a battery really easily. Now, my beetle has about 8 inches thick.
Yes.
Of nothing but cardboard and hot glue.
Right.
So that's a little bit less dangerous. But it's still.
Okay. Forget about less dangerous for a second.
Yeah.
More effective.
Yeah, more effective.
Because the whole point, the whole concept, in my mind at least, behind the cardboard meta, right, is you've got an air gap of, you can have an air gap of like 8 inches.
Yep.
And still make weight.
Yeah.
Right? So you can have who has an 8-inch long weapon? I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to make it. But
I do. Actually.
Okay. Well, there you go.
The total width of over and out's blade is 11.
Okay.
On the right blade.
How many pounds is over and out?
3.
Oh, over and out's 3.
Yeah. But that's from end to end.
Oh, that's radius. That's not radius. That's diameter.
Diameter.
Okay, that's not radius.
I actually, if it wasn't for my drive motors burning out, I would have beat Underminer at one of the last events I was at.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it looks like they're loading in. Finally.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
I'll leave you to it.
Okay, sounds good. Who's running the arena? Is that you or you are? Okay,
I am
fantastic.
running the arena.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we are in.
We're in it to win it. Let's get back on over here.
All right, Squatchy Bob. Squatchy Bob.
This is going to determine the top 3 of the plants bracket. Yeah, this is going to determine. This is going to determine something.
We're waiting for a judge.
Whoever loses this is going to be 3rd. That's basically where we're at. Okay. It helps to think of it that way. Okay, here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for the past 20 minutes for.
Okay.
Here we go. We've got Squatchy.
Are you ready?
Versus Bob.
All right, Bob, are you ready? Pong, take it away.
All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go, Squatchy versus Bob. Bob, you know and love, he is purple and currently flying through the air. Squatchy looks an awful lot like Yeti. No, Squatchy is the blue and white bot. Both of the two go weapon to weapon. Both of the two bounce off. Both of the two are still going strong at 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Small little fork comes off of Bob. 2 minutes and 30. Bob upside down briefly, now Squatchy upside down. Squatchy flips himself right side up. Don't know why that happened, but that's all right. 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on the clock as the music continues. Bob gets Squatchy up against the wall, a couple of hits. A nudge is as good as a wink. Say no more, say no more. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. And Bob again goes weapon to weapon. Squatchy seems to be the one that has a little bit faster tip speed, and so seems to be winning the weapon-on-weapon engagement. Because of the two, Bob's the one that's flying. So, from what I understand, that means that a higher tip speed is going to win that battle, and that's what Squatchy has. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock.
Seriously, you put me in a combat bracket with people who pilot like this? Yes.
Minute and 20 remaining on the clock as the two continue to go head to head. Something sounded expensive there. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. I know that light's seen better today, so I'll tell you what. Minute and 6 left as the two continue to rustle and tussle. In the final minute, Squatchy gets another hit on Bob, and another one. There's some more expensive sounds. And then a lot less sounding. Is Bob's weapon still weaponing? I believe it is. There's that one again. 35 seconds remaining as of right now. This thing is winding down to the final 30 seconds. The final 30 seconds. And barring anything especially crazy, this one's going to be going down to the judges, who are going to have to decide a very, very close fight in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Well then, he's going to put the microphone over here so we don't no, you're good. Are you putting the microphone over here so we don't hear the judges? Is that the deal? You can, you don't have to.
Walk way over here.
You're going to come over here? Okay. So what'd you think of that?
These are two of the best bots we have in the area competing for sure. Yeah, and Squatchy drives like a bat out of hell, and it's
absolutely.
amazing.
Yeah, Squatchy and Bob both have been just absolutely wonderful competitors all day. You know, you don't get this far in the bracket. They've gone through at least what, 8 fights, something like that. Six, 8. Yeah, somewhere around there. And you know, they've emerged mostly victorious in almost all of those, save for one for both of those, because this is a second chance bracket fight. They are currently unloading from the arena. We'll get the sky view going on here of the judges.
You're gonna have to look at the robots.
Yeah. So explain in your rules. It doesn't say. It says judging on damage and engagement.
Yeah.
How do those points break out?
So in the latest rendition of the Spark rule set. Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're still good though.
Are we still live?
Oh, we're still live. Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so in the latest rendition, this is version 1.5, came out September of last year.
Okay.
So they included the normal damage control and aggression as before, but they've also got a simplified judging criteria with fewer available points to win. That it combines the control and aggression into kind of a more easily understood concept of engagement, like who is driving the process of the fight. So that includes pins, that includes controls, it includes if there were arena hazards, but it's just overall who is controlling the fight, who is engaging, who is pushing. whereas damage is just that. So whatever damage is on the robot at the end of the fight, regardless of who did the damage to whom, it's just the state of the robot is evaluated with a 5-letter tiering system.
5-letter, okay.
Yeah, so A, B, C, and D, and E grade, kind of like eggs. Like grade A eggs are the best, so a grade A robot comes out looking shiny.
Sure.
And then there are point values associated with the grade of robot. And that, so it's like there's 5 available points in the damage. So if you're a grade E robot, meaning your drive is damaged and completely inoperable, your weapon is completely inoperable, that's grade E, then your opponent would be awarded the full 5 points.
Wow.
And then it splits down. So like 5 points, 3 points, or 5 points, 4 points, or 3 points, and then it's 5 points available. Too many words.
Wow. That sounds more convoluted than the whole Brazilian system that they use.
In me explaining it, yes, but on paper it's just a matrix, and you can see like the 5 grades across the top and the 5 grades across the bottom, and you just kind of match the 2 grades of the 2 robots, and it will end up on a field in the matrix of the available score.
Oh, okay. So that is actually kind of similar to the Brazilian method. Okay.
I think it has roots in that.
Okay. Interesting.
And the reason I chose it for this is originally I had planned that all 3 of my judges would be first-time judges. My goal for SmashBots is to be a much more entry-level tournament, friendly to brand new builders, friendly to brand new drivers, and friendly to the participant or to the spectators as well. I wanted to put it on in places that are a little easier for people to get to. And that also led to the first-time judges having a simpler criteria.
Yeah.
But we ended up having an expert judge here as well, so he's helping my other 2 judges.
That's awesome. Great. Yeah. How do you think the event's gone today so far? Are you pleased with how it turned out?
I'm extremely pleased.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So this is my second event. The first one we held at the high school down the road, and I forgot to weigh any of the robots. I forgot to have a driver's meeting. I didn't even list which robots had successfully passed safety, and so all we had was the permission waivers, liability waivers, to know which robots had actually even arrived.
Oh wow!
And it was a cluster in the morning, and then throughout the day.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Hold on. All right, the judges have made their decision. Put your hands together for your winner, Squatchy. All right, that means that Bob takes 3rd place. That we know. Now we need to determine who is first and who is second. And that fight is coming up probably, I'm going to guess, in 20 minutes.
In about 20 minutes.
In about 20 minutes. So we got more time to talk.
We got more time to kill.
Okay. So.
I'm on the stream. I'm not being in the room. I don't know.
Okay, then you're good.
Okay. So yes, Squatchy takes the win. That means Bob is automatically 3rd place, and then Squatchy and Deadly Croissant will be duking it out here in about 20 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. So coming back to us, what do we got? We were just discussing.
We were talking about how this event has been better. I mean, I have a lot of today's success to owe to you. You guys take so much of the pressure off of me.
Well, thank you.
Because I was trying to run the stream and run the website and run everything, and it was just not a good experience.
Yeah.
But today I also learned my lesson of not assigning myself any task. So I wasn't a judge, I wasn't running the arena, and so the thousands of things that happen, I was able to field all of those myself.
That's absolutely the way to go. So many times I've seen, event organizers trying to take the whole weight on their own shoulders, and I very seldom have seen it work out well. It usually does not.
Yep.
But yeah, no, that's great, and I'm glad to hear that Tim and I were a part.
Huge help.
I'm sure he feels the same.
Yeah. Another measure of the success of today's event is how many forfeits.
Yeah.
So at the first event, there were a lot of robots that, and I'll blame myself because I usually bring my whole crew, my whole family, and I build 6 or 7 robots, and I'm there in the pits supporting all of those robots, and that's how I like to play. I'm happier in the pits than I am at the arena. But because I was unavailable to my family and my teammates, a lot of those robots just couldn't make their fights, and they ended up getting forfeiting their fights. And but today we only had two. We had 2 forfeits.
That's it?
Yeah,
wow.
That's it.
That's great.
One of them was my robot because it was just kind of DOA.
Yeah.
It fought Son of the Underminer first and just couldn't come back from that.
The Underminer, man, that undercutter.
Right. That is a durable robot.
Right.
And my whole experience is in plants. I've only attempted to make 3 robots of any full combat class. I tried a beetle, didn't work. I tried this full combat ant, which is a full combat version of the plastic ant deadly croissant that's been successful.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of stuff to learn there too. And I've been working on a fairy, and it's not working out, mostly because it's a melty brain, and it melts your brain. Trying to
something. Speaking of melty brains, this is another thing that I endlessly pitch. I'm going to get the music down a little bit lower.
Final match, and that's it?
Yes, 1 and done.
Not 2 and out.
Not 2 and out.
No.
Okay. You ready?
Are they ready?
Okay.
Oh.
That sounds like we don't need the 20-minute match.
Sounds good to me. I'll take it.
No 20-minute fix-it time.
Yeah, all right. Oh,
but
wait,
anyway,
I can just turn those off.
Yeah, I got a lot to learn about. I like the material restriction of 3D printing. It's where my background is. I've been printing basically since it was available to desktop 3D printers.
Yeah, that's right. Because there was one company that bogarted the whole thing on that, right?
Correct. Yeah, and so when their patent expired, that's when the RepRap movement came out, where the Mendel that then became the Prusa, and I was part of that from the very beginning. Yeah.
Huh. I'm trying to get the volume down.
That's what I know, and that's why I really enjoy the plastic ants, but breaking out into more of machining and engineering. I'm finding skills I don't have. So
that's great. I mean, that's that's definitely been my situation with all this too. I mean, this has led me into coding and AI and all kinds of crazy stuff, because there's just no way that we can have the automation that happens when I start a match is just crazy. There's at least 8 different pieces of equipment involved. Yes, sir.
Are we good to do a 3-way grudge match?
Yeah.
All right, looks like we got a 3-way grudge match coming up.
Cool.
I don't know how everyone's going to be mad at everyone else, but sure, why not?
Okay, we're going to do a 3-way grudge first, and then we'll run Splashy Deadly, okay? And then that's it for the day. That's the last fight.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
So
that's
I'm going
right.
to go run the arena.
Okay, sounds good. You going to take that with you? Yeah, you probably need that. I'll mute you for now. Okay, so as you just heard the guy a second ago, we have got we're loading up the arena for a 3-way grudge match. And they're going to be grudging it out over here. We'll go over to that camera right there. And then when we come back, we will have the grand final for the Plastic Ants category. It sounds like they are almost ready, so they'll be coming back real soon. Okay.
Nacho friend, are you ready?
Yep.
Bob, are you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark. Oh, by the way, you're gonna call it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so right.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
Fight. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Mr. Grimm is all over the arena.
What do you mean?
I think Bob might be the only one here who is controlling his driving. Everybody else is just unbridled chaos.
I don't see any batteries, so we're going to continue.
We have an unbalanced weapon on Bob, causing him to bounce all over the place.
Smack him hard. There you go.
All right. Nacho friend running a rumble drive now without any bristles. Yep. Those foam tires making it bounce all over the place. Yeah, there we go. They can keep self-righting. Minute 30 on the clock. Oh, are we done? He has enough torque to self-right right off of his weapon, but will that continue being true as his battery runs out? Bob has lost his weapon tooth. And the uprights on Nacho Friend allow the weapon to hit the floor. Who can vibrate at its opponent more aggressively?
We have just under a minute remaining on the clock.
Oh, we got smoke. We got smoke.
Uh-oh.
All right, fight is over.
The fight is over. We have smoke, and we are going to stop that match.
Every event has had one battery.
And there it is. We do indeed have smoke, and where there is smoke, there is a battery. And that battery is being currently escorted quickly out of the room. And away it goes. Wow, that smells terrible. You know, hey, these things happen. You know, we got through a whole event without that. So close. One more fight. You know what? We can go ahead and check out the tail of the tape here. See if we can see what in the world. Oh, wait, no, that's what? Why do we have that? What just happened? It didn't record. Oh no, it did record. No, this is it. Okay, all right. Sorry. I got stun locked for a second there. I was like, wait, did we miss a? Okay, so Corbin's pointing out some smoke, a little smokiness. And there it is right there. So did we catch where the accident occurred? Looks like it happened quite some time before, and it just kind of festered. Yeah, a little bit of festering. Yeah, no, still going. Still going. No longer going. Managed to flip itself on its top, but that was about it. Let's check out the other camera here, see what we got over there. Okay, so it's just kind of sitting there chilling. No one's getting excited. Everybody's looking over. Uh-oh, there it is. Yeah. So it looks like that whole time the battery does not feel bonita, but there at the end is when it finally started giving up the ghost. And Corbin rightfully called it out, and we escorted that thing from the facilities with post haste. Fortunately, we are only about we are currently about 30 feet away from the door, so it was escalated safely. Everybody's good. It's just a little stinky. We've all been there. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, they're currently sweeping out all the evidence. I don't know how in the world. Yeah, I think not long after it stopped, it started to wisp a bit of smoke. Yeah, it was smoking even before that. Got it. Yep. That does appear to be what happened there. That motor wire's twisted. Orb vibes ripped. Rest in peace. That lipo. Who knew violently shaking a battery would result in bad effects? Yeah, who could have ever possibly predicted that? Actually, we did, which is why we had the safety, the sandbox there, and they have taken that outside, and they are looking at it very closely, trying to keep it from experienced thermal runaway. I think. I don't know. They're intensely working on that. Can I get a camera over to there? I don't know if I can. No. Yeah. No, the angle. I don't think the. No, you're right. Yeah, no. He's saying it's amazing how many cameras we can add and still be able to miss. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, actually, wait a second. Oh, come on. Don't freak out. Just be cool. Okay. Let's see if we can see it. Beyond the basketball hoop. Oh, look at this. Just barely. Oh, come on. So we can see the lower half of everybody out there working feverishly to take care of the problem, and it looks like they have taken care of several people have given up on the problem, I guess. I don't know. But it looks like Corbin is still out there working it out. Corbin and Jesse still working it out with their battery there. It looks like they had quite a bit of thermal runaway there, and that is well outside of the building, and that is not near the main entrance. So, but it is definitely stinky, I'll tell you what. That did not smell great. I am sure that's bad for us. But, you know, hey.
The final match.
Okay, here we go. Looks like we are getting ready for the final match.
3 more months until we've had this for official.
Did something just spark there?
Yep.
And we've had one at 1 per month too. Yeah.
Glad they're outside.
It was like a month and a half initially.
Oof. I can't wait to get the whole story on that later on. All right. I guess we should probably get back in here because it looks like we're about to have our final match for the plants. That is going, or yeah, this is going to be the final. Yep. Deadly Croissant versus Squatchy. Whoever wins this is going to be first. Whoever loses is going to be second. And that's the way the news goes. There is not going to be we are doing a one and done final, so that we don't have another 20-minute pause here. You know, because you saw we can't really handle that, so, you know, we're going to just not do that. All right, so. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. What do we got? Okay, well, we're about to do the final here. We're definitely going to have to talk about that afterwards. Yeah. Okay, all right, here we go.
Deadly Croissant, are you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
Okay, here we go. Here is your plant weight final. On your mark, get set, and fight. Deadly Croissant versus Squatchy in this, your amp weight final. With a couple of devastating hits right out of the gate, courtesy of Squatchy on Deadly Croissant. This thing is just getting warmed up here at South Valley SmashBots Halloween Havoc. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Here we go. The two robots circling each other. Deadly Croissant goes in for the hit. Squatchy says, no, sir. Flips it up twice, 3 times. Do we get a fourth? Almost got a fourth. Possibly a fifth, depending on how you're counting. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Remaining on the clock as Deadly Croissant gets flipped up again. Do we get another one? And we do get another one. But wait a second. Okay, Squatchy is still in good shape. There we go. As we pass the first minute of this match. Neither bot showing much signs of slowing down, except Deadly Croissant's weapon seems to no longer be working. Squatchy's is working just fine, thank you very much. 1:45 remaining on the clock. And Squatchy is still going strong. 1:30 remaining on the clock. as the two continue to chase each other around the arena there. Both bots trying to simultaneously hit their opponent and not get hit by their opponent. And as we come into the final minute of this match, there's a pin from Squatchy on Deadly Croissant. Deadly Croissant wriggles out. And here it is, just under a minute remaining in this match. Will it go the distance? Will one of these bots be put down? That sounds a little rough, but you know what I mean. Like, will one of these bots emerge victorious? Will this go to the judges? We will find that out in 45 seconds and counting. Uh-oh, wait a minute. We're gonna need a count, and that is a tap out. Down goes Deadly Croissant, and forward goes Squatchy. And since this is a one and done, I think that means that your number one is Squatchy. Your number two is Deadly Croissant.
Because we have.
Which means
3.
Your number 3 is Bob. I don't know why that is doing that. So, oh, I know why. You need to finish the match that you're not doing.
Yeah.
Did they do that over here? No, they did not.
I don't want to go against him.
No.
That one doesn't matter.
Okay, let's do the award ceremony and then we can have the rumble.
Yeah,
okay.
So me and Pug are going to kind of take that up.
A bounty.
And I asked.
Okay, we're gonna have to do just a little bit of housekeeping as usual, and we'll be right back.
Right. Yeah. So get them all.
Or I guess I'm right back already. Okay. Oh, he's coming this way. Here he comes.
Okay.
That's who I need. Okay, hold on. Wait.
Now, and then we'll have a full combat fairy rumble after that. Okay, we're gonna have a generic rumble of generic robots that are left over. Whatever you got, throw it all in. But award ceremony now.
Yeah, this is why we need to tape it down correctly.
Okay, so we're going to have an award ceremony very shortly here, and then after that, let's see if we can get the camera in the right place. The answer in a moment. Hello there. We're going here. That's where we're going. Okay, one more thing, one more point of order here. Yep, that's how I became lead custodian of the Synshop live stream. Here we go.
Okay, hey, I'm on the speakers, great. We have the award ceremony, and we're going to do the Fairy Weight Awards first. As a reminder, IT Gracia, our sponsor, has provided gift card awards for all of our podium winners. So we have $20, $25, and $30 gift cards accordingly, and they'll be emailed to these winners after this competition. So, in third place, with 2 wins and 2 losses, we have Catalyst. Woo! There you go. All right, with 2 wins and 2 losses, second place, Varmint. Congrats to Varmint. And first place Fairy, undefeated with 4 wins, Draugr. You get Okay, next up, full combat.
Okay. One moment.
Yeah.
Second.
Okay, so full combat ants are winners.
Dad.
Yes. Yeah, he's already had it. Okay.
Wait, you already
I've already
did
yes.
it.
Okay, in third place. In third place, with 2 wins and 2 losses, Son of Underminer. Second place, already been awarded because he had to leave, Sunfish, with 3 wins, 1 loss. And first place, 4 wins, 1 loss, Thug. Walking away with trophies today. Aren't you glad I made them so light? Anyway, but they're big, and I love it. I made them obnoxiously big. All right, plants. Third place, 5 wins, 2 losses, Bob. Oh, thank you. In second place, 4 wins and 1 very recent loss, Deadly Croissant. Chewed through the motor wires. That's how it died, by the way. You killed the motor wires. Anyway, 5 wins, 1 loss. First place, Squatchy. All right, now lastly, we have our most destroyed. Yes, with a gift card from our sponsor, Repeat Robotics. I'm giving this one to Alex, not only for something spooky, which just got hilariously trashed every single time, but also for Rupture, which in its fight with Deadly Croissant completely exploded. So, Alex the human gets most destroyed for all of his robots. Thank you all for coming. We're gonna have one big rumble here with all the robots that are left. I'm having so much fun in this sport, and I couldn't do it without all of you. Thank you for making this such a great place. Have a wonderful day.
All right, so we call it or this is a new thing for me because we've got that is technically the end of the show, but we do have one more rumble coming up. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to go ahead and we're going to end the show here for everybody, but we will keep going. You know what? We'll give you a little bit of extra for the members. Why don't we do that? That could be kind of cool. Why don't we do that? Yeah. So we're going to have a rumble coming up, but before we rumble there, we're going to rumble on over here. So on behalf of the Synshop, I'd like to thank you guys so much one last time. This haul has been on behalf of the Synshop, a maker hackerspace in Las Vegas with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. You want to find out more information about it? That's down below, synshop.org/Discord, and you can find out all that and much, much more. Also catch me, probably Tim, a couple other people hanging out in the chat, every Monday and Friday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time to see how all of this sausage gets made. On behalf of myself, the Synshop live stream, and of course my man Tape Tech Tim, I'd like to tell all of our regular people, have yourself a fantastic night, all our regular viewers. But if you're a member, you stay right there and you will see one more rumble just for you. We'll be right back. All right, once again, in the final minute we have left together with everybody, thank you all for watching us over on YouTube. We really appreciate that. Please consider a like or a subscribe, or hey, if you want to catch the rumble at the very end, we're going to go ahead and do that just for the members here. So make sure you go ahead and do your membership thing if you would like to. It's a mere $3, and I'll tell you what, that helps us more than anything else on these channels. It helps us just out a ton. But don't tell Twitch I said that, because they get cranky about that. But at any rate, I want to say, once again, thank you so much for doing that. We really, really appreciate it. Okay, so heading on over here to arena number 1. In just a few short minutes, we will have one additional Rumble for everyone. But we have to wait until then.